listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brains of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against brands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Why am I having to install Battle Eye all of a sudden? Didn't it already have Battle Eye? I can't imagine they've just added that, right? Was it an update to Battle Eye, do you think? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm sure they've always used it, yeah. Do we... interesting. I don't think... I've always seen the pop-up light for, you know, easy anti-cheat battle line, things like that when I first installed the game. I don't remember having seen it like after I've installed the game. Interesting. Who knows, boys? Has there been an update of some sort? Or God, I'm absolutely shattered, man. Ugh, I just pulled out the back of a van about 4 minutes ago. What is it? Yeah, 5 minutes ago, actually. Oh, got a Tassimo on. I managed to boot the stream up in record time. I think I did everything. I probably forgot to tweet, actually. I don't know, actually. I think I clicked it. I might have closed Twitter down too soon there.
Of it.
All right, here we go then,
wild
boys.
threads of history and the myriad of paths.
All right, Steam controller. Lovely, lovely.
My paths are...
Skip the cutscenes. So, I'm after pumps, if I remember. Shit, that's good. Good memory, innit, eh? Yeah, I need some sort of pumps for the Ornithopter, don't I? I played Star Citizen yesterday, Larry. Morning. Morning, Alison. Morning, Larry. Morning, Shades. Yeah, I booted it up, dude, because it's reset. I did a very small amount of character creation, and I had no interest in, like, you know, trying to perfect a character. So I took the character I had, and rather than trying to make a character I want, I just chose to make the character look. The things I didn't like about the character, I tried to change it, like the skin tone, and I tried doing the ears. It's actually really, really good, dude. I just saw you, Wookie. You were blue on the siege list. What does that mean, dude? Does that mean you're in the game, you're just logging out? I just noticed, like, all the little all the names of the players presumably on our world that are on my friends list, maybe? I just, first time I've noticed it, I'm not even looking at the screen when I hit that. Yeah, enjoy it, dude. If it's nice, I've actually got, well, some work I'd like to do later. I was hoping to get some of my own time in my own garden yesterday. I kid you not, right? Got up out of the chair, didn't I? But whatever it was, like 2:15 yesterday. Went through. Girlfriend was having a bit of a kip, so she just got back in what, an hour or two before. So she was having a bit of a doze. I thought, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get down the garden, get some tools out, and have a nice hour just chilling out. Literally, I can't even begin to tell you how much I'm not shitting you, right? As I stepped into our like tiny little sort of veranda-y bit, yeah, it's only a tiny little thing. I heard the rain on the roof, and it was coming down. It was actually raining, dude. I just, like, what are the chances, man? I even did the sunshine check, like, what, 10 minutes before the end of the stream, just looking outside, man. Blazing sunshine. The minute I stopped the stream, it fucking rained. I mean, but no. Like, seriously, but no. So I'm just, it's like the Steam controller, because I've been playing about with it with Star Citizen, so I'm just, like, having a little jiggle about with it, like, something felt a bit off there. It's fine, it's, I think sometimes it could be the Bluetooth connection, maybe. If I've been playing with loads of profiles, I don't know. I don't know whether it's like uploading like the profiles to the cloud. So sometimes just at the very start, if I've been really hammering it, I feel like I get like a little period where she's not quite doing what I want her to do. All right. So yeah, let's have a look. So the plan was. Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop that. And I need like my own... When I start making one, I need like my own booty box, don't I? Because that one down there needs to be more like just general personal bric-a-brac. I think I put a suit of armor over here, didn't I? So I might have this as like my spare armor and weapons. Because I don't want to get rid of them, because some of them I still want to check out. So that's all looking good, isn't it? That's all looking reasonably good. I will repair... Actually, thinking about it, what level shield is that? That's a Mark III shield. Can I make a Mark IV Holtzman shield? You would have thought so, right? Mark III. Oh. Is there not a Mark IV shield then in aluminium? Do we have to wait? Oh, that's weird. There's a Mark V, so there's got to be a Mark IV then, right? 3? 2? Do any of those look like a shield to you? So how can it go from a 3 to a 5? It's too early, man. It's been such a long evening. I need coffee before I start trying to figure things like this. That's completely thrown me. Yeah. How is the weather your end, Wookie? Is it looking alright, dude? I spotted the dish on Discord, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's the upload, isn't it? It just lets it down. But for the vast majority of users, it's something they'll never worry about, Wookie. So yeah, it looks like a pretty good setup, to be honest, mate. It's just a shame, isn't it? It falls into the same category of British internet at times. You know, we get You know, almost no matter where you are, you know, most folks can get a decent download, can't they? But it's the upload, man. And I get it, because most people don't need it, but it's the one thing I'd be concerned about. You're right, Mike. How are you, dude? How's things, bro? I don't understand that. Then I don't understand where I'm supposed to find a Mark IV Holtzman shield. That's gonna have to remain a Scooby-Doo mystery, boys. How many? I've got one probe, and this one is locked and loaded. Should we just double check that? Yeah, it's got one in it, so we'll throw that back down there with a little bit of spare fuel. So it's pumps, isn't it? And let's see exactly what we want. I'm quite excited for this today. So ornithopter. Diamond iron dust, it's these things. Industrial pumps we're after. So the plan is, regardless, is maybe to head up here. We were going to go through here to get some more diamond iron, because I think we probably do need a little bit more. So come through here, murder some dudes, do a probe, and if we just... So that's gonna check out the Odom, and then do a probe in the western shield wall as well. And then I think that'll be a good start, because then we've unlocked a good chunk of the map for when we get the ornithopter anyway. Now, Mike, thank you for the 15 and the prime, dude. How have you been, mate? How's the old posting doing? Yeah. How you finding it in the heat, Mike? There is no Mark IV shield. So basically another case of Funcom fucking up. Yeah. Because there's no excuse for that, is there? They fucked up, right? Call it what it is. Okay, so industrial pumps. So industrial pumps might come from... Well, we haven't got any. I was going to say, like, you know how we get these, don't we? Complex machinery. What about that? Yeah, complex machinery. What else did we get up here? We were getting calibrated servox and ray amplifiers. Because industrial pumps sound sort of machinery related, don't they? So I'm wondering if like another area, like maybe here, will pick up some stuff like that, won't we? So what's up there? Industrial pumps. So probe this. Oh, has that already been probed? You reckon that's been probed? It doesn't look like it, does it? Because I can't... You can see the line very much disappears, but it... Well, okay. That's... Oh, dude, that's pretty much where we were going anyway. I still think we maybe do what we were going to do, to be fair. And then probe that. Because once I hit here, I'm going to get some more diamond iron. Have a nice bit of combat. I reckon we stick with the plan. I think we just stick with the plan, lads. Now, is there anything I need to take for such a long journey? We'll make sure we're fully fueled up. It would make sense, wouldn't it, to at least fabricate any ingots that we need, because then... Oh. Should we just make sure everything's powered up? Because I might not be able to get on once the main week hits. Morning, Calgar. How are you, dude? How's things? Cobalt paste uses erythrite, doesn't it? And that's for the power turbines, isn't it? I should really go and do an erythrite run, shouldn't I? Ooh, that's a tricky one, dude. I mean, I want to, because I actually really like going into the rift, but... I also really would like to get the ornithopter set up if I can today, because it's something to look forward to then for the rest of next week. How you doing, Kelgar? You alright, mate? I jumped on Star Citizen yesterday, Kelgar. I was just saying, which one's mine? Is that my old one? 60%. That's doing alright, isn't it? I think we're okay with 60%. And we've still got a little bit of fuel left. Yeah, let's do it, lads. Let's do it. Let's get out and about, boys. Nice early morning. Look, no bright sunshine to hinder us. I had to have some time away as the back surgery broke my ribs, but oh shit, yeah, because I know you were struggling immensely. So you've actually had back surgery now, yeah? Because you had a new lad working for you, didn't you, Mike? How's it all going? Business still alright, mate? You alright, Shades? There's quite a few like quirky games out at the moment, aren't there? I've got that mint skin I want to have a look at. We've got the alters, haven't we? There's another one as well. What was that one on Xbox? Sort of like it's like southern. What's like, you know, like the southern slang tang. What is it? I think Alarin, didn't you play it? Can't remember the name of it. It was an Xbox one. Looked quite good. Very highly stylized artwork. Let's have a look. I've got to clear the relaxation vibe, man. I've sat down, I can just feel my body's going, oh, dude, that feels so good, dude. I've got data not played, side of home to refit ship mod. Oh, yeah. To be honest, mate, you know, when I logged in, I was like, shit, good point. I even checked, like, my money. Like, do I even have my money? Which I did. Ship modules... I'm getting a bit confused with that, because it seems to be a huge part of the game there. Doesn't it? It's kind of weird. I'm not sure I like what it represents long term. But, yeah, I haven't really got that many upgrades on any of mine. Because I didn't mind it when it was just... hang on, is that where we're going? I didn't mind it when it used to be just like, you know, you had to travel to the stores. Because I used to like take, I think I bought the Taurus, hadn't I? It was my first in-game big expenditure, you know, a few million credits, wasn't it? And I think when I used to log in after a patch, I had a shopping list of like all the engines and the shields that I'd need for the Cutty Black to Gladius. And I used to buy them all in one big lump sum and then take them all to Seraphim or wherever it was. But they're really hard to get now, right, Calgar? Like, some you have to salvage off other ships. So, oh, shit. Is this that? No, it's just that bit there, isn't it? Yeah, it takes ages just to get your shit back up and right. I actually know what you mean, Calgar. Even though I actually haven't done that myself yet, because I haven't really played probably as extensively in the 4.0 update. Even I'm aware of, like, yesterday when I started, it's like, oh, if I want to take the Vulture out, I've got to go and get that. And if I do, oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, actually, bro. I definitely had that moment myself yesterday. On a more positive note, and I genuinely mean it when I say this, when I say flawless, I actually do mean 100% flawless. Not a single issue. Star map, flawless. Summoning the ship, flawless. Air traffic control, flawless. Frame rate, apart from when I first logged in, which I assume it's running a new shader compilation. And even then, bang slap in the middle of Horizon, I would go so far as to say, not that bad. And it cleared up pretty quick, so I still have to count that as flawless, because any other game running the same thing would suffer the same, you know, momentary drop in FPS, if you like. Yeah, moving of cargo around, flawless, dude. Ship response times, flawless. I truly mean it when I say it was the greatest single vertical slice. Again, full disclosure, as I always say though, it is a fully instanced gameplay loop for like 90% of the time, because I'm spending most of that time in a hangar, but not fully, you know, because it was a fresh start and I set my persistent home as a Ryson. I still had to get on the train, flawless, you know, still had to go through that hub area, no wobbles or jitters, because by then I'm going to assume most of the shader compilation shit was all sorted. Oh, hang on, so I suppose technically I could go up there to where we're going. Oh, that's quite tempting. I mean, there would have been a faster route, but I don't know. Should we still do the survey? Oh shit! Have I got bandages on my tool belt? I bet I haven't. But yeah, it was slick as hell, dude. It really was. And to see that a few days after a big update, it certainly rekindled the and the game looked really good as well, Kalgok, you know, because I've not played for a few, well, 2 weeks. And it was like straight away, it's like Screenshot City, dude. Oh god, it was beautiful, dude. It really was. So yeah, you know, for me, it was a great, just jump back, familiarise myself with my control scheme a little bit. I made, you know, a little bit of cash, 350 grand. I was happy, dude. I was happy. We get in there. We get in there slowly and surely. Even the base ones you buy, it's bloody expensive, even a few ships. Is it really? I mean, I haven't bought. You know, the stuff I buy isn't expensive because I find it so easy to make money, to be honest. It's like yesterday in like a half-hour gameplay loop, I made 350 grand. So again, I suppose I haven't kitted out as many ships as you, mate. So yeah, I can understand that. I mean, are there even any basic ones to buy, dude? You might have to help me out if you're around when we play next time. I was sort of under the impression like there wasn't really much we can buy from the stores, and most of it for some reason, because that is my big fear. Everything's PvP these days. PvP, PvP, PvP in it. Everything seems to be locked behind PvP zones. You know, don't really like that, man. Alright, boys, let's go and have a look. Morning, Mario. I wouldn't have a game. What game you're wondering about? No idea what you mean, dude. It just hit me that there's a wipe every patch. No, there isn't. No, there's not, Alarian. No, there's not. Not in Star Citizen, dude. No. You've kept all the things that matter. You have kept all the things that matter. So your money is the most important one, because with money you can, well, like Calgar and I were saying, it's not as simple as that, because back in the day, if you had money, you could be back up and running in a matter of like, you know, an hour. Now, unfortunately, you can't buy the components, so some of the components you have to go and get. So that's what Calgar's on about, Larry. That you lose the ship components, which you're not supposed to be, right, Calgar? You're not actually supposed to be losing ship parts, are you? I've lost sound. I've lost sound my end. God damn it, dude. This headset is so fucked. There we go. I've got it back. And what? That's weird. So why didn't that shoot then? God, I love that thing. Well, I just described it, Mario, so I mean, I don't know what you're on about, mate. I got a 4K monitor recently, so I have to give it a go. What in Star Citizen? It's really nice in 4K, dude. It doesn't actually run as badly as it used to. I think they have offset some of the GPU load. I mean, you can run DLSS now as well. You're right, Necron. Start playing 4.0 when I couldn't call any ship at Seraphim. I just can't be asked that the most basic and essential part of the game doesn't work 4.0. Yeah, but I get you, Cal, right? You know my stance on that. But, you know, that's just a one-off, dude. You know, you could log in the following day and it'd be fine, dude. We all have days like that, mate. If you're going to stop playing for whole periods of Star Citizen because of one glitch, then you'll probably never play it, mate. And it's probably time to sell the account. To be fair, dude. I don't think there's a week go by when I'm streaming where I don't have what I consider to be at least one pretty significant fail state. And like you said, quite often something like that, to be fair, dude. I'm not hitting him, am I? So you didn't play all of 4.0 because of that one thing, dude? You can get industrially racing stuff with missiles. Oh yeah, missiles are ridiculous, dude. I restocked. I think it was my... Was it the... I don't know if it was the Cutty Black or the Gladius, dude. It was ridiculous, bro. I could not believe how much missiles were. But... And this is an interesting thing. The big but I had was... I don't know if I actually quite liked that. Bear with me on this. The trouble is the missiles were spam city, weren't they? I mean, for example, I know some of the guys that we flown with. They just literally just went out with missiles and tried to missile everything during certain builds because it was just such a broken OP thing against PvE ships, wasn't it? So the fact that using a missile is an expensive element of the game, I kind of like it as well. It also, to some degree, I think, obviously at the moment it's very skewed. I suppose what I should clarify is I like what it means in the future. Because it means people with the big MOABs and things are not going to be dropping them willy-nilly just to be assholes. Does that make sense? Hopefully when money is a lot harder to come by, we'll see almost like, I don't know, some restraint around that kind of side of the game. So, as much as I know it's a pain in the ass, and we're so used to having free missiles, really, aren't we? I'm not against the idea that missiles are something you have to seriously consider. And not just take for granted. Because they are ridiculous, aren't they? I'm in a right fucking pickle here, ain't I? Jesus, that was rough, dude. I know, I didn't mention it because we've not been playing. I know someone has sold their, well, I mean, I'm going to pull a bit of a figure out my ass, but I'd say like 90% of their account last weekend. Had it all finalised through, what's it called, Calgar? Oh yeah, I know what you mean by pissing you off, dude. Oh, trust me, I know exactly how you feel, mate. That's when I take a break like you did, dude. But I have to accept the reality of the situation. Sometimes I'm just in a bad mood with the game. You know what I mean? So sometimes I can't. How can I put it, dude? Sometimes it's just too much, dude. You know, I think it's easy to forget, isn't it, Calgar, that we play games like to... Oh, how's Mrs. Calgar, by the way, mate? Sure, right. We do play games to chill, don't we? Does that make sense? But yeah, I refuse to do that though, Calgar. Yeah, I'm never going to do that, mate. You know me. Yeah. And that's the point. That won't... Again, that just validates what I'm saying. It's... At the moment, we all know missiles are free anyway. There are so many ways to make millions and millions of credits. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that, you know, maybe I should rephrase it. It's what it means in the long run. That missiles are going to be a part of your budget. Not a negligible commodity. Whether it be through legitimately buying them, which you can do at the moment, and that's what I'll do. But I also know that my rate of income massively outpaces my expenditure on missiles. You know, I can make millions if I want to in a matter of an hour. I almost deliberately don't because I like to play all the different gameplay loops. And obviously when the game goes live, you're not going to get free uploads for claiming a ship because obviously your insurance costs are going to start skyrocketing. So that's what I mean. I kind of like what it means long term. It's a bit like the infinite armor we get. Is that still a thing, by the way, in 4.2? You know how at the moment, if I die, I keep all my equipment? Which never used to be a thing. You know, that's madness to me, but I know it's not there forever. Do you reckon I can get this dude here? Can get him, but I don't think the games will let him in. Nice, man. This feels pretty cool being here on my own for the first time, actually. These dudes definitely take a lot of hits, don't they? Because quite a few of those are headshots, man. Best tactic for these, I find. Put that out. Grab that. Tempt him out. Yeah, he either just one of the two things, doesn't he? He either like unkers up because he knows he's getting shot by the turret, so I can get my shotgun out, or the shields will drop, won't they? No. So think about. Sorry, Larry. So think about what your progress is in Star Citizen. It's really only two things. Cash, because cash gets you everything in the game. Small caveat, what Kelgar and I are now discussing with a change to ship parts. But cash gets you everything you can possibly need in the game. So even if they wiped all your ships, you're going to get all your ships back because you have loads of money. So you keep your money. The other thing that represents your progress in the game, which is directly linked to money, is your reputation. So you know, like when you've done a load of bounties. Oh shit! That's got threatened. Yeah, you know when you've got you've been doing bounties and you started unlocking like higher level bounties or higher level cargo runs. You also keep all of that. And they're the main two things, dude. Because the whole game can be summed up in it's a money simulator. You know, that's what you're doing 90% of the time. Outside of having fun, is you're trying to make money so you can afford new ships and upgrades and all the rest of it. Like I said, Kelgar on mine. Discussion this morning is where that's getting a little bit more of a grey area, sadly. Yeah, the final straw. I took nearly a year out, Kelgar, so I know exactly what you mean, dude. Yeah. Normally for me, it's a death by 1,000 cuts, bro. Yeah, rising frustration. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, bro. It's maddening, isn't it? Am I really missing those shots? I want to reload, bro. God, it's so hard to predict what he's going to do, dude. Yeah, I think the turret's the secret to success, isn't it? I think if I put the turret out, he seems very insistent if he's not got a clear shot on me. Of just hoovering up with the old shield, right? I feel quite confident. It's actually really nice doing this solo. Wasn't sure how this would go. She's doing alright, Kelgar. Good. Pass on all my best to her, mate. So yeah, it's not too, yeah, so don't think it's too bad, Larry. So sorry about all distracted, plus like crazy tired this morning. What are you playing at the minute, Mario? You up to anything, dude? Did anyone play Chrono Odyssey yesterday? I saw, I think old Asmon's taken the payday. I saw him not completely shit-talking it. So I know perfectly well that he's taken it. He must have got paid a fucking monstrous amount of cash for that first stream, lads. Monstrous amount of fucking cash. Nice. Nice, boys. Do you think you're giving another bash with 4.2, Kelgar? Or is it still too soon, dude? It's I think it was about a year. I think actually seriously straight legit didn't even boot in for a year. Or it might not have been quite as long as that. I might have logged in here and there maybe, but certainly didn't stream it, I don't think. The thing is, I didn't stop playing because of that though. I stopped playing because I didn't think there was anything worth going back for, to be honest, mate. You know, I always said Pyro doesn't add anything to the experience for me. It just doesn't. It's it doesn't matter how a new area looks or what new gameplay loops are involved in a new area. If the game, like you said there, is still frustrating to play, You know, a new shiny zone doesn't matter if the base mechanical implementation and day-to-day experience is still extremely jank. So I was never one of the ones, oh, Pyro, let's all go running back. It didn't make a difference to me, did? I'm not bored of Stanton. I'm not bored of the gameplay loops by any stretch of the imagination. So Pyro was just a classic example of a dev just give them a new shiny and they'll shut the fuck up. I couldn't have given a toss about it, to be honest. Nah, not really. I just don't need it. I like role-playing in with the shield, dude. I really, really feel like the shield is ridiculously OP, dude. I think if you've got it on, it should be really draining the battery. I think that is just... I think anyone playing with that permanently on is not a fool, but I think it's cheese mode if ever I saw it in a video game, man. It's having that thing on all the time. It is ridiculous. I'm really surprised. You know, when I first equipped it, dude, I really was surprised that it doesn't drain the battery just from being on. Like, I found it genuinely incomprehensible. I thought that's got to be a bug, or you know, all that. You know, it's clearly not meant to do that. It's like having infinite stamina in melee combat during the betas, dude. It's just madness to me that you can have a shield. I mean, most people just run around like that all the time, dude. You know? Fuck that. Oh, yeah, Thunder. It's been mad, innit, Mario? It's been absolutely insane. Oh, South of Midnight. It just popped into my head. South of Midnight was the game I was talking about, Mario. Sorry, dude. I was going to say, you should have got that. It's an Xbox. Fuck, it was huge on Xbox. Okay. So it turns out that any game that is either double buffer VSync or uncapped frame rate. Why are they double buffering anyway? Gets a huge boost to run at 60 or perfect lock 30 if game was capped. Double buffer VSync or uncapped frame rate gets a huge boost. I don't get that. I don't understand what you're getting at there, dude. Yeah, South of Midnight. Yeah. I've got that. The altars. That Minsky thing. Has anyone else had that pop up in their Steam library? I've never had a game just appear in my Steam library. It's like really weird. As in booted, suited, and ready to play. I don't think it should do that. So I don't really understand why that's happened. It's only like a play testing, isn't it? Yeah, we had. You're right, Casca. We had rain yesterday, Mario. Like straight as I finished the stream, dude. Like it's like that really weird rain as well, where it must have been coming in at high altitude winds, because there was like fucking no cloud, and it was just like one of those totally weird things. I mean, all right, there was cloud, but you know, not that would, you know, justify the amount of rainfall that was coming down. It was crazy, dude. I couldn't believe it when I heard it. There, I'll use the shield there, dear. You know what I mean? Looking forward to that new Resident Evil, Mario. Do we have, is it February or something the next year? I'm sure I saw a date somewhere for it. When are we getting the new Gears of War? Are we due to have any hopes for Gears of War? Or have we given up on Microsoft ever making anything good ever again? They're not doing very well at the minute, are they? I'd love a really good new Gears, man. Dude, that would be so freaking cool, mate. The thing is, I suppose it's one of those comments, isn't it? You know, I loved the old Gears games, but I've been back and played the old Gears games. I started working my way back through. They don't hold my attention anymore. You know, I think when they came out, they were revolutionary, weren't they? I think a lot of stuff around the time was very much first-person shooter, wasn't it? I really loved that the whole backdrop, everything about. And where do I get the key, dude? Around here, there's a key to get through that door, isn't there? And I can't remember where I get it. At least I've done a full clearance through there, though. That's kind of pretty cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, they don't hold up well. They really don't. You know, things have come so far on third-person action games and cover shooters. I mean, go and have a look at something like The Division. You know what I mean? So it'll be really interesting to see what they do with the new Gears. And I think a good example of this is Quake. You know, like the new Quake, which again, you know, I hate to say it, but, you know, I was very privileged to be sent a copy of that. Dude, it's fucking awful. It's not a game that I could pump any time into, mate. You know what I mean? It's just such an old school formula. There's no depth to it at all, man. It's just, to me, it's just brain dead shoot things. And I love brain dead shoot things if they're done with a bit of finesse and a bit of panaz. But Quake, it feels like it's ugly to have a gimmicky thing with red, green, and blue balls. Yeah, what the fuck is that all about, dude? I feel like I'm playing fucking Beat Saber with guns, dude. Does not work for a player like me, man. Absolutely terrible game. Really, really not impressed with it. And just too manic in action, you know. All these games spend all this time, you know, creating gorgeous environments and things, and you know, you're traveling through things at breakneck speed, never getting a chance to take in all the work, you know, the amazing sort of creative elements that the team have come up with. It's an old formula, and they just don't work for me anymore. So I'm hoping Gears adds some sort of finesse, but let's be honest, we know it's not going to be like a Division-esque depth third person, is it? It's not what the franchise is about, is it? End of Feb, yeah. So it's not, you know, I know it sounds awful. It's not long to go, is it? So I need to go in there, don't I? So there's a card, isn't there? I have a feeling the card's back down. Oh, is it there? Is it that thing there? Die. Oh shit. That is not the gun I'm looking for, is it? I think I've just got a respawn, lads. God, I bloody did. Oh no, this is going to be bad. Alright. Alright, we'll get some, get that turret in a few. Oh, that's so freaking good, dudes. That really is so freaking good, man. Yes. How you getting on with this, Dick? You alright with it, dude? Doesn't want to bring his shield down, does he? Ah, dude, he takes so many hits with it, dude. Nice. You can't remember the new game. Last new game that I played was actually good. Jesus Christ, it's sad when we say things like that. I don't know what you mean, dude. I felt like I played a lot of, like, how can I put it, okay games. You know, I've definitely played some alright games. But that's not the point, is it? I think for me, Mike, what's hitting hard, which is why I'm enjoying this, to be honest, because this is kind of fresh in the sense of it's a new one in the survival genre, right? I haven't played a good survival game in a really long time, man. I quite like Dragon Wildlands, but I feel like, you know, that, I mean, it is exactly what Dave said it is. It's very much a work in progress, isn't it? These dudes don't seem to be shooting back at me, which is kind of weird. Do you think we're on one of those, like, AI boundaries? We'll remember that. You bought Suit for Hire. You can play as John Wick. What? Hang on, what's this, dude? Is this sounds like something like Assassin's? No, not Assassin's Creed. Hitman. What's this all about, dude? Okay. Wanting to get the loot while we're here, boys. That's either a very fast respawn or it seems a bit aggressive, doesn't it? I've never seen it like that before. Yeah, I agree, Caskell. That's what I said. So 7, because let's be honest, no one talks about 6. 6 is best sort of forgotten about. To be fair, 6 had a rough rap, but it's their own fault. So I'm not going to make excuses for them. 7 was amazing. It really was a really good horror game. No denying that. It was a great game. I felt like 8 had a major multiple personality disorder issue, didn't it? It started off as what was quite a haunting horror-esque game, didn't it? And then it turned into a bit of an action game. And then by the grand finale, it had literally turned, and I really do mean this, into Call of Duty, basically, hadn't it? Against werewolves-ish. Yeah, it was a very strange one. But not strange like Resident Evil 4 strange. It felt very much like they weren't sure who their target audience was. Let's just miasmically sort of throw a bunch of stuff in there. Still enjoyed the game, but it felt like it wasn't what I wanted it to be. Because I thought, like, you know, like the vampiress section at the start, I thought that was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. You don't have too much spare time, so when I play something I want. Good. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, Mike. I totally get what you're saying there. We haven't for some time now had that really big hit, have we? And it doesn't matter whether or not I think you and I enjoy it. I think just in the industry, you know, if we sort of like look back on, you know, like, I mean, you guys will know better than I do, going back a long time. But you know, for me, like the era of MMOs. You know, remember when MMOs were just like freaking everywhere, right? Who's this? Is this another? Is this a? That was a terrible shot. That is an NPC, right? Oh, that's gonna be bad. What is going on here, dude? You sure don't seem to be dying either, does she? Why is she not dying, dude? Why? I mean, there she did the dodge thing. I'm in trouble over this. I'm in a lot of trouble there. Seems very inconsistent, this. Maybe I'm missing the dodges that they do. You know when they do the dash? Because that essentially stops the drill darts, doesn't it? That was a terrible shot. This thing is so hard to fucking aim, dude. That was just terrible. That was just terrible shooting, bro. Talk about weird storm. I went to Texas, I drove through a storm, finally passed through in sunshine with blue skies. 30 seconds after feeling relieved, comes down marble-sized hail. Yeah. We watched the film recently where it was like a horror film, and there was like a rainstorm surrounding a house, but it was like one of those, like, literally like just 1 inch either side of a border. It's raining on one side but not on the other. It was quite well done, actually. I can't remember the name of the film. You see what I mean? It's like some of them are, you know, just like 2 hits, not even headshots, and they go down. And others, I feel like I put 5 or 6 rounds in them. I'm not seeing them do the dash. And I know the dash cancels that out, so... This feels like I'm maybe missing something. The dude right over there, isn't there? Look. He's actually a sniper as well. Resi 6 was too influenced by the action games, which did not work at all. Well, the problem with it is, I mean, to be fair to them, Resi 6, they didn't explain all the fancy moves. That was one of the big issues. They did not explain the fluidity of motion of like your main characters, especially Leon in the early sort of non-choice level. But why would you ever make a game where you can play the whole thing completely out of sequence? It's infuriating. It doesn't add anything to the game in any way, shape or form. It's complete nonsense. As was proven by the fact that 99% of people that played the game looked up what's the best chronological order to play this piece of shit in because it's doing my head in. It was just a major, major bad idea, wasn't it? Because it wasn't actually a bad game. You know, I think once you mastered all the skill sets, which it did nothing to tell you about, it was only through, you know, looking it up on the internet, you'd find out half the crap you can actually do with your character, which is unforgivable in a game. You know, it was more like a movie set piece thing, wasn't it, Mario? So, some of which was alright, you know? But yes, it's definitely the one that... It's the only one that I've never sort of, like, completed. Although I've never played Resi 3, ever. But yeah, we're waiting for the big one, really, aren't we, Mike? And I think a little bit of the Debbie Downer this year has been Grand Theft. That's gone really well today, actually. I'm really chuffed with that. Resident Evil. Grand Theft Auto 6. I just had every hope it was coming out later this year, dude. Like everything sort of was pivotal around that. You know, just drop no matter what's around. Just it ain't gonna get played. Grand Theft Auto 6 is getting hit up for at least a month. Can't possibly imagine I'm not going to get that amount of time out of it. Right, we'll say if we carry on... So how do I go through? Actually, that's a really good point. So when I did this with Starkey, we came through, didn't we, into the cactus area. How did we actually do that? Is it just... Ah, is it this? Ah, damn, that's fucking cool. If I just don't look forward to games anymore, even GTA, probably just be like the other GTAs. You see, I can't say that because if you say compared to the GTAs, every time I think of the other GTAs, I think of the monumental leaps forward in technology. See, if I compare GTA 4 to GTA 5, right, as much as I love GTA 4, GTA 5 just blows it away in terms of like what I can do in the game, you know, especially the online element. So I don't have that baggage with me because I haven't played any of the others, dude. In fact, I'd even argue if I had played the others, I'd probably be more reinforcing, you know, that kind of sense of like, it's a formula I love, but they keep pushing it forward. So for me, Mike, Far Cry. I love Far Cry because I know the formula. I know exactly what I'm going to be getting. And they don't necessarily do a great deal to change it. It's basically, it's like watching a Bond film. I know the formula. I know Bond. I know the gadgets. Blah, 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 blah. I know he's going to get the bad guy in the end, right? So it's really just a case of the backdrop, isn't it? Who is the villain? Who is the villain in Far Cry? We've had some great ones. And I never get tired of that formula. But I do have to say, even that now is starting to wane a little bit. You know, I'm on the 6th Far Cry now, aren't I? And I never played Far Cry 1. I played Far Cry 2 on Xbox 360, I think. I've played all the others. And I do. I just love the formula, man. But those don't even push it forward, you see. Whereas every GTA I've ever played, or Red Dead Redemption, anything that team have ever done on their big franchises, I just love it, dude. It's like the progression of tech with just batshit crazy fun with the lads, you know. I just love Grand Theft Auto, man. And I'm hoping it will also be a return to when games didn't take themselves too seriously. You know, when they're meant to be light-hearted and almost laughing at themselves and the madness of the world. I've got a lot of hopes for GTA 6, man. I'm genuinely... I don't think I've been hyped for a game for a long time. But GTA 6, I would say I was definitely... I feel like a school kid again. Really looking forward to it, man. I mean, the one thing, the very selfish thing I've said a couple of times now. I will even put pennies away to get a PlayStation 5 Pro or Xbox, whatever plays it the best when it comes out. And obviously now it's been delayed. Like I said, a bit selfishly, at least I've got a bit more time to put the pennies together, because there's no fucking way I would have made it for September this year. It's about 600 quid, isn't it? You'd like to see a remake of GoldenEye. Did you think it would be any good though, dude? When you say a remake, do you actually mean a remake, or do you mean, you know, so a remake as in from the ground up? Because like, what made? You see, this is the problem, innit? What made GoldenEye? You know, I'm assuming when GoldenEye came out, it was quite revolutionary, right? So, but it's not gonna be as a remake, is it? You know what I mean, Nick? That. You know, very simple levels, very simple gunplay. You know, things have moved on a long fucking way since GoldenEye, so just remaking it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think the way I see it, rather than look at it from your perspective, look at it from the point of view of a developer that was asked to go and remake GoldenEye, one of the greatest classics of all time, right? How the hell do they bring that to a modern audience and make it as magical? Because I don't think you can. There was one called Far Cry Dragon. Oh yeah, I never played that. Yeah, I never played that. Yeah. The only spin-off one I played was the one that had a lot of pink stuff going on. They turned it into like an RPG shooter looter thing. What was it called, guys? Oh god, I played it a little bit. Morning, Buck. How you doing, bro? Something I was going to tell you, Buck, and I can't remember. You were on my mind last night, mate. I can't think what it was, dude. Oh, character creator, Buck, in Star Citizen. I take it all back, dude. It's brilliant. It's actually really, really good, dude. I do. It rained after the stream yesterday, but so I thought, fuck it. I'll get Star Citizen at least booted up and everything. Oh, look, Buggy Cut Ray Mark 4, son of a bitch. So I made it. I didn't try and make a good character. What I did was I thought, okay, let's see if we can figure out this fucking character creator. So I thought, okay, what don't I like about this character that I'd saved last time? You know, the dude with the sort of like combed over hair. I thought, right, let's try changing his mouth. Let's try changing his freckles. Let's try changing his ears. It's fucking brilliant, but it's really, really good, dude. I was actually quite taken aback by it, to be honest, dude. It's just one of those things. I think you're always in such a hurry to get into the game. I know I am. That I've kind of ignored the intricacies of it. But yeah, it's really well done, dude. I do sort of like now see. They're definitely doing stuff that I think other companies, you know, everything these days is pretty much off the shelf Unreal Engine crap, innit? It's nice to see that. The blend tools are really, really good. Now, I definitely agree that on the face of it, it doesn't look very intuitive. But to be fair, just spending a bit of time with it, I'd give it a really good score now, man. Really good character creator. Nice, boys, nice. Son of a bitch. You can remake Golden Showers. Too much info, Dick. What the fuck, bro? What the actual fuck, dude? Yeah, it will be like I really like this game though. I've got to admit, I think they've nailed this. But you know, I've said it already, so it's not like this is the first time I've commented on it. I do think they're gonna lose. I dread to think. I hope it doesn't beat records. I think they're gonna struggle to keep their player base. I don't know how you lot are finding it and how big your circle of online gaming friends are. But, you know, I spend a lot of time, you know, speaking to folks involved in all this kind of stuff. And What's that there? You know, and I do watch YouTube videos and read YouTube comments, and you know, whether it be on Steam boards or you know, creator discords or publisher discords and all the rest of it. It seems to me the overwhelming majority of this player, and I mean the overwhelming majority, is PvE players really enjoying it, and I just don't think they're going to hang around once that deep desert hits, man. How am I going to get height on this? I need to do... So, we want to do one here and here, don't we? So, like, maybe if I can get, like, over there, perhaps. Just see if we can get up that. Which will be a shame if that does happen, because it's been a while since I saw a good PvE survival game. You know, kind of like impress so many people on so many different levels, but to taking a game that during the journey, let's be honest, no matter how you spin it, mate, I'd even say 95% of the journey to Deep Desert is PvE content, innit? To then have your final section of the game 100% PvP, really, again, let's say 95% PvP at the end game, 95% PvE getting up to the end game. I don't think that's a formula that's going to work for them personally. I really don't, and I'm gutted, but I think I'll be proven right unless something changes. I'm not going to climb up for that blueprint. I don't know there's a blueprint, so that's things I don't know about, dude. That's like saying you're not going to pick up that invisible glass of water, bro. I don't know there's an invisible glass of water there, do I, mate? My thing, I just want to get in the game. Maybe if I spent more time on my character, it'd be different. Yeah. Honestly, it's really good. But if you ever just like, you know, at the start of like, you know, it's like me yesterday. I know I didn't really have any time to play, or at least I didn't think I was going to have any time to play because I was hoping that the rain would stop, mate. So I thought, you know what? I've never had a fiddle with this character creating. I thought about the conversation you and I had, and I thought, you know what? Let's do it, man. Let's just see. Let's not make a character I want to play with. Let's make it. Let's see if I can fix the things that really annoyed me about the character that I had last time. 26 meters, you son of a bitch. So that one over there would probably do it then, yeah. Let's see. Do you reckon that's a little bit? That would be higher, wouldn't it? Oh, the one I've already got? No, I'm not going up to get that. That's a pain in the ass getting up there, to be honest. I can't even remember what I got. I didn't even get a blueprint yesterday, did I? Wasn't that the one Jameson said he got a really nice blueprint from it? Oh no, it was the other one, wasn't it? No, we got confused. We did the one on the entrance, and then we got a blueprint. Yeah, I ain't clambering up there, dude. Not if I've already got one of whatever it is. I don't need multiple blueprints, do I? Okay. This looks like there should be people here, dudes. Gorgeous area this is. This reminds me of something like from Horizon Forbidden West. I get real Horizon vibes. Oh Jesus, that's not good, is it? I need some shade, bro. I need some shade, dude. That's not the right gun, is it? No, terrible shot. I'm panicking. I'm panicking, dudes. What? Oh, dude, what's that? What's that? Something weird just happened. I got like some sticky goo on me or something, dude. Why does it... Dude, what the hell? I can't move, dude. Dude, there's got to be the longest reload in the history of reloads when you know you really need it and you just can't get it. God, that was a train wreck, lads. That was a total fucking train wreck. Total fucking train wreck. I'm not going to make it! He's hitting too hard, even with the shield up. Dude, I should have totally rethought that entrance, man. It was 3 heavies, wasn't it? Getting overconfident again. So nice to have a game that actually is, you know, not gonna fuck around in combat. So I was hoping 2 headshots from that would kill him. Jesus Christ, man. It's brutal, innit, dude? Absolutely freaking brutal out here, man. Like, what was the blueprint, Dick? What was that blueprint? I'm not climbing back up there, mate. Not unless I absolutely... That was fucking... I hate that, dude. All that sugar... I love the sugar wire, don't get me wrong, but you know when I'm going up a near vertical incline... Dude, it's so frustrating, bro. I can feel my blood pressure rising with it, mate. Do you think it's better to like do one, let it pop, and then do another one? God, how the fuck did that miss? You know, instead of like hitting him twice, I almost look like 2 might be better at overloading the shield. You know? Oh, they're random, are they? Well, they're not all random, are they? Not all blueprints are random. So I know I farmed, I mean, even as early as the Emperor's Wing. Is there a rule to that? Like, is it like, if it's in a chest, it's not random, but if it's on, like, say, a corpse, it is? Or something like that, Dick? Oh, well, if it's random, I might do it then, dude. I don't remember getting anything that was actually even vaguely worth a hoorah on stream yesterday. So I'm not putting myself through that vertical climb, dude, unless... But if it's random, then that's different, because we might get something really nice, right? We'll probably have a massive drop when the PvE players will finish the content, and some of the PvE players will drop it since they don't have the players who dabbled in DD to grief. Yeah, and I think one of the other issues that they're not taking into account, or maybe they are, you know, I shouldn't be too accusatory. I think the problem is, I have a horrible feeling that what's going to happen is, and I really hope this doesn't happen, but you can almost see the writing on the wall, can't you? If you're a PvE player, right, and you're playing this game, you've really enjoyed it, you get to the deep desert and you realise, yeah, that's not for me, right? Then that's it. That's the end of your content. You know, I'm not saying in a heartbeat, but you know, if you've got a nice base, you've got all the things. Oh shit! Heal, dude. Why are you not healing? He didn't heal. I don't fucking believe it, dude. I do not fucking believe it. Dude, I've got to play so much more carefully. That poison is really bad. The Bene Gesserit get like an anti-poison skill, don't they? Yeah, I just have this awful, and it's like you can see the blocks tumble, can't you? Imagine like you've got a PvE player that's really enjoying the game, but they've really enjoyed it. You know, they've poked into every nook and cranny. They get up to the deep desert and they think, nah, man, it's not really what I like. You know, it's not about it being bad or broken. It's like, you know, that's not really what I... Oh shit, dude, you've got it. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. My weapon switching isn't working. I fucking knew there was something wrong. It's not fucking working, dude. I am so fucked. What's going on with... Dude! You can't cancel reloads. Alright, I don't seem to be able to if I'm fucking doing that. Why are the respawns so aggressive, dude? This can't be normal, right? Respawns are normally like days, right? I wonder if there's actually anything good in here. I'm getting my ass absolutely handed to me, dudes. We'll throw that in there. 24... I wonder why Starkey got double the amount of diamond dye as me yesterday. He thought it might be a skill that was giving him extra drops, but we know it wasn't the one he suggested it might be. Alright, we're in. Please don't let that gas get me. The amount of gas they're chucking at me, dude. Oh, that's balls. It's really good. I really like the combat, man. It's so nice playing a game where I'm getting my ass handed to me and not having to just like brute force it. Full retreats required, man. I love that. I was very lucky to get that last revive in. Yeah, he's got with the Thopter. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not. Don't get me wrong, Dick. I do love the Shigawa. I'm not even sure I would have carried on playing the game as much as I did during the early days if it hadn't been for the Shigawa. I really liked it, man. I really like having that kind of sense of mobility. Reminded me very much of the good fun I had with grappling hooks in Dying Light 1. We won't mention that, the grappling hook in Dying Light 2. And Just Cause 3. You know, a good grappling hook in a game. Just, it's so much fun, dude. Love it. But I do not like going up those big vertical. Where? There's got to be another area then, right? Because I can hear a dude shooting at me. I wonder where that goes. I haven't got the intel either. Oh, I have. So was I going up here to try and get up to the top? I was, wasn't I? To get a probe in. So I think we stick with that. So nearly all of them are random, are they, Dan? I must admit, I did think it was weird that like all the uniques would be so easy to farm. It doesn't make sense, does it? It kind of defeats the purpose of the Eureka moments. That's actually good. So what I'll do, if we go back that way, I'll take your advice on board, and I might get it this time, and then more aggressively farm it when we get the Ornithopter. Oh! Jesus Christ, that was close. Probably didn't really want to do that. This has got to be up enough, surely, right? And if not, up there, yeah. 23 meters. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's a set. Right. So each one's got like its own like little mini loophole. I quite like that. I like the sound of that. That's actually half decent. I don't think we actually need to go all the way to the top here, to be honest. Don't overshoot, right? Perfect. Oh, that feels good. That does feel good getting that done. So, sorry, Larry, what I was saying was, so imagine you got PvE players who are really enjoying the game. They've really probed around in the nooks and the corners, and they've got all the stuff. They go to the deep desert and they think, you know, that's not the kind of thing that's going to keep me playing the game. What I like is my PvE progression, yeah? So they take a break, right? Something else comes along. They think, yeah, you know, just put it on the back burner. But what happens is, you've got to log into this game every now and again. I know it's not a lot. Dude. You know, to keep your base fueled. But you do need to log in, right? And we all know that even the most devout of us, man, you know, when another game comes along or we stop playing a game, you know, oh, I'll put it off. I just go and log in quickly and do... Oh, hang on, it's not quickly, though. I do need to do half an hour. You know, the sun's shining or the football's on, whatever. And what's going to happen, there is going to be a percentage of the player base whose bases are going to start decaying, man. You know, because they didn't get on in time. And I don't think they'll ever come back, mate. I think that's the problem. It's not like a once human drop in, drop out, is it? I think once you've spent 100, 200, 300 hours in a game, and then you lose everything because you didn't log in for a certain amount of time, which is your own fault. Please don't think I'm knocking the game for that. But what I'm saying is it does happen. Players don't come back, man. You know? And they certainly don't come back for a small vertical slice of extra content. So I do foresee, I don't know, a significant drop in player base. Unless something changes, I think. And do they want to change it? You know? Or is this very much, you know, at the end of the day, they've got to make the game they want to make, right? Okay, well, it's a little bit better there. What level am I, gas? I am level 116, dude. I'm just trying to get, like, I need, well, I probably still need some diamond dye. But I'm really trying to get pumps. I can't remember what they're called. Some sort of pump for the wings, which we know one area. We've spotted one area already. We said we'd look at the map this morning. And we know roughly where they drop, so... At the moment, I just thought I'd come up here, have a little bit of run with a diamond eye. Shall I try and do that testing station? Or am I pushing my... I probably shouldn't do this, because I'm... yeah, let's leave it, because I don't have the inventory, do I? And once we've got an ornithopter, this is the beauty of this. It's like, oh, let's go and do that. And we can just fly over, can't we? Yeah, it's not, but it isn't, no, gas. This is what I'm saying, dude. You know, again, I don't know if you've just joined the conversation. The conversation is about how easy it is to fuel the base. We all know it's easy to fuel the base. It's when you've stopped paying attention to a game and time slips by and another game comes along that you fall in love with, and you know, you've got a note in your diary, which let's be honest, a lot of people wouldn't do, saying, oh, in 20 days I need to log back in, and you've got to log back in, and you know, maybe your base has got a mixture of generators and whatever else. Now you've got to farm some lubricant or go and farm some fuel cells, and then you think, oh, shit, I've also got to pay my taxes, but oh shit, I need to come up with 11,000. It's not about how easy it is. It's only easy if you're regularly playing the game. The minute you stop that trickle income of fuel cells and Solaris, you're not just logging in for 5 minutes. You're really not. You're not getting 11,000 Solaris and you know, a shit ton of fuel cells in just 5 minutes. You know, and it is, you know, it's just one of those things. People will miss that deadline, you know, or they're like, oh, the sun was out, I was having a barbecue, shit, I forgot to pay my taxes, you know, the base started decaying. And once that happens, I think people just don't go back, you know. It's like, I had my fun with it. They won't shit talk, well, I'd like to think they won't shit talk it. You know, I've had my fun with the game, I've moved on to something else now. It's such a huge barrier coming back to a game when everything that you've already had has all kind of gone. And yeah, you know, we know we can go and put some things in the bank and essentially stuff, but it's not the point. All this only matters when Dune is in your mind's eye, when it's a part of your daily thought processes. That the minute you turn your back, we've all done it. Every single one of us. We've even lost our own real-world financial cash because we forgot to fucking stop subscribing to World of Warcraft or whatever your MMO is, right? When you're not playing a game regularly, you stop caring. And you know, people will who had the, you know, another game where you can just go, oh, I've not played it for 6 months, and pick it up and just leave off right where you were. You know, you can't do that in this. You're just not, are you? I know we can blag it, but you know you're not going to. And I think it will. I think it will cause, you know, if they can't keep the PvE player base reasonably content, I think they'll struggle a little bit. We'll see. You know, I'm not dooming and glooming it. I'm just that's my premonition, if you like. And I don't think it's one that is, you know, completely insane, to be fair. It is an inherent issue with having, like I said, the majority of your game 95% PvE, and then the end game 95% PvP. It's such a weird wall to sort of overcome, isn't it? It's a very strange. I can't really. Anyone else think of any other games that are kind of like that? There's got to be some, right? Yeah, if I think about something like, it's not a good example, like Albion Online. You know, where you can PvE, but it's PvP from the minute you start even getting remotely into the game. You ain't getting shit as a PvE player in Albion Online. Not in terms of a good gear, mate. Yeah, and you pick up on that very, very quick, don't you? That was terrible. Tell you what I should start doing. I do need to start using this, don't I? See, that didn't count as a slow attack, and yet I did hold the button down, right? So that should. Oh, I was going to say, I'd like to see the poison take effect on one of those. It actually seems like quite a strong raw damage, but I think it's supposed to give them a poison dot, isn't it? I don't think you can, though. Didn't someone say this, Derek? I'm not sure whether there was some misunderstanding, so maybe you can help clarify. Can you put all of that into the bank? Is there enough room? Because I've only been to Arakeen once, dude, and I deliberately stayed away from everything because it was off stream. I just needed to pay my taxes, dude. So if you go to the Arakeen Bank, could I strip down a full Ornithopter and a full buggy and put it all in the bank and have room to spare? New worlds like that. So sorry, Gas. Like what? Sorry, dude. Slow attack isn't just holding. That's heavy AFK. Slow attack is only a follow-up attack. Oh, is it? So the slow attack for the shield breaks is only after a parry or a stun, is it? Ah, I didn't think I even realised that, dude. So when I do that and sort of like stagger them, I need to follow up with another one, do I? I genuinely don't think I knew that, dude. That's one of those like pretty obvious pieces of information my dumbass brain hasn't clued itself up on. Thanks for that, dude. Yeah, well, I was thinking they were, you know, I can still get a slow attack, like, because it looks like a slow attack, right? New one's 95% PV and then 95% PvP. Nah, disagree. Nah, massively disagree. Nah, you can still grind endgame dungeons relentlessly in that. There's still PvE content even at endgame. You know, dungeon rotations, raids. There's none of that in this. This is literally... Oh, hang on. I just need to mute out. One sec, guys. Which becomes a moot point, Gas. Because you don't need the PvP loot to do anything other than PvP. So in New World, if you only ever do PvE, you're still able to do all the PvE content. So it doesn't matter. You don't need to do PvP, as we've proven many times. You know, in New World, you can completely ignore PvP 100% and still have tons of PvE content to do. Where currently with Dune Awakening, once you've completed the PvE content, which isn't going to take you that long, well, there's already people well and truly finished, right? You only have an area for PvP left. That's it, dude. There's nothing else to do. There's no point in grinding because there's nothing to grind for in the PvE zones, dude. Two completely different games in terms of what happens at endgame. We'll see, won't we? We'll just see. It's only 10 bank slots. A buggy parts in bank ornithopter stored in the magic wand, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't think about that. So you could store parts in the bank and store... Yeah, I didn't think about that. Of course, you could get 2 vehicles, couldn't you? Good call, dude. Yeah, you don't have to store both in the bank, do you? We'll just have to see. I mean, they're not mad. You know, they know exactly what's going on. You know, nothing we're saying here they won't be aware of. But, you know, can they, like any MMO or MMO Lite, create PvE content adequate to sustain, you know, your average PvE? You're never gonna keep the big dudes happy. You know, the ones that are pumping hundreds and hundreds of hours in every month. You know, that's unrealistic. I don't think any game can keep, you know, them happy. But I'm quite interested in seeing like how long the journey is before we start getting itchy feet. I just didn't realise I've not taken my shield off it. It's a bit like this, you see. See, I don't need... So and this is my point, Gas. See, anything that's in the PvP zone is only going to enable me to be viable in the PvP zone, right? We already know the game isn't massively challenging. I think it's adequately challenging if you're in like relatively low tier stuff in a higher tier zone. The combat can be quite nuanced. You know, you've got to be a bit careful. But that's my point. That there is no big dungeon or raid like there is in, say, something like New World to keep the PvE players busy doing things. You're on the treadmill of content, right? You know, I don't need to go to the deep desert. That was just terrible. I don't need to go to the deep desert in this, ever. Because I don't need the gear in there to do the PvE content. Definitely, I'm getting too trigger happy with that. I need to start switching out to my melee. I'm getting in a lazy habit with that. It's so novel having drill darts, and it just changes how you play the game so wonderfully. Jesus Christ, dude. The final boss of Dune is actually the worm. Got to slap him up. Yeah, but you see what I mean? It falls back to the age-old issue, doesn't it? Of like, if I've got a gun and all the mobs I'm killing, I one-shot with a headshot. Yeah. But I can get a gun that does double headshot damage. It makes no difference to my game, does it? They all still die from one headshot. Is it a better gun? Yeah. Does it make any mechanical difference to how I play? No. I don't need to go into the PvP. And I think they've done that deliberately, you know, because they've said, you know, PvP is purely optional. You know, it's on the back of the box in a way, isn't it? And no, it isn't. Oh, sorry, yes, it is optional. You know, it's not compulsory to do the deep desert. You don't need to go there. You never need to step foot in it if you don't want to. You can still play the game. But, you know, is that good? You know, who doesn't want to go and see, you know, the spice harvester and things? You know, PvE players want to see that, but I think many of them probably won't, or will do it once and realize the incredible cost of being ganked, or even just simply, I shouldn't say that, just simply outplayed. You know, it says, if you're not a PvPer, you're probably going to get owned by a good, you know, PvPer who's min-maxed a bit and knows some of the more tricky tricks of the game. It's not about being ganked, you just got outplayed, mate. You know, grow up, tough shit. But, you know, PvEs don't like that. That's why they don't like PvP, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. If you don't like it, you don't like it, right? I love that gun so much. So this is a respawn back on the main entrance then, isn't it? I thought he was poisoned. I swear I reloaded that. We'll have to see. I mean, you know, it's just a discussion point, really. I don't think any of us know. See, what might happen is another game might come out, or an update to another whatever, you know, which is a really PvP-centric game. And we end up with relatively quiet PvP density in Dune. And you know, even down to localized server variants. You know, I said yesterday, you might end up on that server where all those sietches that feed into that deep desert, etc. That there's very little antagonistic PvP. You know, you might just be one of those lucky PvEs. I mean, I'm up for the PvP. I'm actually quite excited to see what it's all about. But you might never have any confrontation. Like the amount of times I used a good example with the Division. The amount of times I went into the dark zone in the Division and literally met people, and we never fired on each other. You know, and on the flip side of that coin, you could end up on a server where it's an absolute 24/7 gank fest with some mega arc refugee PvP alpha clan. You know, literally flying Renaissance and reconnaissance 24/7 in attack military jump jet ornithopters. Morning, guys. So we just don't know, do we? So there's no real point in worrying about it. It's really just, you know, like I said, a point of conversation, I think. I feel there's a lot of misconception regarding the deep desert. I'm hearing all kinds of stuff. I'll just wait till I get there. Yeah, and it's like I said, what one person experiences on one server, Larry, does not mean it's going to be the same on yours, dude. You know, we are compartmentalized in who's got access to our deep desert. Does that make sense? You got a shotgun blueprint yesterday. The description says shoots red hot metal. Haven't drawn. Well, let us know, Dick. That's why putting randomized max hit points in some of those styles just so that weapon upgrades consistently made sense. Oh, you mean on the zombies? There might be a couple of PvE loops from what I can tell, but people just don't interact with them because they rush for the biggest thing. What do you mean? Well, there's a PvE strip. I mean, there is a section of PvE land within the deep desert. But it doesn't matter because none of the resources you need are in it. So it's a bit of a moot point, really. I mean, yeah, all right, you can set up a base there, I believe, but it's not going to help you do what you need to do. The only thing that requires you going to the deep desert if you want tier 6 gear. From what I've seen around from other CCs, you can get higher from tier. So you see where you're back to further reinforcing my point. If they're even if your most dedicated PvE, right, has no incentivification whatsoever going to PvP, because of what I said, you don't need any better gear in order to do the PvE content, yeah? What's left for them to do? And then this is what I was saying, there is no dungeon or raid or persistent progression beyond what appears to be the survival crafting unlock system, which is what we're all enjoying. But there is no grind for something specific, you know, that rare drop, that perfect loot, that there is no group-based dungeons, no group-based raids. And please don't think I'm having a pop at the game, I'm just being factually accurate. What does a PvE player do once they've got their beautiful base and they've got all their skills maxed out or whatever? You know, what are they going to do, dude? I don't know. I don't know the answer. I've not got there yet. You know, will they just build bigger and more elaborate bases and carry on playing the game for, you know, thousands of hours, you know, perfecting bases and making new ones? You know, never underestimate the power of a PvE player to find fun in a game, right? Lots of gas. Yeah, well, I think the problem at the moment, gas, is the military ornithopters are just missile fests, aren't they? I think, dude. I think that's. They have commented on it, haven't they? That they've acknowledged what they're aware of what's occurring. So I thought that was a dude there. Then. So I need to find a key card, which I assume is going to be, well, not out here. Well, I suppose it could be down. Have a look down here. I think this was a dead end though, wasn't it? What are you playing at the minute? Gas, sorry. Anything new? Fancy up the base for a grum 8 out of 10. 6 just ain't gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think, you know, so some people would be quite happy treading water. I suppose what I'm getting at is the issue is we don't know what the post-launch content is from a PvE point of view. That's the issue, isn't it? You know, look at Once Human. You know, we know there's a third map coming. We've known that like for a year since launch, right? And it's definitely one of the driving forces for me. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing it this week, no doubt. If we just knew, you know, there was something coming, which I think we do, right? The polar cap, right? I think a lot of PvE players will be quite happy treading water for weeks, if not months. Just enjoying the game, waiting for the new content to come. So I'm not saying that there isn't an incentive to play. I just don't know what it is for me personally at this point. I mean, I've played Valheim, you know, for 600 hours. When I played it, I can honestly say I don't truly believe there was really much more, if I was to be honest. More than probably about... This is going to get messy, isn't it? That Benny Gesserit kick stuff is awfully painful. I'm missing on it. I'm literally missing. I've got to be way more careful with that, alright? Totally missed that shot, bro. I'm missing, aren't I? Am I hitting? What am I hitting? I can't even see the red thing. So I must be hitting something here, right? Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it was there. I'm sure it was. It normally is, isn't it? At least we found the card, though. Again, a lot of this trout fabric, aren't we? Was it down here, the way out? No, because we've not looted that. One thing I've been surprised at is that, unless there's a skill, because obviously I haven't unlocked most of the skill trees, increased inventory capacity. I'm actually quite surprised I haven't seen anything, even if it was just like slots or a small amount of volume. Bit of art, Gaz. What, the new, is it the Ragnarok map or someone mentioned? Or is that not out yet, dude? The drone thing, that's the... So that is this thing. It's a bit shit, to be honest, mate. So it's actually a turret. Unfortunately, for example, I can't aim it and put it somewhere. I literally have to run out and drop it at my feet, which is just fucking ridiculous. I also can't destroy it early. So I not only have its cooldown, but I also have its durational cooldown, which is fucking annoying. I think it's a really good example of where Funcom fuck up. They do all the work, man. A deployable turret, right? You know, we're pretty good hit detection, etc. You know, it looks great. Well, ish. Sounds great. But they fuck up the 10% that matters. It's like, say there's a dude up there and I'm here doing a reload, yeah? So just, I'm backing down here, you know? Okay, turret down. Hang out, yeah? Well, it'd be nice if I could get out of cover and lob my turret over there while I'm reloading, wouldn't it? And then if I don't need it, click it, destroy it, and get the cooldown back up and running faster. It's just, it sums up Funcom so beautifully. Like, I've said so many times, like 90% of the work is done. The real challenge of being a developer is done. And then that last little 10% that just puts the polish on it. It is just... Dude, what were you thinking, bruh? What were you thinking, dude? A turret I can't throw. I mean, alright, I'm not asking to throw it halfway across the room. But at least let me lob it out like 6 foot away from me, you know what I mean? Very strange. There's quite a lot like that in the game. I think it is. It's the... I've said a few times, like, if you've played Funcom games before, you'll feel quite at home at this, or with this. I feel like there's another area, isn't there? And I've got lost. Because it's quite important. It's got the intel in it, hasn't it? That's where... Ah, I found it. I was supposed to say that's the entrance. I actually got the FK7 there, look. Nice. Perfect. Excellent. That was a good one. Really enjoyed that. Made some bad combat errors and nearly paid the price there. So I really, really do like the combat. Really do. Proper enjoy it. Oh, the good old Janky Ark Survival Evolved. Oh, really? So what? Just playing the same old stuff, or have they added some stuff to that as well, dude? I played Ark Survival Ascended and it was fucking gorgeous, dude. Like the best Ark experience I've ever had. It was beautiful, dude. I really enjoyed that little playthrough I did. Absolutely incredible. Looks so much better than Ark Survival Evolved, and that's not exactly an ugly game. And for my own personal performance, it was rock solid, but it's servers in it, man. The servers are just dog shit in Ark. Even like streamers, you know, the big guys that you know nestled and made home in that directory with massive server sponsorships, man. They're just fucking awful, dude. I just cannot play games that play like that, dude. It's such a shame. I would go full-time playing Ark, I think, if I could get a server that ran at a good frame rate. With a, I'm not expecting the world. I know it's a complicated game with a lot of variances. But you know, I think, you know, a 10-player server, which, let's be honest, ain't asking for a lot, is it? With us all having a decent stable of dinosaurs, you know, and some decent bases with some decent lighting, and it doesn't crumble the frame rate. I don't think I'm asking a lot there, to be honest, but I know it's never going to happen, so... is it a learnability? Yeah, it's the... sorry, Quag, sorry, mate. Yeah, it's in here, dude. So if you go and unlock... Is it the... Mentat, I think it is, dude. Yeah, for what the first ability in the Mentat skill tree, look. Where did I meet the Mentat? I've actually forgotten. Where did I first meet? Oh, it was in that Harkonnen area, wasn't it? The... Oh, I can't remember, dude. I can't remember the name of it on the map. So someone in chat might be able to help you out on that one, Quag. But yeah, it's a Mentat skill. It's not... I mean, it's not the greatest thing as you get deeper into the game. Same way my grenade isn't the greatest thing anymore, dude. But I like turrets, dude. You know, I love playing as Roland in Borderlands. I love playing with the turrets in like Aliens Fireteam Elite and things like that. I just love turrets, dude. I think they're freaking awesome, dude. Like you said, drones and things, and the Division, and yeah, I love gadgets, man. I'm definitely a gadget freak, no doubt about it, bro. But it doesn't... They're very short-lived. And obviously most things have got shields, you see. So I tend to use it a little bit... Well, I've been trying to. to sort of lock down a heavy. So if I drop a turret and the heavy hasn't got the best line of sight on me, it tends to shield up and try and wait it out, you see. Which is then when I can pop out of cover with my drill darts. So it's almost like I'm using it, well, maybe... How the hell am I going to get up there? This is actually where I need to do the... You think it might be a better idea to go round rather than brute forcing up there? Because I want to draw... Oh shit, this isn't right, is it? That's taking me down there. I want to do a probe in that area, man. But I don't think I'm getting up there, lads. And even if I can, I think I'm just going to get frustrated. Shall I give it one go? Should we just give it a go? Just have a feeling. When it's pure vertical, I start... I don't know, I just get... It starts annoying me. Playing a mod. Oh, what's that then, guys? Oh, shit. What? Dude, really? What happened then? Did he just fall off the top? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, the jank. This is what I'm on about. This is the Funcom jank, dude. It's like on another level, innit? All right, boys. Let's see how we do. I'm not gonna try and go up there. How high can I get up? That was a bit better. That wasn't too bad, was it? You alright, Jonas? Oh no! Dude! What an asshole, bro. No, I know about that, Laren, and it don't always work, dude. Oh, I know all those fucking tricks. The trouble is if you even get near a wall because you're holding the button, it counts as a grab. So, I know all that bollocks, mate. It's jank, dude. You know it. I fucking know it. Right. Grab that. Grab that. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, we'll try and get over to that thing then, maybe. It's called Promethea. Oh, hang on, Promethea, isn't that a really old one? Oh, am I? Oh, no, this is the one. Yeah, I wonder if Yeti's in chat. That's not the old, like, you know, sticks and stones caveman thing, no? What was that? That was Primal something else, wasn't it? When they stopped production on that, didn't they? So it's got lots of regular, so it sets a mode in and your diners get one shot on a regular basis. It sounds like I'd rather fucking... I don't know. Nail a well, I don't have a foreskin, but... nail my foreskin. I'd like to regrow a foreskin, nail it to a fucking piece of wood, and then... pour alcohol 100% cleaning fluid on it and set fire to it rather than play on that server, mate. That sounds like an absolute fucking twat server, guys. Dino's getting what? Oh, let me guess. You've got tame rates at 4 billion%, so it doesn't matter, yeah? I don't like there is a vertical limit. Why do you play such shit versions of games, guys? I now know why 7 Days turned into the shit clusterfuck it is, dude. And I think it's you, dude. I think they gave you too much fucking rope, didn't they? Because you really do play some dog shit games, mate. You really fucking do, dude. Ray, how are you, mate? Thank you for the 9, bro. Thank you. How you doing, Ray? How's things, mate? We're just discovering why 7 Days turned into a clusterfuck. I think the pennies just fucking dropped, dude. God damn you, guys. Curse you, bro. Curse you. What are these new storms like? Has anyone played them? Like storms? Like, who cares? What does it do? I mean, is it just? I mean, is it just like a really nice graphical thing? I mean, that's kind of cool, right? I've always liked weathering games. Shit, that was terrible. Oh my god, I wasn't reloaded even.
An enemy approaching.
I hope you've got the right. I did have the right gun out. What the hell, bruh? Cheeky little rascal. You cheeky rascal. Alright, bandit. We're down to 11 bandages, boys. Yeah, if I can get up there, that's gotta be high enough to get a probe in, right? You're right, Doc. Peace and quiet. Why was that? The seagulls stopped, Doc. I think that is going to make me lose, like, literal years off my life trying to get up there. Oh, shit. I'm not even going to get on that. Alright, boys. Alright. We're getting there, lads. We're getting there. Look at that. We're halfway there already, boys. Fucking Jesus, bro. That was a bad mistake. I'm not gonna make that, am I? So in the 7-day storms, you lose 1 hit point per second. Okay, so they're very bad. So it's not, you know, they are a gameplay mechanic, yeah. So basically the same as this then. So it's like a sandstorm in this, yeah. Stand still until the storm fades. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. So if the 7-day storms hit and I've got some wooden frames or whatever, I just build like a shield or even just like an L shape. Can I just build like up and across like a little 2x2 roof and just sit underneath it? Or even just encase myself in a tomb of wooden frame? Nah. That can't be that, because that would be dumb, right? You see what I mean, Alarian? If I do that, sometimes what happens is because in order to get the boost, you have to hold the jump button. If you wall yourself in with frames until shut enough, you're in a building. So what's the point in it then? I don't understand the point in it then. It doesn't add anything to the game except slowing me down then, right? It just means like every time there's a storm I just have to stop and build another fucking dumbass fucking structure. I assumed like it would destroy things that maybe, I don't know, like weren't in a land claim, or they'd added some sort of like, you know, a bit like this, I suppose. I suppose that's why I thought it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Do not fuck this up, Grummy. We'll get all our stamina back. There's a shop alarm going off outside. The alarm intermittently stops. There's no pattern to start. Oh no, that sounds nightmare fuel, Doc. Oh no, mate. That does sound really bad, dude. And I take it the shop owner's nowhere around on a Sunday Sunday morning, right, bro? You know what? My shield's not... My jump thing isn't working either. I'm starting to notice that seems to be getting very intermittent. Not broken. No, it's not, because I can use it here. Look. How weird is that? It's like it's not triggering. That's actually a little bit disconcerting. Oh, it worked there, look. It's like if I go straight up. Oh, this is a PvP zone, isn't it? Reckon we're high enough? Oh, come on, dude! 36 meters! I bet this isn't high enough, is it? If this isn't high enough, I'm gonna be fuming, bro. Dude! Seriously? You gotta be having a laugh, mate. Screw you, devs. You crafted it. There is no way on God's green earth, right? Some dev did go, I'm gonna fuck off at least one person with this. They ain't gonna think this one through. Yeah, 1 meter, bro. 1 meter, lad. Oh, this guy, dude. You gotta love it, ain't you? Yeah, I don't see the fun in standing still random. No, Gas, this is what I'm saying. I thought it'd be like different types of storms, you know, like, I don't know, electromagnetic storms that might stop certain guns from working. Rainstorms, which like lowered visibility, or, you know, maybe had a cooling action which turned all the zombies into, you know, like hyper mode, aggressive zombies. I assume there is more to it than just like, oh, stop and build a shelter. You did that as well, right? Yeah. I can't believe that. To be honest, I tried it. I thought, I bet it don't work. I didn't even say out loud what my plan was, because I thought, oh, it's probably going to be a shit idea. I was thinking like maybe trying to build something, like putting a subfeed and just building something. But I bet it's a no build zone because we're right near a PvP zone. So funny though, actually. You gotta give them credit, man. Those cheeky rascals. So what's interesting is this is all compressors then. So weirdly, the only place that I found industrial pumps is actually in Sentinel City. So I think we try and go back that away, right? Because it's like we got to go home. God, the pin system's so bad. I'm clicking pins around here, look. If I do it over here or here, look, it's putting it. I'm putting it all the way over there, look. Look at that. That's just so annoying. Yeah, we'll go through there and then we'll head home and then we'll come and farm that again. And we should be sitting pretty, right? Probably not the best idea to go straight through the wreck, I don't think. Zombies. We were talking about 7 days, I think, Doc. How are you getting on with this one, Doc? You alright with it, or? I think at this point, 7 days is really just like, you know, updates almost for the sake of updates now, isn't it? You know, they've got a really good money maker. You know, most people that are going to buy it have bought it, and I should imagine lots and lots of new players getting into PC gaming see it riding high on the playlist and good reviews, and they pick it up. So, you know, you can't blame them. You certainly can't blame them for what they're doing. I suppose it's just getting a bit tiring for some of the older school players, isn't it? Starting to look like a very old game. I booted up someone's stream. I think I mentioned it a couple of weeks ago, didn't I? God damn, it's an ugly fucking game now, dude. You know, it was never the prettiest thing, was it? It's a shame we haven't had like another contender. You know, a voxel-based zombie survival game. But for some reason, no one's really come along and had a bash at that, have they? To be honest. But it is. She's a clunker now, isn't she? I wonder what performance is like, you know, on decent graphical settings. Because they always struggled with that. I would imagine with the PlayStation launch and everything, that's probably got a bit better, right? Compass pin is accurate. How can the compass pin be accurate if the compass pin is based off the map pin? Don't know what you mean by that. The map doesn't show it poorly. The map doesn't work because of the angle we're viewing it at. Call it what it is. It's not poorly. It's broken. It's there is no reason why we shouldn't be able to go into the map and actually pin that. Just click it and it should pin that, and it should then show that on my compass at great range. Because of the changing angle as we zoom in and out, if I try and put a pin here, which I've just done, it actually puts it all the way. Fuck knows. Where did it even put that? Over there, look. Because it's not taking into account the verticality of everything. Which, if they actually let us fucking rotate the map and things, it would be god tier. And we're back in that territory of Funcom. Awesome map, shit implementation, aren't we? They'll get there. One day that map will be updated and we'll all be going, dude, this is so much better, bro. It'll be the little things, won't it? Oh, they sorted the map out. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, go back and play that. Yeah, I would imagine with the playing style, I bet someone on the port team turned around and said, what an absolute clusterfuck of code you've got. This is an absolute behemoth of ass cakery. We're gonna have to clean this shit up. Because that's exactly what happened with Iron Galaxy, wasn't it? And the Fun Pimps attempted to take some of the credit for it, let's be honest. I think Iron Galaxy about rolled over their office laughing when they did the original PlayStation 4 port. I mean, even we fucking used to laugh about it at basic XML level, didn't we? Like little fucking scrolled down notes by fucking, what's his name? Old Baldy. What's his name? Joel, wasn't it? Hang on, why am I going up there? I'm not actually going up there, am I? No, I'm not actually. Sorry, this is I'm following that bloody pin, ain't I? Yeah, we should just be able to click that. Just click that and it should immediately highlight on the map, shouldn't it? That's about as close as I'm going to get it. Look. And even that isn't a really good representation of it, sadly. Where am I? There. So I suppose if we come around on that, like the right-hand side. Should be able to get around. I don't know, dude. Should we go all the way down and come round? Yeah, I don't think it's worth fighting that fight, is it? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Larry? It's such a good map as well. I mean, you know, like I said, all the work's been done, isn't it? It really has. It's actually a really good, full of information. And I'd say what, the amount of maps that don't perform well, you'll be amazed at how many times I've played games and I'm running all my diagnostic stuff. And I see massive CPU load spike when using maps and things, and all sorts of weird, back in the good old days of Unity garbage disposal shenanigans. Yeah. The map in this is actually really solid. Just needs that little bit of love now, doesn't it? Gillyman, thank you for the prime. And Ray, thank you for the 9. Thank you very much, Gillyman. How are you, dude? This is so cool, just chilling out, roaming around. It does. It feels like I'm playing more like, I said a few times, more like an RPG at times. Just out adventuring, seeing what's out here. But I've got that added beauty of vehicles and, yeah, a home to call my own, to go and take all my sexy booty back. It's kind of really weird, Larry. For some reason, at the moment, right, when I do my first sugar wire, I'd say like 60-70% of the time, I'm not getting my boost here. This thing isn't triggering. And I can't quite figure out why. I've not had, I mean, I've had it happen a few times. And I've just thought that's me misclicking, but I'm acutely aware of it at the moment, and I can't quite figure out why it's happening so regularly. Long time WoW player. Oh, really, dude? I was watching a little bit of shenanigans with WoW yesterday. I love WoW, dude. I really love WoW, man. But I think, sadly, what I've realised is I like it when I'm playing it as a non-MMO. And what I mean by that, but I know it's going to sound absolutely ridiculous, dude. A few months back, I was playing it quite regularly, just for like hour slots. You know, if I got an hour of my free time, I'd just go and do a quest. And I had that voiceover mod that meant I could listen to the quest and get like a little portrait graphic of, say, the dwarf talking to me, literally voice acting the whole quest. And I just loved it, dude. I just absolutely loved it, Gilly. I was playing it sort of like you'd play The Witcher, man, like listening to the quests and getting into it, and you know, really role playing into my character, man. It was so much fun, dude. We are not having a lot of luck with MMOs, are we, mate? So, how are you getting on with this then, Gilly? I mean, what's your thoughts? So, I have once again, also now, just lost again all sound to my headset. And I'm not like getting a warning. Very strange. You're right, Dutchman. How are you, bro? How's things? It's been a long time since I played a game like that I've thought about a lot outside of the stream. You know, Star Citizen, I always think about Star Citizen because I think it's also thinking about like Keldor, and I had a brief discussion this morning about whether or not it's even a thing. Let me rephrase. It's been a long time since I've played a game where I've been thinking about it positively outside of the stream. that might be a much better description. And I've really been enjoying it. And in fact, yesterday, you know, because it rained, I thought, oh shit, I'll just log on and go and farm some aluminium. I thought, no, you fucking won't, dude. You fucking won't. You will limit that to stream time, and you'll fucking enjoy it. No, I'm not doing a survey. No, I'm coming here. I'm trying to get this one here. The Sentinel C, because this is the one that's got the industrial pumps. So I'm going to guess it's probably that down there, isn't it? No, I don't think it is. It looks like it might be along there. There ain't no way I'm getting there, is there? I'll try and get across and cut through. Oh, no! Did not mean to do that, boss. Thank God it worked that time. Oh, you son of a bitch! I was about to say, thank God it worked that time. Are you a Dune fan, Gilly? So according to this, it's like 96 meters that way, but is it because it's like that is the entrance down there and it's actually underneath here? Or is it actually up there? I'm inclined to think it's up there. And there ain't no way I'm climbing that. Maybe up from there. Should we try that? Maybe. No, dude. Abort. You trying to do the 6th trial? No. Just trying to get some pumps. Trying to get to this little station. 6th trial is miles away. It's like northeast corner, I think, dude. It does say below me, doesn't it? Yeah. You just come up here. We'll just see if there's anything here. It doesn't mean to say the entrance isn't here, does it? But it does look like there's a little entrance, but I think... wasn't that marked as a camp on the map? That might have been what I was looking at. Should we go down then, do you think? Because we got that down there, look. I'm pretty sure that is the camp. Sentinel City. I'll tell you what, fuck it. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up. I don't understand why they haven't allowed us to pin the points on the map. That seems like a real kind of dick move, personally. You know, if I want to go to that, why can't I click it and then have it highlighted in my it's here. It's here, look. I'm gonna guess. I reckon that's the. But I can't pin it. So I'm clicking buttons there to pin it. What a goober, dude. What a goober system. And I should have known. You know what? That's my bad as well. Because I should have known it was one of those chome facilities from the icon. I was thinking it was a laboratory for some reason in my head. I don't know why I was thinking that. That's my bad, actually. That definitely did not help. Alright, so industrial pumps. Let's see what we get from a single harvest. Now, I don't know how many we need. It's not a huge amount, I don't. Oh, mind you, no, because it could be 4 wings, though, couldn't it? What's that? Heading to visit Godzilla? I don't know what you mean, dude. Is that a thing in Dune? Is there a POI called Godzilla, or...? So the poison should have him, right? Oh, is that what this is called? Is this the name of the mountain? Godzilla. What, for real? I can't imagine it is. That sounds like someone getting a lot of trouble for intellectual property shenanigans. Oh, we definitely want to take those. Let's what shall I ditch? I don't really want that. Or those. Or that. So if I take... We'll take light heavy compressors. What we really want are pumps. I'm going to have to start doing it all manually, aren't I? So when we're there, make it so I can scroll wheel. Yeah, so scroll wheel here will move that purple box left and right. And then when I tap E, it will take whatever I'm over, you know? That will just be so cool, dude. Just, you know, that way you can... Oh, shit. Panics. That way you can still stay in the game. You know, you're situationally aware of what's happening. I tell you what, trying to lead a shot in this game. I think the gas got him, because I know that fucking dart didn't. You could already do that in Conan. Could you really? Does Conan have that? I mean, the thing is, dude, I did say on the first day I played it, it's like it's meant to be there, isn't it? I mean, otherwise, what is the point in having a giant fucking pink box around one? Isn't it? I did say, because I thought it was me. I thought like my controller settings weren't working, but scroll wheel here just still, you know what I mean? Just scroll through my weapons, doesn't it? But yeah, that doesn't surprise me then, guys. That's it's good to know, because it means, you know, it probably is on their list of things to sort out, right? Well, I'd like to think it is, anyway. They're probably worried about people switching weapons or something, probably trying to come up with a better solution for it. You're tired of the anti-grav nades that freeze you in place for... They're so bad, aren't they? But I like them. I'm going to be honest. I hate them, but I love that they're in the game. Because every time I get caught by one, I know I fucked up, dude. And they are. The thing is, you know, like if you just get one shot by a sniper, you get furious, don't you? It's like, goddamn son of a bitch, how was I supposed to know? You know, stealthy ass bastard millions of miles away. But there's something about those grenades that I find insulting. it pains me so much when I get caught in one, dude. The self-hate flows, dude. They are so annoying. I don't think that's doing any damage, boys. I really don't. Oh, it did, because there's no way a single shot would have taken him out, so... No. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ, who the fuck is that? Alarith. Oh my god, you scared the fucking balls out of me, dude. Oh my lord. Squad, would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Is that someone here from Chow? Jesus Christ, dude. Scared the living bejesus out of me, man. Who fucking allowed players in my fucking MMO, eh? Fucking assholes. Can't play an MMO without other players getting in the way, right? Has anyone played that? Gaz, have you seen a Chrono Odyssey, dude? I think you should go and play Chrono Odyssey, Gaz. Oh. Ah, Industrial Pump. I've got 3. Nice. Nice. Yeah, too many goddamn people in MMOs these days, right? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think, I know it's an awful thing to say, and I've said it so many times, man, I don't think we're ever gonna get another really good MMO. I just don't think we are. I think at best we're gonna get an alternative, which is things like this. Maybe this is more the future, you know? I don't think I'm ever gonna see another mega classic shit large scale MMO. I've lost sound again, dude. Oh, I'm gonna have to sort this out. I've got no sound. I think that poor dude just nearly got me. Oh god, shit! Right, I've got to sort this out, man. It's driving me pie. Wonder why it's doing that. I'm back. Sorry. It's really weird. Like I said, normally it goes bleep, 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 but...
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here. The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way. People are blaming that bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
Poor souls. Chrono Odyssey is amazing. The best part of my evening yesterday before I went out was listening to some content creators who are playing the game and trying to wait for when someone in chat says something that was 100% honest, accurate, representative of what they were seeing on the screen, and watching them have to somehow justify the fucking shit-tastic design in the game, dude. It was beautiful, dude, to watch. It reminded me so much of watching Simon Dan debunk flat earth theories. It's the gaming equivalent of that. It's the ability for someone to so blatantly bullshit because they know they're on a sponsorship deal. It's insane, bro. It really is. It was like watching little Weasley Wurzels wiggling, mate. To be fair, some of them are quite good at it, to be honest. But it did make me realise, man, this is the one, dude. This is the one that made me truly realise how fucking broken it all is right now. It's on another level, dude. Oh, large blood sound, brilliant. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of those drinks. I'm definitely gonna take Querce Pants. So hang on, what does this do? Withstand the ordeals of Arrakis, but not the darts of enemies. What? It doesn't really tell me what it is, does it? We'll obviously take it. I do really want to take that big. I'll tell you, maybe if I do that and then go back in there and take that out. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. I think if Chrono Odyssey doesn't launch this year, if they pull the opposite of what the day before did, we might have an okay game. I mean, to be fair, we might have something that's okay. But my God, is it a clusterfuck right now? It really is. I think that's everything done, isn't it? Now, how many pumps did we actually get? Was it 5? 12. Oh. Are they even the right pumps? Do I want industrial pumps or... No, I do. Yeah, you can still aim in the bubbles, Dick. Yeah, you can still aim and reload. The trouble is, it's really hard to see out of them, Dick, to be fair. It's really hard. It's quite cool though if they also catch one of their melee users in it, which I've had a couple of times. So like, I've been caught in the anti-grav bubble, and so is the melee who's trying to jiggle and wiggle to get me. These zones look really nice, don't they? These look really cool, man. Environmentally rich. I like it. Oh, and they've got another industrial pump. This place is huge, isn't it? I think someone said yesterday, like the laboratories, they're not all created equal, are they? My God, look how much Solaris we're getting in here as well. We definitely want to take those. We definitely want to take those. Hang on, what was that? The House Jabal Spitdial. That's the one I'm using, right? Yes, yes, and yes. This is ridiculous how much Solari we're getting in here, dudes. It's a crazy amount of money. It's like every box is like 200 plus. Is there, yeah, I was about to say, is there other boss, you know, like that? Is that like a, let's see if there's a pattern to them. So this is like the round ox, isn't it? Like the double carve. And that had bandages in it. And I like some sort of like med bags and other, so we've got the square ones and then there's the round one, isn't there? So the square one's Solaris and our primary loot. And then we've got, I've already done that one, haven't I? Might not be. Just wondering if there was a pattern to what we got in different shaped containers. So we got bandages out of the last one of these, didn't we? Oh, I don't know. There might be some. There might be something to that. I'm just about caught on a mega respawn. Behind you, bro. Behind you, laddie. It's definitely separating them out, Gaz, sorry. It really is, dude. There must have been some serious fucking money, bro. Like, we're talking mega money, man. Because it's, who is it? Is it NetEase? It's Cacao, isn't it? But there's been a bit of shenanigans about the CEO claiming he's not part of What's It, isn't there? But he is. He's the CEO of both companies, right? Oh, that's not a good fight. That is not a good fight. That is not a good fight, bro. Try and get a... I'm stuck. Fucking hell, dude. Oh shit, she's not dead. Dude! What the fuck, bruh? Nicely done, dudes. Nicely done. This place is huge. The round ones are usually medicals, the 4-level square ones are ammo. Yeah, there is a pattern then, yeah? Ish. Yeah, it's just never really thought about it before. I just grab anything that's like vaguely, oh shit, vaguely glowing green, to be honest, Larry. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm out of range of that, alright. God, dude, it's like by the time I've weapon switched, the shield's back up. We need something that's going to let us switch weapons faster, man. I'd have been so good if that clipped through there, man. Jesus. Nice. Noisy, what is spicy? I'm not actually sure how the hell I would have played without this FK7 or whatever it's called. She's a bit of a game changer. What's that, Doc? The water is mine. And what are you going to do with all of that water? Drink it? Hmm? He's being weird again, dude. I think that may be implying that we're coming for their water, and you're saying the water is his. What else is he going to fucking do with it? I don't really get your point. The medical ones can be oddly random in which meds they give. How did teammate get a bandage? Well, I got a first aid kit from the same case. Oh, it's because it's instant loot, isn't it? So the only place that isn't instant loot is... so that does make sense, because you're pulling from loot tables, aren't you? So the double round one presumably pulls from like a variety of tiered medical loot tables. But it's always instanced for each individual player. I think the only exception to that is the PvP areas where it's only first come first served, isn't it? Yeah, I'm missing your point, Doc. It seems like a fairly cool thing to say, doesn't it, in a world like that? What do you want him to go do? Like get off my lawn? Yeah, I don't need them, woof. Yeah, there's no point in me grabbing a buggy, dude. I've already got one that I stole, like, back at base. So, to be honest, I'm going to strip it down. I don't really need it. So, we got out... So, basically, we want to come back down here, don't we? down. So if I set a marker there, what do you reckon? Yeah, we can sort. Let's go that way. Yeah, exactly, and there's no point in me bothering, dude. I'm full, dude. That's what I'm saying. It'd be a nightmare limping one home. Just a full sufficiency in it. I'm miles away, dude. Just to get a few bits so I can easily farm elsewhere. I brought one back because it was close to base. I think you've got to respawn near base. Like you said, sticking them in the recycler and getting a few crafting components out of them is probably not a bad idea. But to be honest, all the loot, see, I haven't had to farm a single thing yet, dude. Not what I'd call farming. No different to farming for a quest, like I'll go and kill 10 wolves. Yesterday I needed some... What did I need yesterday, guys? Diamondine dust. So I popped up there a couple of times. I can hardly call 2 or 3 times a grind. Nodes, definitely. There's no grinding for resources. I mean, even my base, which is definitely not in a great area in terms of like being at the epicenter of multiple node varieties, dude, it takes me just a few seconds to get to a node. The game's pretty good like that, isn't it? But again, one of the crossovers, like you said there, mentioning Once Human Dot, I think one of those games that it's not about. I think the phrase respecting players' time is a bit of a strange one. I'm not sure I like that turn of phrase, but I think what it is it's confidence in your game that we've got things to do. We want you to get out there and go and explore all the things we've created for you. We don't want you to have to sit there for like 3 days straight farming granite to build the base. You know, we have faith in our product that, you know, we're not a gimmick. Looking at UPAX Day, which has done nothing but deliberately slow players down with every known trick in the book. Low respawn rates, long travel time to respawns, extremely limited inventory space. It's laborious, and it's done for one reason. Because there isn't anything else to do. And there's a fundamental difference between those two approaches to the game, isn't there? Yeah, I'm on the way home, Cal. That's what I've got on the bike, dude. No more upping about, mate. I need to make a new... I think I might make a fresh everything. Maybe I've got better stuff now. I might have better all-round gear now. I'm a bit confused, Cal, because earlier I've got the Mark III Holtzman shield. And I can see the Mark V, but Larry said there isn't a Mark IV, which I'm somewhat perturbed by, to be honest. You're right, notice how much PvP do you need to do in this game? So, 95% of the journey to what is this game's end game is 100% PvE. That doesn't make a lot of sense. 95% of it is PvE, dude. 95%. There are a couple of zones, but they're not even zones, POIs that are PvP enabled. I've been in many of them and never ever once encountered a player that has actually attacked me in any way, shape or form. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. So I'd even go as far as to say 98% of the journey. It's that insignificant PvP in the bulk of the game. But then you, at the end of the main PvE progress, the only thing that will be left for you to do is go into the deep desert, and that is pretty much, for all intents and purposes, fully PvP enabled. We've had a discussion this morning about, you know, what that means. You know, is it the kind of thing that we just ignore and don't ever bother going there? I mean, obviously I'm going to go now. I'm quite interested to see how it plays, but You know, so some players might just say, you know what, I'm never going to the deep desert. No, I don't enjoy that side of gaming. I'm quite happy doing my PvE stuff. And yeah, you might not get the best gear in the game, but the point is you don't need the best gear in the game because you're not in a PvP scenario where having that slightly better loot and gear is going to make a difference. It's a bit like chasing something for the sake of chasing it rather than because, you know, it has an impact on your gameplay, I suppose. That's going to be alright for some people, a massive no-no for others. I don't know if that helps answer the question a little bit, dude. Most of your from quite that's one of the reasons I'm really looking forward to the Ornithopter alone. Quite looking forward to like exploring some of the lore through the questing, you know. What's that? What's that? Someone else built right next to Starkey's. That's hideous. I think at some point they're going. I think they will be. What the hell is that? I think they will be forced into changing something about the PvP zone. What's that there? That's like a bit off someone's vehicle, doesn't it? Like shipwrecks are flagged as a PvP zone, but I've never seen another player. Yeah, no, I haven't really gassed. No. And the thing is, you know, even if you create a PvP hotspot, which is the first engagement for creating a PvP scenario, isn't it? You create a hotspot. You've got a big map. You need to, you know, players are spread out doing things. You create a nucleus of activity, don't you? A pivotal point where PvP is an attraction. And they've done that, but the thing is, there's such a tiny zone that you're only there for a few seconds. So the chances of ever having a PvP confrontation there is very, very limited. You know, it's not like creating a PvP hotspot where you need to be there for an hour or two, you know? For most people that have done it once and they know the route, you're probably talking like, what? Some of them are less than 20 seconds, right? So yeah, and I think it's done by design. I think it is done by design. I don't think they're meant to be PvP hotspots. They're just letting you know, there are PvP zones. This is how you know you're in a PvP zone. You know, as a very light warm-up to the deep desert, perhaps. Shipwreck, yeah. No PvP is needed. If you can avoid it, you'll get ganked by dive bombing, rocket launching scouts while trying to farm spice that will destroy your army and tries to get the worms to eat you. It's hell. Yeah. It does sound like it's a bit of a mess. The way I see it, Geo, by the time I get there, they'll either have got bored of their ganktastic strategies and moved on to the next big thing, or, you know, we'll have enough of us to at least fight a fight. I don't really care. The journey so far has been so gorgeous. I really have thoroughly enjoyed everything so far. I saw one person at shipwreck and he ran away from me while I was shooting him. Yeah, already rings. So I just really want the carrier mainly to carry my buggy over the more rocky terrain. Can you actually do that, or is it one of those things that only works in like the deep desert or something? Yeah, Gio, yeah. I was saying earlier, Joe, it's a bit like my encounters in the Dark Zone in the Division 1 and 2. The amount of times like I'd see a player like totally panic when he saw me. You know, so suddenly start racing behind cover or dashing off in the distance, and it's just like, you know, dude, I'm not actually, I didn't go in the Dark Zone to PvP. I went in the Dark Zone to get the fucking loot. Chasing you down is just slowing me down getting my loot, bro. It turns like you haven't got anything I want if you're running away from me, mate. The guys that went toe-to-toe with me, they were the guys I knew had one of those epic builds, mate, and they would melt me in seconds, dude. You're right, but I mean, I've got something for your deep desert. Is that an innuendo, perchance? Or a super easy way to fix it would be to simply replace the rockets on the scout with a minigun. Only give rockets to the assault because they are slower and won't be able to just rocket nuke scouts because they can just fly away. But in turn, a scout could still kill an assault. Oh, I don't know enough about the nuances of deep desert aerial combat to comment, mate. Yeah, I'm innuendo. Innuendo. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, but I'd start. I'd get a coffee and come back in 5 if I were you, mate. I like to speak to people like I'm going. Yeah, hit the reset button, dude. Alright, we'll just pretend that didn't happen, yeah? We'll draw the curtain, go and get a coffee, come back, yeah? I like to speak to people like I'm going to PvP, but then I'm just a chill guy. I love the dark zone. How you doing, Banami? You alright, dude? I don't really know what they are, so we'll pop them in there for now. We got that, and that again. No, I don't want that in there. Alright, let's put it all away, and let's see how close we are to the wonderful ornithopter. We're definitely getting there. You know, we might need a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but it's been like zero effort, right, so far. I mean, because we haven't just steamrolled to go and get it. I mean, this morning I've gone all the way around. We've done a double probe. It's not like we just beeline to it all, was it? Made a lot of Solari there as well, man. You know, came back with 10. That's. Oh my God! Is that. Dude! Did I just make that on a single. I just came back with 70,000. Jesus! Dude! That's like. That's months worth of freaking taxes, bro. Jesus. Where did I put all my...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, no, that's the... that's what I came with, is it? I've got a total of 50, 60, 70, 80,000, and my base is 11,000. Is it 11,000? Yeah, let me show you this, because I'm a bit confused about it. So I thought tax was weekly, but if I look at this, look, it was on a foot. It was on 14 days, wasn't it? Well, that's weird. I'm sure it was 14 days on Monday or Tuesday. I suppose technically that is 8 days there. And it's only 10,000 Solaris per cycle, apparently. So, wow. So, Jesus. Yeah, we've definitely stockpiled enough cash to, I think what I'll do, we'll have that as weapons and armor. We'll have this as the
Sector
Solaris.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because I've got plenty of room, haven't I? So how much did we actually come back with that run? Did I just come back with about 10,000 Solaris on that run? Does that sound about right? I just have a feeling I'm just going to scrap all this, dudes. If I'm not using it, I'm just going to scrap it. So in here, I'm going to have things to... I'll take that and that. And I'll pop a little bit of ammo in there for when we leave, right? I'll start stockpiling all of those when we go into the deep desert. Yeah. Got insomnia, but not all. That sounds nasty, dude. Just a flare up, mate, or is that kind of like a persistent thing for you, bro? That does not sound nice at all, man. Karpov, pew pew. We'll just keep a few guns in here.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm going to scrap all this. The Hajara John's just sack of shit here. So actually, I do need one new slot in here then, don't I? Shit, we're full. Alright, I'm going to take the armor plating out then. Can I not take... why am I so heavy then? What about if I split it? I'm going to put that in with my cash. Purely because it's gold. And it's got nothing to do with it. It always reminds me of watch links. and then I can put those in there. So that's my like big 5 then, isn't it? Do I need rangefinders for anything? I seem to get a lot of rangefinders, but I don't think I've ever seen them as part of a craftable recipe, to be honest. That's a new, very sexy blood bag. So we'll take that out, put that one in there. And I think I'd put blood bags in this, hadn't I? So that, and that. That's a ton of blood, dude. I'm going to make 2 more mediums. Blood, medium. Dink. 2 craft. Nice. You get a couple of weeks a year of normal sleep. Oh my god, that sounds awful, dude. That sounds really horrendous, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That actually does sound... I mean, I think everyone's had a spot of insomnia, right? You know, you're really stressed about something. You know you've got to get up early, and you're tossing and you're turning, and you know it happens to everyone, right? The thought of having that, even remotely, regularly, sounds like fucking living hell, dude. Alright. Buggy cutter. I don't really need it because I've just made one, so I'm just going to scrap it, dudes. Wings I don't need. Compactor I don't need. Boltzmann Shield Mark 2 I don't need. Which one's this? That I don't need. Alright, we're looking good, boys. We're looking good. That's going to go next door. And that is my compactor, so that can go there. That looks nice like that. So we're going to go for double liturgions. We're going to go for the extra blood bags. We're going to pop that away. And I think we're ready, boys. Right, for 20 years, but it's like I don't know anything about insomnia, dude. I mean, is there nothing like, you know, you can do? You know, I assume if you work and things, you got to be very careful, right? Sleeping pills and things, it sounds like, you know, if it was that easy, you'd do it, right? Sounds rough, man. Sounds like really debilitating, you know? The whole game up until getting to the... Oh, I'm really enjoying it, dude. Look, that's kind of weird. There's that thing, but it's moved, and now it's just disappeared. That's so bizarre. It's like a little... look, it's over here now, look. What's that all about? Yeah, right. I think the game has been amazing, dude. I was saying earlier, it's been a long time since I've thought, you know, about a game in a positive light so much, you know, or what I'd like to do, or I think things I'd like to see, you know, when I'm not playing it. I've even had to, yesterday, refrain from playing it off the stream. Where do I get the other building stuff like ramps and pillars? Well, you should have basics anyway. So if you come in here, you should have placeables and decorations, and then your basic foundations. You should have all that sort of fancy stuff, dude. So inclines, your ramps and your pillars and specials for your edges. Structural is pillars, I think. And obviously, you know, if you've got some DLC and things or bought things, you'll probably have different facility options up here. Don't really understand this because it's Chome Shelter and Chome Facility. Actually, no, it is different. I never ever paid any attention to the Chome part, but yeah. So it's just R, dude. So R. What's really nice is you can favorite things as well, but so like say you're building a base. I used it quite a lot when I was building. You can actually like remove your favorites. Look. Oh, he says. Oh yeah, you actually have to click it. Yeah. So like, you know, say I'm building and I'm just doing my foundations. Yeah, I can add that to my favorites. And then, you know, as I'm building, it's always going to be super accessible to scroll through. So it's a good system, actually. The building's all right, mate. I've done, I would say. It's an area I don't have any major suggestions for them. Yeah, it's not complaints. I don't think anything's a complaint. I mean, yeah, all right, the map definitely needs a bit of work, but you know, I'm still playing the game. It's not like Starfield. Didn't even have a map. I've tried medication even before the car wreck that messed up my back. Oh, is this what happens? Oh my god, I'm really sorry to hear that, Benami. So you had a bad accident and then it began. You're an all-state athlete in multiple sports and a very controlled diet and nothing addresses it. The damage just made me sleepwalk, so my parents had my doctor take me off of it. Oh my god, bro. Well, look, all the best, Benami. I mean, I don't know if anyone else here has got any experience in anything that worked for them. Shout out, but that's terrible, mate. No, I've always said I used to play a lot of rugby, Benami. One of the most awful things I think anyone can go through. I mean, look, terrible loss and stuff happens to the best of people, but there's something terrible about watching a pro athlete take an injury, mate. There's something, you know, like when you are the absolute pinnacle of something, you know, through genetics and hard work and training, and you see it all the time, don't you, with football and rugby, any sport out there, gymnastics. The thought of injury taking you out of something that you absolutely excel at is fucking, it's awful, dude. It's why I cringe when I watch some sports, dude, and I see football's terrible, mate. You know, people should. Some tackles, I think people should have been locked up for, dude. To be honest, I think there should be a red card and then a fucking prison sentence because you're literally destroying someone's life, right? With some of the crazy dumb shit they do these days. To be fair, it's a lot better than it used to be. You didn't see those, but yeah. Seriously, like, mate, you know what I'm like, dude? I played games for a whole stream and then found out there was a health bar at the end of it, you know what I mean? I get so blinded, especially if my bloody microphone's in the way, man. You got ADHD, my brain simply won't turn off. Yeah. I either watch something, read something, or whatever. Yeah, well, good luck, man. I mean, I'm sorry to hear it, bro. I'll forgive you the terrible jokes earlier, mate, alright? In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a 7 out of 10 for a mate, considering everything you're going through. Sleep deprived. I know how hard it is when you're sleep deprived, mate. Just stringing a freaking coherent sentence together. Right, so. Ornithopter, boys. Let's have a look. Vehicle. Ornithopter, Mark IV assembly. We're going to research it, because we haven't actually done that yet. So... let me see. I think before we do anything, so we don't get disappointed, we're going to do one aluminium run in the buggy because we know we're going to need it, right? I think we're just going to be a little bit shy, because I'm sure I've got a load more to smelt down. But let's go and do that. I'm going to top that one off, might as well, because we've got that wonderful. Oh, hang on, Kelgar. Yeah. Let me go and repair that. I've become worm food, baby. No! I was hoping you could loan me 26 particle capacitors and 9 cobalt pounds to get back on my feet. Probably not. Let me have a look. I think I had to farm for particle capacitors yesterday, dude. Let me have a quick look. Where would I find particle capacitors? No, and in fact, no, I haven't. In fact, that's weird. I haven't got any, dude. Which is why those range, because it should be blue, what I call red, green. I haven't got any, dude. Research. And I'm going to assume I need some for the Ornithopter, don't I? Hang on. This is not right. I'm on the wrong thing. I was going to say that's not right, is it? Maybe I don't need particle accelerators. Well, according to this, I've got 14. But I need 6 just for one item, dude. So where the hell are they then? Huh. Oh, unless it's counting the ones maybe in here? Yes, it is. I haven't, mate. No. But what? Not on particle accelerators, bro. What was the other thing? 9 cobalt paste I can definitely... Well, I say I can. I was actually out of it, wasn't I? But I can easily make some for you, dude. If I take that out of there, take that out of there. Cobalt paste. Oh, yeah. I can definitely do cobalt paste, dude. That's a no-brainer. Particle accelerator is a definite no, dude. Yeah, I haven't even got enough to give you, and I do need some myself anyway for me, Orny. We could go and hunt some together if you want, dude. Or farm some if you want. Right, so hang on then. So I actually want to put those there, don't I? I knew something was wrong when those rangefinders fitted in there. I don't really know what to do with rangefinders, not gonna lie. I'm not sure what they're for. I'll pop them in there for now, right? Really put on me, yeah. I'm a bit anal about that anyway. I'm the sort of person that sends an email and proofreads it 3 times before I send it. And you know, the one time that I don't is the one time that I said something that like literally, just grammatically was incorrect, and then I get all stressed about it, dude. Lubricant is a fuel, isn't it? And I'm putting that in there. So yeah, I can sort of help. But probably not as much as you'd like, though, Baked Bean. What I'm going to do, I think I'm going to leave, like, say, 1. So I'm going to leave, like, say, 3. I'll leave 5 full ones in there, right? But then the other ones I'm going to take back next door. Shit, I haven't repaired that thing, have I? Leap dispenser, repair. Well, apparently I can't repair those, and that's because I don't know the formula, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so I can help out with paste and some particle accelerators, but I haven't got 26, dude. I can go and farm some if you want, mate. I've got it. I'm heading out to do some aluminium anyway, so I could run past. Where do we get those from? They're from laboratories, aren't they, bro? So if I'm gonna aluminium's where, lads? Where's my best place to get aluminium? Is it up here? No. Where do I get aluminium from, lads? Shit. I'm starting to forget what's where on the map. Is aluminium up here? This is erythrite, isn't it? But is aluminium available up there? I think that was the route we were going to take, wasn't it? Up here, up there, and up through the rift. So, and particle accelerators I could get from... I could go past Imperial Testing Station there and pick you some up, Bean. I'll tell you what, let me do a run up here, dude. I'll pop up there and get you some. It won't take long. Tomb, thank you very much for the 47, sir. Thank you very much for the 47. How you doing, Tomb? Tomb, I was on Star Citizen yesterday, dude. Give me a minute, Bait, and we'll get you all set back up, bro. Yeah, I jumped on yesterday too. I need to go and get a drink, actually. I'll tell you what, let me get to this testing station, and then I've got to go and get a cold one, dude. It's boiling, mate. Absolutely baking, bro. Oh, hang on, we've already done it. Oh, alright, okay, alright, don't worry. I'll head back. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't mind helping out, lads. Cheers, Larry. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me go and get a cold one now, because I'm going to go and do an aluminium run. And obviously, I don't want to leave the buggy out AFK in a sandstorm or anything, so... We shall see, we shall see. Whereabouts are you, Bake? I mean, are you, like, near me, or... I don't know whereabouts you are, dude. It must be nerve-wracking knowing that you've just been eaten by a worm and like, you've lost a buggy or an ornithopter. I saw a YouTube short of some dude who apparently... I used to do it on the gyrocopter in 7 days, didn't I? Some dude must have held E, I assume. I kind of had it muted. And so he was in his ornithopter in the deep desert, I believe, and he just jumped out of the ornithopter, and it shot off into the distance. He actually got the fucker back. I couldn't even begin to imagine how hair-raising that was, mate. You're almost next door. This isn't your frickin'... This isn't yours, is it, Baked B? This big square box here, bro. Is that you? I don't know who that is. Got no idea who that is. Right, let me go get a cold drink. I'll be back in 2 seconds. We're going to do my my first ever solo aluminium run, I think. God, it's baking, boys. Absolutely baking. Right, the Mark IV. I genuinely do not know where the aluminium is, but I'm sure we can figure it out, right? Can't be that hard. You all got any more of the spice? Well, I've got a little bit of spice I found from some loot, but I've never ever farmed spice. I don't even know how to get that, to be honest. Do we know who that is? Right, where are we going, lads? I should have made sure all the blood was topped up, shouldn't I? Just so we've got plenty of water for the aluminium processing. Was that you, B? Oh, dude, I didn't know you were that guy. I was going to say, your base is really nice, dude. I actually really like that. I wondered who lived over there, mate. Did you get eaten by the worm on the big gap over to the iron? Did you get eaten locally? They're actually named, aren't they, the worms? So each zone's got its own allocation of worms, apparently all with their own names, which is quite cool, actually. So I love this. I saw this morning. Someone's built like a little shed for their mining needs. It's not a bad idea, is it? Little place to stop off. Yeah, it went well yesterday too. Star Citizen Brett. I was saying at the start of the stream today, when I say flawless, I actually genuinely do mean flawless, dude. You know, full disclosure, it was like the cargo delivery run. But from waking up in Horizon, yeah, frame rates, great. Stability, great. Trams, ASOPs. Absolutely just god tier, dude. You know? Star map, no problems. Air traffic control, like every single point of failure was a non-issue yesterday, dude. It was. I've never said flawless. I've said as near as flawless as ever going to get in a game. This is not right, is it? This is not right. This is not where I want to be, dudes. I thought we could come up and hang a left, which we can. So I've somehow fucked up there, haven't I? It must be up there, look. Yeah, it was really good SCR. I was saying to Kelgar earlier, man, it was... You know when you've had doubts and all the rest of it, and you take a break and you do come... I haven't taken a break, obviously, because I was playing 4-2-1, so I've only not played for a couple of weeks, so I could argue say I've taken a break, but, you know, I know Kelgar has not been totally enamored by the game recently, you were saying. But yeah, it was... Everything looked crisp and clean. No input issues at all, because obviously sometimes I do have real self-doubt about that because I use the Steam controller. It's a very complicated setup, and it's like, you know, maybe I'm pushing the limits of the software. You know, the amount of times I press the button and nothing happens. But you know, I know it's not. But it doesn't stop you from having self-doubt about things like that. But yeah, it was just like everything felt immediate and punchy. Landing gear straight down, fully animated. Air traffic control was like immediate. One of those, you know, who knows? As I always say, you can only judge the game on that day, on that server, on that build, can't you? You know, I could log in today, it could be an absolute clusterfuck. But yesterday, credit where credit is due, man. It was like playing a masterpiece of a game. It looked stunning. Took a load of screenshots as well. You know, a day like yesterday, you know, when you're, you know, and I'm playing a game that I'm really enjoying, Dune, right? Really enjoying this game. And when I played Star Citizen yesterday, I was like, holy shit, man. This is something else, dude. This really is something else. Right, now, am I going to get aluminium in here or not? I feel like I've gone completely the wrong way, lads. Bouncing ground vehicles. To be honest, I didn't get a ground vehicle out, so obviously I can only talk about the... I did say, you know, full disclosure, it was only the cargo run, but even in a cargo run, there's plenty of fail states, aren't there? It was very good, dude. So I'm only getting 108. Oh. So I definitely need to get that planetologist malarkey up, don't I? Everyone always says goes towards Dick Space. I've got no idea where Dick Space is, mate. Dick Space is just a lanky, straddly series of columns somewhere. I have no idea where Dick... Oh, unless that's it. I just saw something that looks like a lanky bunch of dicky columns. Could be that one, right? A bit of a coincidence, to be fair, but that looks horrible. Like, why would you build that like that? I don't like that base, Dick. I think we should nuke that base for you, dude. It's a bit of an eyesore, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Who would do a central column on a 3 wide up to a fucking 4 wide? Why would anyone do that? Just why? Just what were you thinking? I mean, why would you do that, dude? Is any one reason you do that? To annoy people? Because it can't be by accident, because no one is that bad at building, right? Oh, hang on. Dick Space. Oh, hang on. Ah, yeah, alright, point take. Such a dick. You start making a crossing just as a worm pops, and I couldn't see the quicksand because of all the dust. That happened to me yesterday. That crossing's nasty. I actually said back then, I swear since the last patch, right, the volumetrics on the sand seem to be more intense, you know. I'm bloody convinced of it, mate. There's been a couple of crossings where it's been genuine, you know, that time of day with the sun glaring off the sand and the dust clouds. It's been like, I have no idea where I'm going here, bro. I made the same mistake. I actually got caught in the quicksand on the stream yesterday. That's a masterpiece. But even you, Atomic, wouldn't take the rule of 3 and turn it into an even number, would you? Even you wouldn't fuck that up, dude. I've got faith in you, bro. I'm all for asymmetry, but then there's like things like the Homer Simpson all-in-one car design, isn't there? And there's just no excusing it at that level. So I'm sure I'm going to get absolutely murdered here. This is where Larry and I had a bit of an airy canary time, didn't we? You getting that? We're a little bit out, aren't we? This radial menu is really weird, man. See, it feels more. It's not so much a radial menu. It's more like a an 8-directional D-pad or something. Ever so strange. Cad, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. That's very kind of you, man. That's a lot of gifted subs, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed, dude. Quicksand at night. I never even thought about it being at night. It's bad enough in the day, right, B? Yeah, it's kind of weird. If I go left and right, I don't know. I definitely don't. That's not right. That doesn't feel quite right. Cad, thank you very much, Cad. Really appreciate that. That's very, very, very kind of you, my friend. Very much appreciated. Is that the Blueprint Mark IV car? What, I'll mind it. Yeah. Yeah, the Mark III won't do, Morning, geckos! Which I still think is a weird design choice. Jesus. Why can't we just have a hotkey for in and out? It's so weird having a vehicle where I can't do boost. I really do miss the boost, man. I suppose we can't have everything on a thingy. Mistakes were made, so complacency once again, then, baby. Complacency got the bean killed, bro. It's going to happen to everyone. I can't believe I've not been eaten by one yet. I know it's going to happen, and I'm going to be absolutely fucking distraught when it does, dude. How you getting on with it, Atomic? You know, enjoying it? Getting to the end of it. Oh, very nice, Joshua. Very nice. It's nice when that happens, doesn't it? I've had a few over the years when it's like, oh, that's good. Zone change coming in. I think this is a PvP zone. Probably shouldn't really be hanging around here. Be a costly mistake. How big is the PvP zone? Very, very small by the looks of it. Yeah, sloppy on June, Darth. Darth, I was just saying to a team, I was in Star Citizen yesterday. Probably the... in fact, I'm gonna say it. I mean, you know, I know it wasn't on stream, so I totally get, you know, people will read into it what they want to read into it, but I think I've earned a reputation for not being you know, fabricating things like that. I can honestly say, Darth, it was probably, if not, I'm almost confident saying the greatest short duration vertical slice that I've ever had in Star Citizen. You know, it really hit me how well it played. I was doing my role play war, moving the camera around. You know, I got my, well, I don't know why I've got it, but I got a Titan out just to go from a Ryson. Then yanked out the Taurus, which thank God I've still got. Dude, it was amazing, bro. Honestly, it was genuinely incredible, dude. Flawless, like, you know, like playing a super slick, mega polished game. And I've not tasted that. I'm not sure ever, to be fair. There's normally something, even in a short amount of time. You know, a little wobble here. I did say, like, when I first logged in and I was in my seat and I came and looked out the window at a Ryson. I'm going to assume it, because it's a new build, the frame rate was not ideal, because I think it was running the shader compilation. But that settled down almost immediately, to be honest. I think by the time I got in the tram... Yeah, it was, yeah. Fuck me. I got in the tram, and the tram was smooth as butter, dude. Smooth as butter, bro. I do this thing where if I want to know if a frame rate is juicy solid, yeah, I move in a direction and I don't look in the center of the screen. I look to the very edge of my screen, right? And that should be buttery smooth, no micro jerkiness, and it really was. And that was on the tram at Ryson, bro. It was, and I'm not just saying like it was, you know, as good as it's ever been. I mean, it was frame pacing perfect, dude. I'd also like to point out I hadn't done any drugs or imbibed anything or done any tantric yoga prior to playing. Alright. Yeah, it was, you know, it was very good, dude. It definitely hit home. You know, like, look, we've had our good days, we've had our bad days, but freaking hell, bro. When it works like that, you get a taste of something that nothing else can come close to. You know? As I said, could log on this afternoon, and it could be absolute dog doo-doo, couldn't it? So, you know, it is what it is, mate. Sorry, Batman, can I show you your map? Sorry, mate, of course I can. Sorry, dude. I was lost in my dream world of Star Citizen, dude. We ready to go? I never left, dude. I haven't sidelined it like I did for a year. I'm just like keeping my hand in on it, dude. It's a nice game to chill out into, right? When it runs like that. Yeah, no tramster. Yeah. No, Darth. No drugs. No, nothing like that. Oh, Javoshua, I missed that, dude. Javoshua, thank you for the gifted sub to Woofs. Thank you very much, dude. Sorry, Javoshua. And sorry, Woofs, as well. Like I said, living in a cookie land here, talking about a flawless victory in Star Citizen. What happens if I get caught in a sandstorm with this thing? Like, how bad is it? I mean, will I lose it, or will it just have to be limped back very damaged? I'm quite concerned about that part. There doesn't seem to be any solution, you know? I can't put it away. You know, what are the chances of me finding somewhere that is classed as sheltered with something so big, you know? Actually, I didn't think about that. Did I have a Bex Blue? Oh, hang on, I might have done. But Bex Blue is less than 0.0005% alcohol. So, you know what I mean? I'm reasonably confident that wouldn't have been an issue. I think there's more alcohol in a Strepsil. Why is this not moving? Oh, hang on. Have I put it in? Sorry, I've got like this weird vehicle mode that I've been testing out. I think I just switched to it accidentally, didn't I? Just say it's really heavy damage, does it? Still be a shame though, wouldn't it, to they're not the cheapest things to make, are they? I suppose I should really head back down, shouldn't I? Because if I carry on down there, well, I suppose we could come all the way. Yeah, I don't think we're getting around there, are we? I'm actually quite a long way from home here. .5% for a bit. I could never drink beer that strong, dude. To me, that's not beer, that's wine. There is no way in God's green earth I could drink anything over 5.5%, I don't think. No, it's not why I drank beer. I used to love drinking beer because I could drink a lot of it and not get rat-offed. 9.5 is pretty much at wine strength, more or less, isn't it? What wine's what, like 11.5 typically? That's like, we used to, all the alkies over here used to drink something called, what was it called, guys? Tenants Super? Or was the one even stronger than that? And I think that was like 11% or something, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is what I need. Dude, I've made a major mistake here. I need to actually come. Oh no. I need to go all the way back down there, don't I? Freezing cold glass. Okay, I've got Beck's Blue. I actually just crack open a Beck's Blue. So just hug the rock if it happens. I'll try it, dude. I mean, there's little overhangs like that there, look. I'm always trying to keep an eye on it just in case something happens. See, that's like drinking a pint of wine. I couldn't do it, it would ruin the drinking for me. Because like I said, I love the taste of lager. Always have done, dude. So cold day without some glug. Yeah, first off, straight down. Oh, lovely, dude. See, 20% I don't consider wine. 20% to me, you'll know that's a liqueur. And then from there we go on to hard whiskey, basically hard spirits. So for me, beer is less than 5%, as in that I wouldn't drink beer any more than 5%. Wine topping out at about 12 to 13. Liqueurs, which I never drink liqueurs, so it's a bit of a moot point anyway. I don't get it. I don't see how I got here, dudes. I'm getting a bit panicky here. How did I come up through here? I need to sort of be there, don't I? But how did I get it? Oh shit, dudes. My first maiden journey and I've got my sand buggy locked, man. I'm getting all stressed out here, dude. I'll try and go around that way. No, I've got a rule that I do not cheat, which is, you know, my own personal terminology for it. Yeah, I refuse to throw buggies off cliffs. I think it's the same with the shit. Oh, dude, I don't know how to get out, lads. I'm actually genuinely stuck. I don't understand. I have no idea how to get out of here, bro. How could I possibly have got up here? It's like there's only one way. Well, there's not. There's no way out. Did we come past it? Oh, we never came past this. Oh, dude, I'm fucking dude. Oh, this is the last time I come out here without. I just thought, nah, you know, I know where I am. I'll just retrace my steps. Dude, I'm actually making it worse. I'm literally making it worse. I'm not even going to bother trying to get aluminium until I know where I am. This is so stressful. Alright, and now maybe straight down there, yeah? Yeah. I think, maybe. Some good nodes there. I'm not sure I'm going to reach them, am I? I don't like it, boys. I don't like it. The rift's not that bad. I always thought I'd struggle in the rift, but I actually think the rift's okay. That ain't happening. This, however, is a freaking nightmare. My bad. Okay, right. I'm not doing that route again. That was a nightmare. Okay, so there's got to be a route to take to get to Dick's, right? Where I'm not going to get all panicked and freaked out. Or just any route that is just an easier one back home. Ah, this looks nice. This looks nice. I can send you one when text, yeah. Are you on Grumman? How you feeling, dude? Still says poor efficiency. I thought our efficiency would be at least okay. Yeah, you know what, too? That's how I felt. I thought I was following like what I felt was a good journey, a good route. It felt like it was natural. The problem was that was on the way in. On the way out, everything felt very unnatural. It was like going through a cone, and now I'm trying to come back through the thin part of the cone as I turned round. I immediately met with a lot of visual resistance to that path. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all, man. Is that another node up there, or is that's just granite? Yeah, will do. Will do. Just let me get out of here, lads. I was going to say, actually, give a thank you. Let me just get the hell out of here. So this all looks like a night, because straight through there, right? That should be a fairly easy journey home, yeah? It's actually really cool. Is that yours, Toffee? Did you make the house with stilts? Oh, hang on, that's granite. Shit, I didn't want that. Well, there's actually some quite nice bases around here. What's that? Is that someone's base, or is that DIY? So you're already on like, I don't know where I am, lads. I don't want to get too close to it, because seems to have a pretty robust handbrake. Yeah, so you got a problem with moving landmarks, yes. So maybe hang a right and then down to the left, yeah. There's another node back there. Okay, and then a right down there, and we're back where we started, right? So let's have a little dabble on this side. Try and get my bearings a little bit. Yeah, that's where I got all confused, isn't it? The hell was that? I'm actually really surprised we're not already full, to be honest. I genuinely thought maybe a few nodes back would have been full. Not thinking that. Let's head back. See if there's any. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh my god! Jesus Christ, dude! What the fuck was that, bro? Well, that's just granite. You know what I thought I'd boot up yesterday? Borderlands 2. I don't know why it popped into my head. I thought because we had a chat about Borderlands, didn't we? I thought I think I could definitely play a little bit of cheeky Borderlands 2 again. See how. Oh no! Have I brought a spare fuel? Oh please tell me I brought a spare fuel, lads. I think I put some on it yesterday, right? Oh shit! I actually totally forgot that. Let's get the fuck back. I actually forgot how bad fuel was in this. The thing is, like, I made a mistake, didn't I? I stripped out. I got confused with where I'd left my welding tool. Let's just have a quick look, see if I've got any in the inventory. Yeah, I have. And I'm running at 2116. It's a full load anyway, lads. Give or take, right? I'm happy with that. And if we need to, we can top up. Yeah, your base is around here, isn't it, Geckos? Thanks, dude. I think this game's going to lose a lot of people when GTA comes out. Oh, God, there's no point in worrying about that, mate. Grand Theft Auto is what? When's that even coming out, dude? This game could be dead and buried long before then, dude. I think you could replace this game with every other game in the industry. Will probably die briefly while the supernova lights of Grand Theft Auto flares up. But that's not until when now? What's the date on that? Is it May or March? It's something, isn't it? 2026, dude. That's a lifetime away for this game. I'm not even sure this game will survive the next few months, depending on how the PvE player base find it. Once I think we're starting to see the first few this weekend players. You know, rule out the small minority that have just absolutely hammered it. I think this weekend we're starting to see our first few reasonably dedicated PvE players discovering the deep desert and absolutely hating it. And I think unless there's some sort of draw for them, you know, in another month or two, I think they'll all move on, sadly. I admire what they're trying to do here. I just don't think it's going to actually work for them, sadly. But the point is, you know, I think we have to accept, if we're going to have a reasonably honest discussion, what were you expecting? See, this isn't, and even if it was an MMO in the normal sense, no day one MMO is going to keep you going for thousands of hours. You know, what are you expecting out of a £40 game? What I can say, hand on heart, is I think anyone that spent 40 quid on this game will get their 40 quid's worth of money and then some out of it. And can you say fairer than that? You know, maybe they never set out to make a game that you should play for thousands of hours. You know, a lot of companies don't do that. Why am I struggling to get home? Oh, I've gone the wrong way, dudes. I've gone the wrong way. I'm going to head back. So I don't think there's anything that anyone should be upset about, to be honest. You know, if you don't like the deep desert, don't do the deep desert. You'll still get probably hundreds of hours worth of content. Oh god, I thought that was fucking quicksand. But yeah, you know, a bit like many of us played Conan. You know, Conan wasn't a forever game. It wasn't an MMO. You know, I'm not entirely sure Dune ever set out to be that either. So, you know, I think if you're honest with that part of the conversation, then, you know, don't worry about it. You know, just enjoy the journey. I know I am thoroughly enjoying the journey. And then maybe they will add lots and lots of cool PvE content and raids and dungeons and cool things for us to grind and play with our friends, you know, over the coming months and years. But I think we all know that's not going to be anytime soon. Tell you what, that would actually, you could do that. You could have a fuel rat system, couldn't you, where someone delivers you fuel on an ornithopter toffee. Yeah, you could. You could have a fuel rat and repair system, like in Elite Dangerous, couldn't you? That'd be quite cool, actually. Yeah, but put out a server-wide beacon. I need a pickup, or even a pickup. I don't know if you can pick up buggies with the what's it ornithopter. But you're right, Sumo. May 20. Is it May for GTA? Yes, it's a lifetime away, isn't it? There won't be a game in existence that doesn't see a plummet in players when GTA 6 launches. Whether or not you care about it, the vast majority of your casual and die-hard players will very much be looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6. It is a stupendously behemoth entity in the gaming world, man. Everything else will cease to exist for a short duration. They did say that if someone builds a base that blocks all access or something, it will be counted as griefing or will be removed. I don't see how you can even do that. Just don't see how you could possibly build a base that literally, Jesus, griefs to that point, dude. To be honest. And I think in saying that, it reinforces what I'm getting at. You'd have to have gone so far out of your way to build in such a manner that you blocked. I just don't think you can. I just don't see how you can possibly block anything in this game, to be honest. Again, I think it's a non-issue. There's so many nodes around and so many routes in and out of valleys. How do I fuel this like that? It's a total non-issue. You bought the premium feel I got my money's worth out of it. Yeah, I did. 100%, bro. It's a very well done game, dude. I feel like I don't even feel like I'm, what, 25% into the game yet? I really don't. You know, I think everything... I think what will probably happen, I'll probably see a big leap from like 30 to 60% in terms of like what I'm going to get out of it when I get the ornithopter. because I'm going to get a chance to finally get to places relatively easily, aren't I? Like Dick mentioned, you know, about the blueprint. I'll be able to take the ornithopter to get that. I'll be able to go and do some missions, which I'm really looking forward to. I know, for example, there's a load of aluminium Starkey showed us, like literally next to my base, but it's like high up in the air, isn't it? So yeah, I think I'll see like quite a leap forwards, like a leapfrog situation. So the carrier buggy can the carrier Orny can carry the buggy and other Ornies in the harvester at present. That sounds so cool. And that can be so someone could have a carrier ornithopter here in Hagar Basin, yeah, and lift up my buggy. It's not something that's only like in the deep desert. No, that's so cool. Afternoon, Simpsy. How are you? No, I wouldn't be worried about not too worried about that gimmick. It's so easy to make money in that game. What's the content like though? Have they had any like new stuff? I don't think it's hard to make money in Grand Theft Auto, is it? To be honest, it's a really good game. I can't remember what came along that stopped me playing it for a brief while, and then before I knew it, we were off doing other things. GTA 5 is such a good game, man. Really enjoyed it, man. We did some of the heists, didn't we? This is the what's it box, isn't it? So if I do buggy, there ain't no way all of that's going in there, is there? So maybe if I do that as the overload. Not even close, bro. Not even close, mate. Not even close, me old macker. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? I shouldn't have done this. I even set this up to be able to do this. Why is escape not closing this box? That's weird. Yeah, I fucked that up, didn't I? Because that should obviously go in there. And the plan was, let me just yeah, it was. Let me just take, I can't take it back out. Can you can't put that into the buggy now, can you? Fuck's sake, what a pain in the ass. I totally balls that up. That's why I set up all that storage, guys. Do I need a video editor, Spiffy? I don't know what you mean, dude. But you can put it back in the buggy. How, dude? Let me have a look, dude. See, I'm supposed to come in here. And the whole point in this was I'd got 5 dump boxes. And I was going to come in across the top here, left to right, to drop all my aluminium in, you see? And then go along there, along there. Now that shouldn't be in there. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. Aluminium. Buggy. So say, let's just say I wanted to put that back in the buggy. What, do I just do it manually, do I? There's no like... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think there is there? But yeah, but you can. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Drop down menu on the chests. That's just circuits, isn't it? I can go from buggy to container like that, but I can't change this to the buggy, can I? Not drop down on chests, is it? Well, at least I don't think it is. If it is, let me know. But I was just wondering if there's a way to like do all back in. But it doesn't matter because there's only a few. Like at worst, you've only got to click a couple of buttons on you. So I'm quite happy with that. You're exhausted, Simpson. I was gutted yesterday, Simpson. I came on the stream nice and early. I thought I'm going to treat myself to an hour in my own garden, get a few things done, and it fucking rained. It literally rained the minute I came out, mate. I was absolutely freaking pissed off, mate, to be honest. And now today, it's sunny but cloudy, and because it rained yesterday, it's all humid, and it's just a big sack of balls, mate. 494 aluminium ingots. Not bad for a single run, right? Probably enough to make an ornithopter, I would have thought. Awesome, dude. Oh, gosh. So you got, new businesses. Oh, nice. A car wash. It's quite funny because I was watching, what's the actor's name? Bryan Cranston on a YouTube short yesterday while I was playing Star Citizen. And, you know, I don't know if you know the scene, Gimmer, where he puts the money on the barbecue and he goes to pat it out. And they were showing how they did his hand with all like the silicone hand gel and things. And he actually did do it. That actually was Bryan Cranston set on fire and jumping into the swimming pool. And they showed the close-up of the hand, and it's like 3 times the size of a normal human hand because it's actually his wrapped in all this silicone protective sort of fire retardant stuff. And now I've seen it, I can't unsee it. And I was watching that, and I did think, you know, about the car wash and, you know, the journey he'd been on and everything. That was such a good show, man. Such a good show. And there's a new heliport as well. A vape shop. That's kind of cool. The new mechanics is that this is to draw heat and you need to do a mission once in a while to lower it, assuming that might be a business mechanic. So the longer you're running... that does... Yeah, so it's like the police are homing in on the activity kind of thing. Yeah, don't worry, Wolf. New missions for some mob boss accountant called Mr. Faber and emergency... God, there's loads of content in the Gimmer. They're not mucking about, are they, bro? Such a good game, man. The post-launch support has just gone through the roof, innit? Just imagine what GTA 6 is going to be like, mate. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's going to be unprecedented, isn't it? Now, if I build an ornithopter, I assume we build it on... Let's go and have a look. How close is steel to the iron location was? Steel is just iron. It's basically the same resource. So you farm iron and turn it into iron ingots, and then you add some more water to the iron ingots, and you get steel, basically. It's essentially it. Let me just double check that for you. But yeah, it's not like you actually farm a different resource. You will be on this if you've not got the medium one, so we can show you. Yes, the steel. Carbon. Sorry, mate. You need carbon. So actually, I'm a little wrong there, dude. So iron is very abundant in Eastern Vermilius, and carbon ore is just north of you, dude. Or I'm pretty sure you can get it here as well. So you've got 2 choices. Carbon up here or carbon over here. Sorry, Wookie. Well, that tastes good. Yeah, you can get it here as well, can you? Yeah, I got all mine here. But that's because I built there, so it was obvious to get that. Right, okay. Ornithopter then, boys. Let's go and have a look. What are you up to today, Simpsy? You doing anything? Yeah, I might boot up Borderlands 2. I might get it installed again. It's been a long time since I played that game. See, she still holds up well with a little bit of cheeky sweet FX. Okay, so ornithopter. Let's start with the hull then, yeah? I think we're gonna need some cobalt paste. You know what? I'm gonna do a rift run. I'm gonna do a cheeky rift run. We did definitely empty this, yeah? Got a little bit of fuel in there. I'm going to take another one. Top her up. Pop. Oh, where did that go? Oh. Gee, what the fuck? Did that... Dude, really? Did that just use a whole one up? Alright, now I've never done this. So... The rift. Dude! How badly damaged are those treads already? Dude! From one run? That can't be right, lads. That can't be right. That's ridiculous, bro. $55% on the treads from a single excursion. That's fucking ridiculous. That's up there with the absurdity of Lego. Fortnite Lego, dude. Oh, sorry, Wentex. Gimmet. I'll do that now, mate. That needs toning down a bit. And I've got all the perks which slow it down as well. Cannot be repaired further. Jeez Louise, boys. I'll tell you what, if I'm out and about with this, I think I'll keep them with me then. I'll keep like a little trinity like that. Because that's crazy, man. Right, social. Are you on my friends list though, Wentex? Search player. Wentex. There's only one Wentex that I can see. Friend invite. And an invite to the guild. And Monsieur Gimmer. Gim. Do you reckon we'll find you, Gim? Hey. Good name, bro. Invite to guild. There you go, lads. A jolly good loafing, Simpsy. You should have picked up Gene, Simpsy. I think you'd have enjoyed this one, mate. No, we've got to go to the Rift, haven't we? Which is... Well... Is there a better route than just me going all the way around? I don't think there is. But now I'm extremely worried about how much damage these treads are taking, bro. I feel like I should have brought some more wire, don't you? That definitely needs calming down a bit, doesn't it? I mean, you know, 20%, 30% maybe? Like down to, you know, almost 50% tread damage from like one little journey. So it seems diabolically aggressive. I don't think so, Castle. I don't really have any choice, man. It's not like I mean, there isn't even any I was going to say, it's not like I threw it off any rocks or anything. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, because there's no vehicle damage in that sense, is there? I think they might have overtuned that. Yeah, that's what I said, Simpsy. Yeah, it is. It's I'm not sure what the long term on this one is, Simpsy. I don't think anyone does, to be honest. You know, it could be one of those. It could be like a Valheim, you know, where you know people play the hell out of it and then move on to one spot. I mean, I played the base game of Valheim for over 600 hours on stream. You know, absolutely crazy amount of time. You know, when I can honestly, hand on heart, say there was probably no more than 60 hours worth of content for me. You know, will this be the same? I just don't know. No one does, yeah. He made plans. I have to not log in because it's so easy. Oh, I'll log in. I'll just do a little bit of resource gathering. You know. But you just never know what's going to happen, right? I'd never forgive myself if I got eaten by my first worm off stream, you know? I think that's a... Yeah, if we carry on round there, right. You're right, Automated. How are you, bro? How's things, man? The rift. Where is the wonderful rift, dude? This is it here. Yeah? Up there, yeah? Store. Oh, and down here we don't need to worry about storms, do we? Is it? I mean, really, I'm only really going to bring this down here, to be honest. It's more as a cargo, isn't it? I mean, I think I'd be better off bringing my buggy down here. I fucked up this, haven't I? It would have made more sense to bring the sand bike. Yeah, I have. I fucked up, haven't I? Yeah, I have. I've royally fucked up. This is just a total non-efficient way of doing it. I could have brought my sand bike, because I've got no distance to travel, with the box on the back, and farm the erythrite that way. And I'd have more than enough, wouldn't I? This is just a waste of time, really. Because I'm not going to be able to get off the nodes anyway. Am I? I'm gonna have to get out and fuck. Oh shit! I'll do this one time. For some reason, I was thinking that there was like erythrite nodes all the way through the canyon. You know, that I'll be able to get, but there's not, is there? Very dusty down here. That actually makes it harder to see, to be honest. I've got that gimmer. It makes a huge difference, but clearly not. I mean, I dread to think, to be honest. Maybe it doesn't work on the bike treads. Maybe there's a glitch with the buggy treads. Because, like, I still... My Mark 1 bike is still in pretty functioning format from the day I first had it, dude. That's how little wear and tear my Sandbike Mark 1s actually had. I mean, admittedly, you know, on full repair, you know, the treads are probably down to 25%. Do you think how many hours I've been travelling around on that thing? So it actually does make me wonder if maybe those... Have I got... Yeah, we'll be alright, won't we? Yeah, it actually does make me wonder if that there is an issue there. Doesn't seem quite in keeping with the rest of the game, does it? In terms of that degradation speed. Yeah, that's what I should have done, right, Larry. Yeah, just come in the little dinky bite. No, you're absolutely right. You went to the desert yesterday. Didn't hit a spice field. The deep desert, but flew a long ways around, found some stuff I can't do anything with. It's big and the draw distance on enemies is small. So one of the parts near the entrance, but we were heading in opposite directions. So no actual engagement PvP wise, no. I mean, you know, without dropping any spoilers, you know, pretty cool. Or yeah. yeah, it's alright. Yeah, whatever. So you ended up at a fair. $25 wristband to ride terrible quality rides, overpriced funnel cakes and drinks, and it was about the temperature of the sun. What did we watch? We watched some weird film about a shark in Australia yesterday. It wasn't the greatest film I've ever seen. We're on the last season of Boardwalk Empire, and then we're going into The Last of Us 2. But she's already heard from her friends that, you know, it's season 2's no good. It's like, just wait and see, watch it yourself, man. You know, don't listen to your mates. Wait to make your own mind up, right? You played a little game called Peak. You picked up a bugle, and every time I pressed my push to talk key, I took out my bugle. So several occasions we slided down the mountain. What's Peak? Is that the climbing one? Is that like the you just ascend? Oh no, it's not the one I'm thinking of. No, that's not called Peak. Is it more like a party game kind of thing, or the good old bugle? I used to play the bugle in the Boy Scouts. This does go deeper, doesn't it? But obviously, oh yeah, I can see a sniper in there. He's just taking a pot shot at another player, I think. Definitely saw him shoot someone on that right-hand side. Did you ever play any more jump ship? Oh shit, automated.
Help! Help!
Nice. Very nice, boys. Very nice. There are more snipers, aren't there? Don't me old mucker. Okay, that should do us right. Oh, can't get around. Nice, boys. We're in. If only we had a faster route out with the old speeder bike. What have you already been in here, Wookie? It's a good place. This is. There's a good treasure box somewhere. I can't remember which one it's on. Is it up on that one or up there somewhere? Isn't it? Let's put that away, please. Put it away, dude. What the fuck? See the rubber band in there? What the hell was that all about, bro? It did not like me doing that, did it? Dude! How did you fuck that up, bro? So easy to run off, isn't it? Some of these can be a real pain in the ass on the angle, can't they? I think I was thinking of I think the one I was thinking of simply was called the Ascent, which I think was I seem to remember. Oh, backpack's full. We'll drop those, drop those, drop those, drop those. It's not actually going to make any difference, is it? 175 max, really. The Ascent. No, I'm getting confused. The climbing game I'm thinking of was a climbing game. The Ascent was actually a twin stick shooter cyberpunk thing, wasn't it? I'm getting super confused. That's such a weird, like, put away animation. That's just embarrassing. Which was freaking well. It was a bit broken when it came out, but it was still an awesome game. And I know they fixed most of the issues. The Ascent, and they did a DLC for the Ascent as well, if I remember. That was a bloody good game. See, I would love to see an MMO-esque twin stick shooter. I'd love to see someone do something like that. And I think because of the technology required to make something like that, I think it's within the realms of reason. But I think that would be freaking awesome, dude. Like something like, say, from the 40k universe, a twin stick 40k MMO. Oh, dude, that sounds like a good game to me, boys. Finally, after 100 hours of game time, found some quality ceiling lights that look good. Seems this is the true end game. Where did you find them? Is it something we can all come and find? Someone's about to go in and nick all my erythrite. What a knob. Is it worth trying to take this thing in there or not, lads? Look, that's it. 181 erythrite. Do you want me to tell you, Brew Crew? Because it's a bit spoilery. If you just keep playing the game, you'll get them. But I'll happily tell you, Brew Crew, if you want me to let you know. I mean, if I drive through this, am I going to get any erythrite? Because most of it's like really high up. It's not going to be in range of the buggy, is it? You know what I mean? Like, even if I got it through here, which probably is a bit of a pain in the ass, there ain't no way of getting any of these nodes, is there? There's a few on the outside I can get, but, you know, I'm not getting a buggy up there, am I? It'd be a total waste of fucking time. Really, dude? Thank you, thank you. Oh. Assassin's Creed, bruh. Alright, 3 over there. How the hell do I get to that, dude? From the other side, maybe? Dude, put it away. We don't like putting away that freaking what's it, you know? Ah! Oh, that was tight, bro. That was tight ones. Dude, son of a bitch. I don't think there's any more, is there? I think that's just the last node, right? There's not a lot in there, really, is there? Should we carry on up? Two up there. They're not the easiest to get out, are they? Thing is, it does all respawn quite fast, doesn't it? Why am I getting this again? Cobalt paste, right? You're right, Missy. Don't spoil things. Yeah, just keep playing, bro. You'll unlock them. I can, you know, if you want to point them in the right direction without it being too spoilery, I can. But yeah, you'll get there, dude. It's not like some hidden trick. Yeah, and that's what I've already said that, Darth. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, come down here with the buggy with the expanded inventory on it. The only climber I think I can think of is getting over it. What a rage-inducing masturbate. Is that one with that stupid dude in a cauldron with a sledgehammer? I just don't understand why people play it. You know what that tells me? Twitch bait. It's just Twitch bait. It's just to watch someone else go fucking mad. Or is that the one when they climb up all the weird structures? You know, like a boss on a trampoline, on a bit of scaffolding, on a house, on a teapot. And you know, it's back in the day, Dr. Disrespect and all that. Like, what a piece of shit. You'd have to be a fucking brain-dead moron to play a game like that. Or a Twitch streamer. Perfect validation for my point, right? It's not even a fucking game, is it? Fucking dumbass fucking shit. Let me get out of here. Whew, Jesus, that's rough on a respawn, boys. Yeah, the dude in the cauldron, he's got like a sledgehammer, isn't he? There's another one where dudes climb up with... I assume the peak isn't anything like this, right? I assume it's an actual game, right, Simpsy? Not a piece of shit, yeah? I can't click links on this chat thing. Let's see. Let me go to my normal Twitch chat. I'll give you a grummy review. Yeah, that's wank. Yeah, wank. I'm not even gonna watch anymore. That immediately just earns a wank-tastic review. That doesn't look like fun at all. If you're playing that, you might as well go to the fucking pub. Just go to the fucking pub. There's another one where they're all chained together as well, isn't there? I thought it was like a proper climbing game. You know, like weathering the storms and finding dead bodies on the way, like Firewatch or something like that, you know? You see how you've just summed up a shit game perfectly, Caskell. It does look like fun. A right group of people, it could be a laugh. Dude, pulling your foreskin off your own penis could be fun with a group of people. Do you see how the adding the it could be fun with the right group of people literally tells me everything I need to know about a video game? It's piece of shit. It's only fun because you're playing it with your mates. So go and play a game that's also good with your mates. You see my point? You're right, Seymour. Pub free. What are we doing in the pub, dude? Are we going to sit in the fridge in the pub? That sounds quite cool, actually. You have no friends. Ah, you can still go to the pub. Go to the pub and make friends, then. Go to the pub, make some friends. Go take a football with you, mate. Man walks into a pub with a football. Brilliant, dude. Start kicking it around in the car park. Everyone goes, yeah, bloke's got a fucking football out there, lads. Straight away, he just made new friends. They'll buy you a fucking pint. Have a chinwag. Sit at home playing dumb fucking games. Well, if he's playing, it tells him everything I fucking need to know. Dickhead. I got nothing to do with him anymore, Simpsy. He can go fucking rotting fucking hell. He's alright, fucking two-faced piece of shit, dude. I don't think there's any group of people that pulling your own foreskin would be an enjoyable experience. I think it would. I think if we got your foreskin out in the pub and we... and we planned to, you know, yeah, you know, a Caskell circumcision. That's a long time ago, Simpsy. Yeah, he's a two-faced little twat. Like quite a few of them. I just finally manned up and got rid of them all. This is the game I was talking about, which is more of a true climbing. Let's have a look. I can't see it on here. Yeah, don't worry about it, Simpsy. It's not important, mate. Oh, that does look good. This looks. See, this is a proper climbing game. Yeah, this looks cool, dude. Well, that looks really nice, dude. When's this coming out? November 2025. The Game Bakers. Yeah, that looks pretty decent, actually, bro. I love the inventory thing. Looks like it could be really cool. Do you remember a game called Green Hell? And it had a really cool, like, inventory system. And what was that other one that we played? What was that role-playing game where you had, like, a lantern on the backpack? There's been a few games where like the inventory side of it has actually been like quite a key element, hasn't it? Green Hell was hell. Yeah, I actually really like Green Hell was like one of those 10 out of 10 games right until like the last, I think the last couple of 3 hours where it just I suddenly like, oh no, oh god, it wasn't what I thought it was, you know. But it's like I said, I think if the journey's been that good, Green Hell in VR, that would be interesting. What was did you ever play more of that Forbidden West Horizon thing, Caskell, in VR? Did you ever like delve into it all? You're right, Daisy. Some shenanigans going on. Brand new Mark III treads down to 61% on first run. It's so, Daisy, if you got a point of comparison, do you think there is something weird going on with the buggy? It doesn't seem like the buggy tread durability is in any way conforming to the other vehicle degradation that I've seen, or any degradation, armor, weapons, bases. It seems to be extremely accelerated, doesn't it? The Mark II lasted ages. So, see, yeah. I'll tell you what I might do then. It might be... Oh, shit. It might be worth me making the Mark... What have I got? I wonder if I can make the Mark IVs. Or did you say that's what you've got? No, Mark IIIs. Yeah, because mine are Mark IIIs as well, mate. Drop that in there. So why is it saying? Let's drop that and that in there. Let's carry on down a little bit. I mean, that there I can actually get with this, right? Which should give me a decent amount. I suppose if you know some nodes. Oh, I got 122 of that. That's not. Didn't really have the playing space. What now? Ah, is it one of those? Got you, Caskell. Got you. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, everyone's entitled to play whatever they want. I mean, play whatever you know. I just can't play throwaway games. I just, it's not what I've ever liked about gaming. To me, that is playing like a mobile game. It's something you pick up while you're waiting for a boss. You have a half hour over a couple of days with it, and then you ditch it. That's just not games to me, man. That's just passing time. And like I said, the minute that the best way to sell a game is it's good fun with friends, dude, I've got so many things I can do with my mates that involve not sitting down playing shit video games. You know what I mean? You know, each to their own on that. You know, you've got to play what makes you happy, but to me, they're highly disposable. Everything's sort of like what Steam has become, really. Just an endless miasmic pool of throwaway games. Like everything in our worlds these days. No real thought goes into any of it. It's just there to get a tenner out of you. You'll play it for a few hours, everyone's happy, the developers made some money, you've had a nice Friday night. To me, that's not what video games are about, man. You know, it's... I like something that, I don't know, I just like something with a bit of effort put into it, a little bit of something, you know, and these kind of frustration-based games, or that jump ship looks alright. That's the only one that I've even bothered looking at. That actually does look like there might be some potential with that one. Things like Deep Rock Galactic, you know, I think some effort's gone into those. That they've got, you know, he just tried to run me over, man, didn't he? What a fucking prick. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like what's happened with Steam. It's just, it's exactly what it's designed to be. It's Twitch bait. I don't like that side of the industry. I don't think it's so. Everyone bangs like. See, this is an interesting point.
Sector
I've been thinking
weather
about this a lot.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Everyone keeps banging on about how great indies are, right? If you heard this, you know, some of your mates talking about this. Oh, indies are so good. Oh, indies are gonna save the fucking day. What a load of fucking wank. What an absolute load of fucking shit. You'd have to be so fucking deluded and out of touch with the games industry to have any idea what you're saying when you say something like that. How many honest to God good indie games have you ever played? And then let me tell you how many fucking dog shit ones there are on Steam. And then we look at that ratio on AAA games. Dude, you're so out of touch with what goes on. It hurts that people even regurgitate this nonsense. We get the odd good indie game, don't we? That goes viral. Valheim. What was that one recently, Castle, that you really like? Schedule 1. They're like rocking horse shit, dude. They're that rare. The vast majority, 99% of indie games are absolute shit. So don't get all your hopes pinned on indie games, boys. It ain't gonna happen. You love Schedule 1. You wouldn't shut up about it, bro. Jump ship, something like Deep Rock Galactic, an open world game. It is. It's really good. 100%. That's why I mentioned Deep Rock. I think those sorts of games, they're curated. That they've got a nice sense of purpose, and they're not just the, oh, it's great with mates. You know what I mean? Everything's fucking great with your mates. Even the mates that are dickheads. You know? That's part of the ebb and flow of it, isn't it? Has there been any patches or updates released? The tracks on mine seem to take a lot more damage than normal. It does feel to take damage a lot faster than it was. I don't know about an update, dude, but we had the Wednesday update. But yeah, something does seem off, doesn't it? Can anyone make a Mark IV and see if the Mark IVs? Maybe it's just the Mark IIIs that are broken, dude. Perhaps I shouldn't mention it. Make sure what? Hang on. None of this has got anything to do with you, Super. You don't play a lot of games at the moment, even more rarely with friends, and this was a small, cheap, fun game for a few hours. So oh yeah, I've just said it. So don't take it personal. I just said, you know, people have got to play whatever they want. But I can't be. I don't play these throwaway games. Money's too tight for me. I'm not paying, you know, £10 for something just for a Friday night. I'd rather have gone out with that. So nothing to do with you, Simpsy. PAX, it's just a talking point. My Mark IV lasted a lot longer after I stopped ramming every pebble at full speed. They don't take damage though, do they, PAX? They don't actually take collision damage or anything, PAX. The degradation is purely based on like some sort of like time active, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? I don't think ramming things actually causes any damage at all. And seeing as I'm very, very careful, because I role play into it. So, for example, I deliberately don't throw my vehicles off cliffs. You know, because to me, that's, you know, to me, it should break the vehicle, you know? You take more damage in the rift than in the desert. I don't know then, Pat, because I haven't got that point of reference, but they don't actually take damage in the conventional sense, do they? So I don't know, bro. I mean, again, could be a time spent. You know, maybe you're in the lift longer than you're in the desert. I don't know, dude. I haven't got a point of, you know, statistical information to base that on. But you could throw a truck off a cliff 100 times and it ain't going to do any damage outside of what you'll lose because you're in an active vehicle, if that makes sense. Yeah, I agree, Gamer Dad. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and I think these shields should drain your battery as well, personally. You've had not a bit of degradation, drove around the desert, I'm at 50%. See, I've just done one run, so a brand new Mark IV take... Oh, was it? Hang on a minute. You know what? I think it has been out. It has been out once before. I'm actually wrong, aren't I? It did go out once before, but I'm not sure if I repaired it. Because I did my aluminium run when I found out the Cutter Mark III didn't work, right? Or did I? Yeah, I took it out and manually loaded it up, yeah? You can't go out for a tenner. You fucking can, dude. You can definitely go out for a fucking tenner. Speak for yourself on that, mate. Just because you've got more money. So £10 will definitely get me out and about, bro. Shield drain should definitely be in. I fed that back in the bait. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I was saying to you earlier, wasn't I, Dick, that I tend to put this on and off a lot more than most. It does seem like... I suppose my argument is it just means it doesn't play any role tactically. If it's always on, it's always on, right? You know, the idea of having to turn it off while you're hunkered down around corner when you don't need it to preserve some energy just makes a lot more sense. It feels a bit more organic, doesn't it? So yeah, a little bit of vehicle, well, massive fall damage. I think if you take your buggy on a cliff, that should be the end of it, quite frankly. But what's this? Is this a testing station? I'll have a look. Yeah, you can do plenty on a tenner, mate. You got to remember, you can even go to the cinema for a tenner over here, dude. £10 is alright, mate. I mean, £10 buy you a couple of pints, you know, if you drink alcohol. That's a nice chin wag down pump for a couple of hours, isn't it? Don't have to go out and get fucking lashed. I think you learn to do things on a budget, don't you, if you're on a budget. Now, obviously, I'm not going to go... I'm not going to Disneyland on £10, but... a pint what for a tenner? As are around that £5 mark where we are. You know, they're that like $4.50 kind of mark. And to be honest, you can get them cheaper. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, that's like in a pretty nice pub where they kind of... Oh my god, there's poison everywhere. Where, you know, they're not trying to attract the pisshead crowd. You know, happy hour and all that shit, if that makes sense. It's a case there's vehicle collision damage, but no vehicle full damage. No, there's not. There is no vehicle collision damage. You can literally ram your car in and out of another one packed. There isn't any collision damage, dude. I'm sure there isn't, bro. Test it. Just ram into a wall a couple of times. I'll test it when I get back. I think the only enhanced damage that can be done to a vehicle is if you overcharge your boosters, which does additional damage to, I think, the engine. I don't think it actually damages the booster extra. I think it only damages the engine. That's really weird. I don't remember this poison here. That's kind of weird. We have been in this. Isn't that strange? I mean, in theory, we could get rid of it, right? That seems a bit strange to you. There's fucking loads of it, dude. Is this the laboratory? Or am I actually in another area? That's quite cool. One run and 37% says definitely something wrong then. 100% then, Daisy. Yeah. So let's just hope it's only the Mark IIIs then. Although, to be fair, I don't know how expensive the Mark 4s are. And there are no Mark 2s, are there? So. I think they've increased the damage taken. He went to a gilded base and back to mine. It was about 10% damage to the Yawny Wing. Something definitely seems off. So it could be on all vehicles then. Ooh, I hope not, dude. I'll tell you what, it's a really dangerous game playing with durability. It's the main reason I stopped playing Lego Fortnite. Well, in fact, I say it was the main reason. It was the reason I stopped playing Lego Fortnite. Because I actually really liked Lego Fortnite. It was fucking awesome. And I can't remember what it was, but I think it was the pickaxe or whatever it was, the general farming tools. There was a way to like magically repair them, wasn't there? By putting them in a box and destroying the box, and it essentially reset the durability on them. Because constantly making new ones was a massive pain in the ass. Like, it really fucking annoyed me in the game. And then they realised that we were essentially, you know, to them it was an exploit, and they did change it, but they only partially changed the durability settings, didn't they? And it was a huge pain in the ass, man. Like, if say, to give you some idea, say I'd got like, I don't know, 30 slots in my backpack. And I wanted to go and get, say, 30 nodes of something, you know, 30 stacks of a resource. I'd have to take 15 stacks of pickaxes. It was absolutely terribly imbalanced. Oh, Jesus, that hit hard. That hit really hard, dude. That did hit really hard. Can you make a building blueprint for example stone and then make it in fantasy blocks later? That's a good question. I don't know, dude. I've never made a blueprint. It's a really good question. Anyone know? Does it just give you the outline to fill in as you please, or even allow you to change the? I don't know. That's a really good question, Sven. And you know what? You know why it resonates with me? I remember the nightmare we had with Once Human. On that, where we kind of misunderstood it, hadn't we? This is so weird. I swear I've done this laboratory, guys, but I can't have done because all this gas. I'd have remembered it because it's a pain in the ass. I also have no idea where I am and where my buggy is, by the way. Like, literally no fucking idea, dude. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. The collision damage was turned off as any odd rock you hit was breaking tracks. There's literally no collision damage for vehicles anymore. Players were abusing it in ramming players. And then hovering their awning over that player's awning, bumping against it so the player's awning would get pushed into the ground and take damage until they destroyed it. Oh, wow, dude. That sounds like worse than Star Citizen pad ramming. That's awful. Yeah, they have SimCity. Yeah, private servers. Yeah. Completely pointless, to be fair. I think we all know that a private server literally makes no sense whatsoever. But... big but, the one thing I am interested in is, because obviously we've got persistent servers there, how much control we have over them, simply. Like, can we make them more difficult? Can we, if it's a private server and we're going to only allow, say, like 5 people on it, can we massively increase the density of mobs and the difficulty of the mobs out in the open world? So I've got questions about that side of it. But yeah, they have. In fact, I think I was offered a private server, but I wasn't really playing the game at the time. I'm going back this week, so hopefully there'll be some peeps in chat that have set up a private server, can answer some questions. Because private is pointless. There's like no reason to have a private server whatsoever. Unless we can really change that, you know, those settings, because that could be a game changer. You know, it really could. I mean, I need to jump. I mean, I only played like briefly on, what was that server you and I were on, Darth? I was quite enjoying that, but time once again has slipped away, innit? I know exactly where I am, Dick. I'm, yeah, there, right, dude? Yeah, I'm in the desert, bruh. In the desert, mate. I think what will be popular on private servers is Dumaris has been banned, isn't he? Fully fucking banned. All accounts removed. He's gone fucking batshit over it, isn't he? He pushed it. I think he pushed it too far, didn't he? The stuff he was. Well, I suppose I shouldn't get into it, to be honest. Oh, I thought I got the shot. Oh, this is good. Oh, God, that's going to be a problem. Oh, no. It's a boss area, isn't it? Is it a boss area? All the doors are bloody locked. Oh, dude, I just put the gun away. Oh, dude, that was close, man. I just saw all the doors have gone red, haven't they? No, not this. No, seriously, just said the once human private servers went live, didn't they? Which, like, PvP. So, if you wanted a really good dedicated PvP private server, that totally makes sense. But from a PvP perspective, it's completely waste of time. It just adds nothing to the game. Unless, like I said, we have really good control over Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna get a turret down there, because that'll be due to that to come round, innit? Oh, one gun because his shield's on. God, that was unlucky there. God damn, dude, that feels freaking cool, dude. But yeah, we'll find out this week. I'll see. I'm so busy this week, man. I'm so busy with work, but we'll try and pop on if it's a nice cool day. If the rains descend, I think we'll do a little afternoon stream on Once Human. Have a look what's going on. See if we can find out a bit more about the private servers in terms of like how we can customize them, because we might not be able to, man. You know, we might have no choice but to stick to you know how they've set them up with very little control over. I mean, Scum. You know, Scum's gone 1.0. You know, definitely one to put on the back burner for a bit. I mean, obviously not in any hurry to drop Dune for Scum, not in a million fucking years. But yeah, now that's gone 1.0, we might start seeing some movement on mods and things with that one. Power Pack Mark 3. I'll just ditch things. They're just slowing me down, aren't they? 100% that's what I was thinking about too. You and a bud are about to set out on a big build, but to solve structural integrity, we think to build it low and then move it later. Yeah, I mean, it'd be ever so easy to test it, dude. I mean, you could literally just put down like a little 4x4, grab the Salido gun, make a blueprint, demolish the old one, it's cost you nothing, stick the blueprint down, and see what options it gives you, dude. I mean, super easy to test it. You know, building the lowest building blocks that you've got access to, and then... No, that's not that one, is it? I'm quite looking forward to playing some Once Human again. I actually really like the combat in that game. Trouble is, I just don't know what weapons to go for, man. I feel like I've played Boom Boom so many times, but I've never taken Boom Boom to, like, Tier 5 full calibration, and I'd really like to. I don't even know where I am in here. Have you seen Bitcraft Online? Bitcraft? I don't think so. Albion Online without ganking. Ooh, Link. I like Albion Online. I've played Albion Online on and off a few times now, since I'm sure we've mentioned it, haven't I? It's, I like it, but it's the PvP, dude. Yeah, I've always wondered, you know, when people talk about the sweaty PvP, I now understand from my personal experience what I mean, dude. That there is a tier of PvP badassery in Albion Online that I've seen firsthand, and also on Twitch, about how venomous that player base can be, and also obviously the stuff that we kind of know about, you know, the people that make it, and gotta be careful what you say, otherwise they ban your account. So yeah, I've only ever dabbled in Albion because I know I just could never stream it. It would be a fucking disaster. Knowing what I know about the dev team at that personal level, it would be a clusterfuck. They're a little bit like the fun pimps, aren't they? Well, let's have a look. I can't see these on this chat, this combined chat. I have to go back to my main Twitch chat to have a look. Bitcraft. Have we had this? Anyone shown us this one? So, join thousands of players in a true single world MMORPG. Carve that cozy. Why is it always got to be cozy though? What's all this cozy shit? Can I not get like a nice gritty fucking game? Early access. Let's have a look. Carve out a cozy nook, master a player-driven economy, or band together to transform the ancient wilderness into thriving cities. From humble beginnings to legend. What's combat like? This looks like a cozy game to me, man. Can I go out and battle monsters and spiders in dungeons? I'm just seeing cozy, man. It's $22.99 early access. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing anything that makes me fucking think yay. Has anyone played it? I'm not seeing anything about like what you actually do outside of just existing in a virtual world. Is there any like combat fucking in it? I mean, I've just gone through two. I don't know. It looks like another. You know, to me, it looks like another game of like maybe it's time to get out and about. I said the same thing about Palia. You know, I said the same thing about Stardew Valley, and I actually really like Stardew Valley. You know, I'm in the territory of games like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You know, where's the challenge? You know, where's the sense of like achieving something? To me, that just, to be fair, I could be wrong. I don't know. I've not played it. It just looks like cozy game. Another just live in a virtual world. You know. I need to know more about these devs you're avoiding talking about. What, the Albion Online devs? Yeah, I'd rather not go there, because I have got an account. Well, actually, I've got 2 accounts. You can Google it, mate. It wouldn't take you long. Bitcraft's a very slow gameplay. Is there any combat? So, let me explain something to you, right? I love cozy and building, so I love Minecraft, right? Minecraft is not inherently a particularly difficult game, right? It's good, but it is mentally challenging. You know, learning things. I don't even know if I know how to make a fucking axe in it anymore. So, I do enjoy that. And I do enjoy survival crafting. But I have to have a fail point. I have to have something that I need to overcome as a gamer. Even if it is just literally, you know, going down into a mine and killing some spiders to get some spider silk. You know? But nearly all these cutesy games, you know, Animal Crossing, whatever it's going to be, Palia, there's no, like, fail state. So, to me, it's not a video game at that point. No, I'm not asking anyone else to subscribe to that way of thinking. You know, lots of people love cozy games. That's why they exist. But to me, it's like, man, maybe I should do something else with my time, dude. You know, I'm immortal. I'm not going to be around for long. Like, I haven't achieved anything that I couldn't achieve just from spending time. You know? The more time I spend, the more shit I get. It's just that simple. There's no skill. There's no effort. I played the last beta. It wasn't particularly fun at all. Is there any combat? Just anyone know combat effing? Combat fucking. What? The story's getting better and better. It even goes for us like gives you a bit of Warframe vibes. What, this? Really? Yeah, I need to be able to go out with you guys and, you know, join up and you know, die or, you know, whatever. I can't do cozy, man. Cozy offers no fun for me personally. I mean, the game looks beautiful. I mean, if anyone's playing it and can on it, because it does say MMO as well, doesn't it? Am I out of power? Oh my god. You fucking idiot. I deleted my freaking battery, dude. I deleted my fucking battery. What an absolute cock-wombling, bombastic dick fuck. I thought I got a lot of batteries. I did wonder. I'm going to blame the game. I'm sure I put one back in, to be fair. We better head back then. I mean, there's a chance I'll get one in another box, right? But let's be honest, it's going to be gamer's law now, isn't it? Foolish player. Let me immediately remove all power cells from the loot boxes. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. I'm off to play Palia. Ah, dear me. I imagine it would have been more impactful if I was familiar with Dune as a whole. What, the story? I've really been enjoying the story, man. I have really been enjoying the story in this. And I haven't unveiled a lot of it yet. I know it's an alternate timeline, but it's enough to keep me interested in, you know, the lore and, you know, the fauna, the flora of Arrakis, you know, the Harkonnen, the, you know, the Emperor, all that kind of stuff, you know, the ships themselves that are hovering above us. And it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I'll tell you the one that I was thinking of the other day, Simsy. Hightail. Do you remember that? Hightail. That was like going to be the next big thing, wasn't it? Where's my fucking buggy gone? Yeah, Hightail was like, oh, it's the next big thing, dude. You know, it's like Minecraft on steroids. It's gonna be incredible. And that was years ago, wasn't it? And it all went viral. It didn't it? It just went, dude, where's my fucking car? Dude, where is my car? Why is my car here? How could my car have possibly got there? That's impossible, right? Unless someone got in it. Oh, I bet another player rammed it. Yeah? Could have been, yeah? You know that twat we saw, yeah. I bet he did, didn't he? What a fucking bellend. There really are some people that I genuinely... I've always said, you know, like... I don't think it makes you angry, does it? You, in a way, I don't know. How can I put it? Imagine being the sort of player that's playing a game like this, right? And your sense of fun is to knock someone else's car off a cliff. You really must be... I don't think I feel sorry for them. I want to clarify that. I think if you're a dick, you're a dick, right? But it has to be. There has to be something wrong with you. There's got to be something missing in your life, right? You know, in a way, it would almost... It'd be like... I don't know. It'd be like slapping a child, wouldn't it? Because... They're never going to understand any kind of sentient thought that you know you try to express that. They're just going to see it as hate, aren't they? That they have so little going for them that this is how they act the big man. You've got to be really lonely. You've got to be in a dark place, haven't you? You see what I'm saying? Like I know some people are always having a laugh, but it's not though, is it? Because I bet they do these sorts of things. They're the kind of people that, as a child, either did or at least put significant thought into pulling the wings off an insect. Don't you think? They're just that borderline, like maybe keeping it together just enough. You know, and I suppose maybe them doing that shit in a video game is a good thing, because it means they're not out there, you know, stabbing people or something. Because it really does say a lot about you, doesn't it, man? I don't get it. I mean, you know, again, if it was in a PvP zone and we were, you know, battling for resources, you know, you might say, ah, fair dues, dude, you know. I'm encroaching on your territory, you're protecting it. Ah, no, I made a mistake here, didn't I? Is this where I need to go left? Anyone remember? This is where I fucked up last time, wasn't it? Remember? I couldn't figure the way out. That's that cave up there, isn't it? Which is the dead end. So how do I get out of here? Oh, I can't remember now, bro. It looks like that would be suggesting we have to go to the right, but I don't think... Is it up there? Oh, it's left. Hang a left. Where though, Alaric? Because it don't look like it goes anywhere, dude. I think I've already gone past... Oh, it's here. This is the left turn. Here. I've gone past the turning. Yeah. Yeah, I stand by what I said. I think, yeah, I bet they are. I bet they're the sort of fucking people whose mom and dad, assuming they fucking had a mom and dad, were probably really worried at some point in their life, right? Like, fucking hell. I think we're raising a fucking psychopath. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, dude. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. And maybe it's a good thing that gaming gives them an outlet. So maybe it's not all doom and gloom, right? Yeah, we strongly suggest you. Yeah, we strongly suggest you enlist, because you're either going to serve time in the military or at Her Majesty's pleasure. Oh, dear. I suppose there's another reason why it would be nice to have collision damage brought back in it to try and prevent. Because what you've seen there is sort of like an example, isn't it? I suppose of how someone can manipulate the removal of a system in a video game to grief, basically. Have I seen Den of Wolves on Steam? But please don't link another shit game. No. Is it any good? Link it, but please tell me if it's any good or not. I don't want no throwaway disposable games, alright? I'll have a look at that one Simpsons just linked, because it said MMO. And if there's like some swashbuckling spelunking, I'll have a look at it. Yeah, I'm not desperate for another game. I've got amazing games to play. I've got Death Stranding I'd like to play. Death Stranding 2's coming out. I've got Dune Awakening. I've got Star Citizen. I'm not short of good games that I can play with my mates, man. I don't need to be worrying about other stuff. It's from the creator of Payday 2. I noticed that you deliberately didn't mention Payday 3 there then. So Payday 3 wasn't the same people that did Payday 2, right? Because Payday 2 I never really played. Payday 3 I really liked, but it seemed to just become non-existent really quick. And that GTFO, I refuse to have anything to do with it. Because again, I think that as a game developer, you have to consciously appreciate, right, that you look like a fucking twat. You've called your name GTFO. Straight away, I'm not playing your game, dude. It's just a fucking dumb name for a fucking game. I don't give a fuck. Cutting my nose off to spite my face. Maybe it's a great game. I don't give a shit. It's the same way playing a game where your enemies are called Vambies. I'm sorry, but you go fuck yourself, right? I'm not a fucking 3-year-old, dude. You know what I mean? I ain't playing no game with some stupid acronym leet speak bullshit. I'm a grown man, dude. Grow the fuck up. Call it something fucking decent. So no, I haven't, dude. Let me have a look. Den of Wolves. Let me give you a grummy 3 minute. All right. Immediately, lots of red. All right. Well, this kind of looks quite nice. All right. Looks decent. It looks clean. Looks clean. Den of Wolves is a co-op heist FPS. I like the sound of that. That sounds good. That sounds good. They did Payday the Heist, Payday 2, and GTFO, which we won't talk about. And this techno thriller, you and your friends operators coming. It looks all right. I'm just watching the screenshots go by. Yeah, this looks like, yeah, I'd have a look at it, dude. Yeah, this looks all right, bro. I suppose the question is, what happened to Payday 3 though? Because I actually really like Payday 3. We played it on stream, didn't we? But all the servers were down, unfortunately, so we couldn't actually get any co-op. I had to do it all with bots, didn't I? Yeah, this looks all right. Oh shit! Right, do remember not to walk away because you can't do anything, can you? Because they're cheats. And I just rubber band, yeah. Can I only move once the purple thing goes? All right, this is a problem. This is a problem. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of the red light, am I? It's the red light, and it's like a GTA police thing. Well, at least I think it is. Gotta get that. Oh, I've got no shield! I've got no fucking shield, lads! Because some fucking twat deleted their battery. Oh no, I'm in a lot of trouble here, bro. Oh god, now I know I'm in trouble and now I'm panicking. There ain't no ways, the dudes. I can't believe I deleted my fucking battery, lads. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's alright. Where's my shield? I was walking along the sand and a desert rat crawled up my Jimmy Jammer leg and it gnawed through my cable. Very unlucky. So I've lost all power, bro. Fucking desert rats, mate. They suck ass, dude. Some dude just ran him over. Cheers, bro. Nice, lads. We survived. That could get nasty. Alright. Yeah, that looks okay, dude. Yeah, that doesn't... I mean, you know, why would I want to play that over, say, Rainbow Six Siege, though? Or Payday 3? I'd have to see what the long-term shenanigans is, dude. I mean, it looks nice. So, I mean, it looks like a game that isn't like, you know, some asset flip AI-generated fucking goober game. So, you know, it looks appealing, automated. It looks like it's Payday 3 made by the actual Payday 2. Is that not a good thing, though? I mean, although Doc's not a very big fan of Payday 2, because didn't the Payday 2 devs just completely sell out and start making it pay to win and that shit? I don't know, dude. I don't know much about Payday 2. I went to go and play Payday 2, and then I found out Payday 3 was only about a year away, so I never bothered. I think I played it on stream once many moons ago, when it was a bit more relevant. Yeah, Chrono Odyssey. Oh, Starkey. Obviously, I can't say names. It'd be unfair of me, but I watched a couple of the better-known streamers. Oh, mate. It was like watching them juggling. Dude. It was so funny last night, bro. I was playing some Star Citizen, man. And they've got to respond to chat, right? You can't just ignore chat. Not if you're one of them mega sort of like middle ground streamers, you know? You're not quite in the top Twitch 1%, 20,000 viewers. So see, you've got to respond to the chat that's going on, yeah? Watching them try and weasel their way out of it, it was so funny, Starkey. I was just like fucking laughing my fucking socks off, dude. The fucking copium. All that shit about it being an old build. And it's all been fixed, and the one lad was saying, like, you know, he's actually seen the new build. What a fucking load of bollocks, mate. It was fucking brilliant, mate. The sheer, like, you can see, like, mate, I've got to take the payday, bro. It's like there was like no effort to even sort of, you know, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It was like said with dead sincerity, you know? And it's like, fuck me, dude. If I didn't know better, I think, oh, right, you know, oh, okay, right, yeah, you know, you're a well-known streamer. You know your stuff. You know, I'll take on board what you're saying there, mate. Okay, right, so what I see is what I'm getting. That's great, you know, because it looks a bit shit, doesn't it? But yeah, having actually played it and all the rest of it, oh, dude, it's so bad, bro. I haven't seen a game that bad in a long time, mate. Yeah, he's played the new build, yeah, and all the issues, yeah. Oh no, that's fixed in the new build, mate. Yeah. You mean the new build that they haven't decided to give us? You know, the build that's playing flawlessly and is really, really good. They chose to give us the shit one for the beta test. You know, the first public unveiling. Yeah, it totally makes sense. Yeah, absolutely brilliant idea, mate. The COVID. Oh, it's so funny, dude. It was comedy gold, mate. It really was. I've never seen people squirm like that, but yeah. So sometimes it's just a difference of opinion, isn't it? You know, games are subjective. I totally get that, but you know, there's no. Some of that stuff is pure objective. It's not even criticism. It's just calling it out for what it is, isn't it? It's fucking shit. I love it, dude. I love it, mate. I love Twitch. So much fun. We need more honesty on the platform, man. We need to get back to where it used to be, don't we? Star Citizen, honestly, last night too, I did. It's such a shame we didn't get a chance to witness that on stream. And I know, therefore, that does throw that little element of doubt into it. But I've earned a pretty solid rep with Star Citizen, bro. I don't think anyone here is going to be able to call me out on that. Honestly, it was really quite something else yesterday, dude. It's you know, it's nice. You know, like I said, it could have been a one-off, dude. You know, but don't think I'm thinking it's suddenly all fixed and working. Jesus Christ, I'd have to see it play like that for a few weeks consistently before I go down that fucking narrative. But yeah, it was nice to see though, bro. It was very nice to see, man. Did you try it? No, that's what I'm saying to him. And I have, you know, added that caveat to this conversation on every discussion today, that I was only doing the vertical slice. My point being, though, that vertical slide switch is like, you know, 95% instanced because it's cargo hauling, yeah? So I've always said that, haven't I? It's not a good gauge of anything. My point being, though, even in that isolated, we shouldn't be seeing any issues here. We've always had issues there, haven't we? So at least the things that 100% should be working actually did work. You know? Now, I'm sure rock mining on Daemon, no doubt, is still broken, and no doubt there'll be all sorts of issues once I get out in the verse, but, you know, my ships weren't spawning in upside down or bouncing around. You know, ASOPs were working, air traffic control was working, ship responsivity was fucking amazing. Star map worked flawlessly. Everything did, you know? The part of the game that should work flawlessly did for the first time ever work flawlessly. So read into that what you will. Like I said, it's worthy of comment, innit? Maybe I'll never see it again, but it was nice to see it like that. It's working a lot less flawlessly. Yeah, I mean, when I say flawlessly, what I mean by that is I chose a place, I clicked it, and it plotted a course, and my heads-up display only gave me that one jump point marker. And it did that consistently 4 times. To get that to work 4 times is a miracle, right? You know, so there's still a lot of work. But yeah, to see, you know, the simplest part of Star Citizen, the one sequence of gameplay that should never have any issues, finally not have any issues. You know, from the minute I woke up, to opening a door, to summoning an elevator, to get the tram on Horizon was chef's kiss, dude. No stuttering, no jankiness. There were 3 people on the tram. No desync. They all walked off. Well, what, two of them walked off. Right? No, yeah, sorry, yeah. So, well, actually thinking about it. Was that... Oh, no, that wasn't yesterday. Yeah, no, 2 people walked off and 1 ran off. I actually think one of them was a bit confused. There might have been a new player, because they didn't seem to know where they were going, and they ended up following me. And I actually stopped and watched the... You know the cinematic advert behind where I steal Shades' plushes? I stopped and watched that for a little bit, and he actually stood next to me. Well, it was actually a lady. Whether I was a lady, who knows, but... the whole type in a location name is a godsend. But that's where it fails, though. That's the fail point. I have been able to prove, at least prior to the current build, because I haven't tested it yet, without any shadow of a doubt, that typing in the free text box on that map is what either causes the issue or expedites the issue with the heads-up display not working when you're back in the cockpit view. And instead of having your singular jump point to tune in on, you have every single jump point visible in space. And there is a direct correlation between typing in that free text box and that happening. And once it's happened, you have to fully reset everything. That includes the right-hand side cancellation of any currently plotted points, going back into the free text box and backspacing, even if there's nothing in it, and doing the little cancel button below that. And I can't, you know, without seeing it, I can't really point you in the right direction. So yeah, it wasn't, guys. No. And I even pointed out I wasn't on drugs. No, I did have a Bex Blue, but looking at this Bex Blue, it says less than 0.00. Oh, actually, they've changed it. Oh, hang on, maybe I was drunk. I'm sure it used to say 0.0005. It actually now says, they've moved the decimal point. It now says not more than 0.05%. So maybe I was shit-faced. I mean, technically that's 10 times the alcohol that I'd normally imbue. So maybe it was. Maybe it was an alcohol-infused hallucination, bro. Fuck! Gaz has ruined it once again. He ruined 7 days. He's ruined Ark. Yeah, more alcohol. That's it. Yeah. I swear to God, Bex used to say less than 0.005% alcohol. Let me blink twice, because it's very small writing. No, it definitely only says not more than 0.05%. God damn it, guys. Unbelievable. I was absolutely rat-arsed, gas. I thought I felt a bit fruity last night, mate. Get ass off me fucking rocker, mate. Oh, dear me. Oh, you gotta laugh, ain't you? I've had enough, boys. It's just real now. Just everything's just getting called as I see it. Not funnying about it anymore, boys. Yeah, it was nice to see though, and I gotta admit the game did look stunning as well. I still stand by what I said. I reckon on occasion they diddle with things on their end. I have no idea how that works with their crazy server situations. There was definitely days when I logged into that game and it looks softer. Or the lighting seems, I don't know. You know, it's just not hitting you. But yeah, it looked really nice. I took quite a few screenies yesterday. Okay, so... So, yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Where was I putting all my money then, lads? That's a really good question. Where was I putting all the money? Aha! That is not how you do that, is it? Although it did seem to work. Weird. 80,000. Oh, I can buy that, the stuff that Laren's been talking about. I can buy the cosmetic stuff. Oh, no. Shandy. I've never been a fan of Shandy. I've never liked Shandy. Yeah. Never. I'm not. I mean, I like lemonade if it's a bit of a posh lemonade. What's that? Is it San Pellegrino? Like actual lemony lemonade or Fanta lemon. But I'm not really into like, you know, that sweet Sprite and 7-Up. A shandy and a pickled egg and a chip butty. Oh, it's too hot for a chip butty, mate. Way too hot for a chip butty. See what I'd like? A Snickers ice cream. That'd be nice.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hang on a minute. Oh, I was about to say, what the hell, dude? Ah, so there's no... So from here I can't transfer to my inventory though, can I? There's no way to do that then, no? So that's the erythrite crystals. So maybe if I start putting my carbon ore in there and the aluminium ore in there as well, just as my drop-off point, that would kind of work quite nicely, wouldn't it? I feel like we've made huge inroads today, lads. I feel like we've finally broken the back of the early game. Saucy, right? I don't like Guinness gas. I mean, dude, it fucking hurts me to say that, dude. I've tried Guinness so many times, bro. And every time I'm like, okay, this time, lube up that tongue, mate. I'm ready this time. I just don't like the taste of Guinness, dude. I've tried proper Irish Guinness in Ireland, mate.
A large sandstorm.
You know, the kind of stuff that even the local lads, this is a nice pint of Guinness in here, Grummy Bear. You know what I mean? You're gonna like this one, mate. Fucking dog shit. I just don't like it, bro. You really like it, do you, mate? It's your blood, yeah? I'm good, dude. Nothing worse than when we're out with the lads and it'd be like, oh, who's up for a round of Guinness? Pint of Guinness, Grum? Nah, man. Yeah, always felt like I missed out on that, mate. You've got a calipo. Oh, calipos are lovely. Yeah, calipos are lovely, mate. How much is a calipo now, Caskell? I bet they're well expensive, isn't they? Yeah, Copperberg's nice, yeah. Copperberg pear cider I used to like. And a Greg's... Oh, yeah, Copperberg pear and a Greg's vegan. Oh, lovely, perfect, dude. That'd be nice, actually, yeah. I had one of the lemon ciders the other day. What, as in a non-alcohol one or an actual lemon cider? I don't think I've ever had a lemon cider, dude. I'd definitely give one a bash, though, bro. Well, like I said, if I drank. As you lad today, so it looks like it was having a fucking good time yesterday, mate. Perfect place to be in this weather, wasn't it? What was I doing with the, What was I doing with these balls? Where was I putting these? Because I know they weren't going in there.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
That could go across. That's going to annoy me. Somewhere. We'll find them, boys. So hang on. Gold. Well, Solari's going in there, isn't it? Right. Let's start melting down. What do I do with this erythrite? Do I put it in the chem lab, or do I have to do something with it first? It's for cobalt paste, isn't it? 170. Oh, that'll be alright. I reckon. I think we're pretty close to an ornithopter, lads. What's he playing, SCR? Does he play proper games? Your lad? Unlike you. Does he... I tell you what, so you don't drink and you had an alcoholic drink. How did you feel about that, SCR? How did you feel, mate? Were you alright? Or did you feel like, ooh, I don't know if I like that. See, what my worry would be with alcohol, it's the I don't know, I can't get anything done, you know? It's like, if you're going to have a part of lager, that's it, mate. The day's done, innit? Put your feet up, chill out, sit in the sunshine, get a barbie out, have a nap with the lads, whatever, you know what I mean? It's done, you're done for the day. Shit! Battery. Minecraft, Roblox, lot, and Roblox give you so many different types of... Roblox is fucking awesome, dude. Roblox actually is a really, really good game. Or should I say, a platform for games. Research. Cascal, the new Minecraft update's coming soon, right? Vivid something or another? Power Pack Mark IV. Should we move on to that? I think we should, lads. Survival Fabricator. Get a whole new power pack, boys. This is like Tesla technology, lads. Aluminium. Oh, particle capacitors. Very nice. Beautiful, boys. Typing as I said it, yeah. I was puffing as well. What the hell? Did you got a fucking bit of a bender yesterday, mate? Getting all sloshed on lemon cider and a bit of the old wacky backy. What the hell happened here, bruh? And you were doing scratch cards. You're such a council estate lad, didn't you? Eh? Straight off the estate, mate. Although, to be fair, you've gone up in the world. £5 bingo scratch cards, eh? Not the dollar ones. Good on you, lad. Good on you. What was enough for me? Yeah, I did. It'd be that kind of like, yeah, you know what I mean. His rent's house is 100 grand. Dude, everyone that lives on a council estate earns about 100 grand, dude. That's why they live on a fucking council estate, bro. That's the whole fucking point. Live on a council estate, get a fucking job, minted. Have you noticed how many flash cars there are on a fucking council estate, mate? Way more than in the posh houses up the road, dude. Yeah. I learnt about this a long time ago. I played about 30 minutes of the Minecraft Vibrant visual last night. It looked shiny. The sun shining off the water was the biggest thing that made me stop, turned around, took a proper look. Really? Was it that cool? Yeah. Nice. Nice, dude. Ah, I tell you what, lads. I tell you what, boys. Hang on. We'll just take that out of there, yeah? Mark 4. Is there anything else I need to upgrade? I don't think there is there? Prosecco life on a champagne wage. It's the best way to live, mate. It's got to be in it. You know what I mean? I do know a couple of like really wealthy people. What I'd call really wealthy, anyway. Let's say money-wise, because obviously there's a big difference, right? But yeah, I know some lads that never moved off the estate they were born up in, mate. And I tell you what, I would imagine, you know, obviously you tend not to talk about this stuff, but you got a good idea, when you. I would imagine their net worth is fucking scarily fucking high, dude. Scarily fucking high. Don't mean shit, does it, bro? Right. I think we just go for it, lads. Right, ornithopter. So Mark 4, yeah? So we're gonna make the hull. We're then gonna make the chassis. We're then gonna make a cockpit. An engine. And how many wings do I need? Do I need 2 wings? Because it looks like you get 2. So do I need 2 sets of 2? And why can I not make this? Oh, you son of a bitch. I need 4. What, really? Oh, I'm going to need a lot of... Oh no. Alright, so I can make 5. So you want me to make 4 wings then, yeah? Are you sure? Yeah, you're not trolling me, right? Okay, so I need a generator, so I'm going to need some aluminium ingots and some particle accelerators. Are we still making aluminium ingots, or do I need to do another aluminium run? The weather here shows. I don't know, actually. I'm going to have a quick look. I'll do my 2 o'clock sun check. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we're still manufacturing. Look. Yeah, we had rain yesterday and early hours of this morning. Hang on a minute. What the hell? Oh, yeah, aluminium ingot. I've got another 302 being manufactured. That's right, yeah? That's in the queue. Yeah, we're fine on aluminium. So particle capacitors I need, basically. And then we have an ornithopter. Which I'll probably crash straight into a mountain within 3 minutes of starting the game. Is that enough? Cheers, dude. That might be enough. I didn't realise Telerope actually is, isn't it? I did not realise how slow aluminium was. It's a very good point. I need that then. So just a little bit of that. What is the rate for aluminium? We're talking like 10 minutes worth of fabrication time there. I hope it ends in a big boom and a lot of rain later. I don't want rain. Like, it's so, honestly, it's so humid, Jones. That little bit of weather yesterday. Oh. 30 seconds per. Oh, it's yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not fast, is it? Prosecco life on a champagne wage. I like that. The good old Prosecco. Controls of the audio feel weird at the start, kind of arcadey, but you get used to it. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about it. I've flown gyrocopters in 7 days. We'll be all right. I can see your shite base across the valley. Which one, dude? I've got a nipple house. I've got. I think that's can't be yours. Honestly, I doubt it is, because that's the Harkin and stuff. I've got one up there. I've got one there. I've got like a garage out of 7 days over here. Could be this one. Is that yours? That's yours. That looks alright, dude. That looks fine. Got to start somewhere, ain't you? It's not like, you know, you've got to get the walls up and things. Oh, that was fine, dude. Wouldn't knock it, mate. This is my first fucking base, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, because you just want to get on with it, don't you, Wookie? You know, obviously, you know, when you get into the swing of it and you think, all right, I'm willing to commit. Yeah? I'm willing to commit to this game now. It's time to start fanning about, take a couple of days out and do a bit of building, right? But you don't know when you begin, do you? You know, you've always got that little bit of like, oh. Ooh. Turns out the game itself's a bit jank. But yeah, it's a good game. There's no doubt about this. Very, very happy to have had a chance to play it. Let me put it that way. Feels solid, dude. We need more like this. I just fear for it. I genuinely do. I think they've got a really solid game, but I don't think they'll be able to keep up with the PvE content enough to keep the PvE players happy. And I think once the PvE players start drifting, they will simply never come back. Let's hope I'm horribly, horribly wrong. That's a player, right? We've got a hanger ready. No, because I can just I can pop the what's it one in my that was 2 misses there, wasn't it? That was fun. Okay, boys, okay. Oh, that's those things we were talking about earlier, weren't they? Those things are nasty, man. That was kind of cool. Oh, really? Did the dude go take him out? Where's the player? Where's the other player? I didn't really want to kill him because he was it like here first, really. I don't want to like take his kills. Is he there? I saw it. He's not dead, is he? Actually, I'll tell you what. If he's not here, I'll grab some blood. I thought you'd like it, Wookie. Yeah, I felt pretty confident recommending this one for folks that like the genre. And like I said, you know, I'm not trying to suggest at all that it could be a 1,000-hour game, but I think for 40 quid it's a fucking no-brainer, dude. I really do. I think £40 for a game that's got this kind of content, super easy, dude. You know, if it had been 60, you know, I might have had a different, you know, might have been a bit more hesitant maybe to recommend it to some people that I know. But £40 for a game like this, you know, and it's the little things as well, dude. You know, we haven't had to queue to get on the servers. We've had a couple of wobbles where, you know, we felt like the lag has been a bit strange, haven't we? But let's be honest, they've been very few and far between. Most of my time, I've had a very good playable experience, haven't I? You know, at a technical level. And yeah, there's jank, but in terms of server performance and server accessibility, you know, I cannot fault it. So yeah, I think it's a must-own game for me if you like a survival game. In fact, I would definitely, yeah, I've never thought about it like that actually. I would say if you, Jesus Christ, my aim, I've got so like chilled, laid back in my chair, man. I would say this is one of those must-purchase games. When it, you know, like 7 days when it dropped to like that sub 10 regularly. And I always thought, you know, I think I'd remove it from the list now because I think it's too old. I think it looks and plays like a really old game. You know, that's not me having soured on 7 days. But for a long time, I thought if you were new to PC gaming and it probably therefore meant you hadn't had much exposure to survival games because it's not a genre typically covered by consoles back then. I always considered 7 Days to Die to be a must-own game. We've got that texture flickering. That's the end of that, man. There you go, straight away, just as I started talking about technical issues. And it's always around this fucking area, dude. Isn't it? Every fucking time. It's something to do with this fucking giant ass hand of Kidder. Every single time I'm over here, that seems to kick in. But yeah, you know, 7 Days to me at sub £10 was. Why would you not get it? You just bought yourself a new PC. There's nothing else like it on the market. I'm going to be honest. I think when this drops to 20 quid, because it will, I'm sure. You know, if not in months, or maybe years to come, If you like survival, you've got to own it, ain't you? There's nothing to dislike here. You've still not made a bang skimmer. Oh, I haven't got my bike with me, have I? The only thing I do is make an area with a public door so people can dive in if need be. My mate base across from the noob area is right under the slavish ship at night. I call them the milkmen. It's fluid delivery right to my door. My first base I built near a little camp, and I farmed the living shit out of the one dude that spawned there, man. I was testing like sensitivity on my Steam controller, my hotkeys. That dude died in so many weird and wonderful ways, bro. I was never low on blood. Let me put it that way. A bigger server with the mob. Yeah, and we were talking about this, Wookie. We were talking about this. I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get very few big MMOs. I think this is the future of what we call MMOs now, dude. I just don't see. I'm pretty confident this set out to be an MMO. Sure of it, dude. As in the stereotypical MMO. And it was going to be huge numbers of people on a server. Easily manage it with the amount of building room we've got for more people. And I think somewhere along the way they weighed up the pros, the cons, the costs, and it just made infinitely more sense to go down this route and adding private servers. I just don't think we're going to get any more what I call old school, massively, simultaneously, in the same locale, multiplayer online games. I just don't think they're going to happen, mate. I think devs know how exorbitantly expensive and difficult they are to manage, and this is the future. You know, this is that hybrid ground between, like, you know, a private, small 7-day server, Rust server, Ark server, you know, at one end, and then your classic World of Warcraft at another. And I think this is what we're going to end up with. I think it's manageable, it's affordable. You totally recommend the game, Lizard, even if I can't really play it. Hot environments, my nemesis, especially deserts. Would you play it? I mean, Lizard. I mean, or is that a bit like? I mean, are you suggesting it's a bit like arachnophobia? You can't play games with deserts, or let's see if we can make that. What do we want? Ornithopter. It's the generator we wanted, wasn't it? And then I think we've got everything we need, yeah? Alright, boys. I'm going to assume I can... wait for the last piece to be made up. Yep, got it, Shades. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, take all. Okay. What's that? The generator. We can come back for that, presumably, right? But I am gonna need... Oh! Okay, so I want to take that then, yeah? But I'm gonna have to put it... let me just move... Let me just clean up my inventory. Oh, fuck's sake, really? Let me just move all of that over there a minute. Right, where am I going to build this? Should we build it on the roof? And then I can put this away, right? I don't need a landing pad at the minute, do I? Okay, so assemble. That looks kind of cool, man. Ooh. Have a smooch around, man. That's kind of like Star Citizen levels of detailing, isn't it? But then when you think about how it really works in Star Citizen, you see just how far they've pushed that, don't you? Right, so this is the engine, which looks very small. We've got a cockpit. Looks kind of cool. How close to, I mean, I assume the ornithopters in Dune 1 and 2, as I know them, look pretty cool, right? And are lore faithful, yeah? Ooh, what was that? No fucking way, dude. So basically this game's better than Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous, yeah? If you're out there, go fuck yourselves. Worst development, well, not worst development team. Worst management team in the history of gaming, bro. Dead game. Totally dead game. Wing 1. Wing 2. 3. And 4. Right, I just need to go and get... Actually, it looks fucking cool as fuck, dude. What do I want? Alright, what are the controls? I mean... Am I gonna get V-Joy? Okay. Let's go. Oh, hang on. I wonder if wonder if I'll be able to see where to put them. So you actually do then, Lizzie? Yes, it actually genuinely is like almost a phobia-esque thing, is it? I suffer even faking being in a desert, but aside from that, it's one hell of a well thought out polished game. It is. Yeah. And I think we've spent many hours talking about it as well. It's that there's very little to fix, and the things that are getting fixed, really, it's just more about putting a bit of spit and polish on it. Alright, there we go. Travel to US, travel England. Oh shit. Oh, it will require fuel and water. Does it need water to run, or does that just mean I need water and it needs fuel? Only trouble is, aren't we coming to the conclusion that these vehicles are taking way too much durability loss? Am I going to end up like on the day I get my ornithopter flying out there? It's going to last like 10 minutes. How much fuel do we need? I watched a YouTube short yesterday, Starkey, of someone that held E down on their ornithopter in the deep desert, and it looked like it looked like it glided. Yeah, he actually managed to get it back, dude. He was on voice comms, but I had it muted, and I could see him getting all agitated. And he did actually manage to get his ornithopter back, and you can see him like his chair, because I couldn't hear it. It's like, hey, fucking, I got it. Oh wow! Oh shit! Right, how does this work then? Spacebar for up. Whoa! Right, how is this working? So I've got. Alright. Oh fuck me, that's actually pretty cool, dude. So if I wanted to land it up here. How do I land? Oh god, Jesus fuck! Oh wow, look at that. Headlights. Vulture is shift. What does that mean? Vulture. Shift. Oh fuck! What the hell? Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Oh, it did? Dude, has it got a glide mode? Is that what that actually is? How'd you make it go up there? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Dude, am I actually gliding? Like, as in no fuel being used? Dude, that's freaking awesome, bro. Stealth mode. Oh, wow. That's actually... Dude, that is so peaceful and... Oh, I really like that, dude. Oh, I really like that. Oh, look at this, dude. If only we didn't have that flashing fucking skybox. And then just so you get some altitude. How do I... Dude, how do I lift the note? I don't get it. I don't. How do I lift the nose up when I glide, dude? All right. So obviously it needs to travel forwards, yeah. Yeah. And then I tap the glide button. Oh, it just settles in. Oh, it just settles down. I don't need to okay. I aggressively started hitting like W and things. So she'll kind of glide under her own. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoa, that's cool, dude. Damn. Dude, this is neat. Oh, I like it. Oh, I really like this. Dude, that's actually really, really cool. Bit weird. I mean, I totally, yeah. Strange, but completely unique, right? No 7 days gyro. Well, let's be honest, it's a lot better than the 7 days gyro, isn't it? The 7 days gyro wasn't like good, was it? How do I land it then? How do you go down? What's the down button? I've got a space bar crouch button maybe? And then just get out like you normally would, yeah? And then just auto shuts it off. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember, as much as I love the 7 days gyrocopter, it was a piece of shit, wasn't it? But that was the point, it was our piece of shit, wasn't it? Same with the dogs. Remember the dogs? They used to just sit there and pivot like a carousel dog. But they were, and the TIE fighter noise. You know, it was like one of those things, wasn't it? They were ours, man. You know? This actually looks like it's a pretty fun thing to fly. So this is that aluminium you were telling me about, right, Starkey? Dude, that's actually really cool, man. I'm actually super chuffed. I was a little bit hesitant. Yeah, I was like, well, you know. So I just come down here, let us settle out a little bit. So lift the mouse up a smidge, yeah? Just to settle it down. And then when we're coming in, we just... So is there a way to rotate her? We don't have just like... Yeah, I suppose we can do it like that, then, yeah. Dude, that's so freaking cool, man. I love it. Hello! I've got an ornithopter. I can see all your ornithopters now. Is that a missile? Well, that's a boom one, I think. Can I land on your base to see if it's a good fit? I think I can, yeah. Just come over. Oh, hang on. You mean in the door? Oh, hang on. The wings are too big. Didn't Dart say something about clipping? Do we not care about wings clipping? Bit hard to tell what... It's hard to say what my altitude is. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Because I don't think it cares too much about the wings, to be honest. That looks cool as fuck. Is that alright, Bean? Dude, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. A punch to the dick is better than the... Hang on. Come on, let's not be harsh. I like the 7 Days Gyro. I liked her quirkiness. What? So sometimes the dev is so bad at implementing something that you know, somehow it's so bad it becomes good, right? That's actually really cool. I'm actually super impressed by it. Yeah, I mean, you could either... I mean, obviously, sorry, I didn't realise you'd got the vertical landing, to be fair, until I was quite close. So I thought I'd at least try and see about the clipping on the entrance. So I'm going to assume a 5 wide entrance if you're building under the gap of 3 rule. A 5 wide entrance would be perfect. Because I think I'd prefer to fly in through a vertical entrance. I just think it looks a bit more skillful. Only problem is getting it out, innit? Obviously, vertical takeoff landing, super easy. Can't really argue with that. The trouble is, I'm not sure how much camera control do I have. See, if I turn the camera, there's no free look, is there? They need to add a free look for this. See, I can't really get her... I can't get the gear up until I'm about, what? Yeah, so you're gonna have to make it too high, aren't you? Oh, right click's free look. Oh, is it? Oh! I was gonna say, that'll be a... Oh, it literally says right look. Free look, sorry. That's my bad as well. Oh, which means I'm gonna have to change my hotkey. Oh shit. Does that count in as free look there, or is that me just moving my mouse? Ah shit, I'm gonna have to change my fucking key bindings, lads. Shit. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Fuck. Oh, that's such a pain in my ass. Do I need free look a lot? I mean, I can free look a lot. Oh, I've just realised we've actually got that horizon line as well. Look. Yeah, my problem is the way I've got my vertical lift off my space bar. Oh, that's I'm going to have to. Obviously, I can do that a lot. I can do it once I'm flying. That's not a problem. Thanks for that, guys. Oh, that looked really cool then. Who was that? That looked really cool where you took off then. What I'd love to see, I'd really like it if they could add an advanced flight mode, yeah? Whereby, I had full autonomy. Yeah, see, if I do that in free mode, and then I try to go down, it's not gonna let me, because of the way I've got this set up. Yeah, it'd be really nice if we could have full control over the landing gear. That would be really nice. Just that putting in an advanced flight mode, and we press a button to put the landing gear up or down. That'd be really nice. Did I miss a prime sub there? Mighty Alan, I do apologise. I'm so sorry, mate. Thank you for the prime, dude. If you're on free look though, and let go, the Orny will... I just noticed that. Yeah, it immediately snaps around, doesn't it? Which is where I'm going to have that issue, so... It's further exacerbated by the way I've got my... I've got H set to... my shields, look. Which is also the highlights, which is affecting my ability to go up, you see. It won't affect any of you guys. Use free... Yeah, I can use it once I'm up and flying out too. But I won't be able to change my altitude while free looking, sadly. Or at least very unlikely until I change it. Well, that looks like... Is that the combat one, dude? Actually, I look at all the dust. Is that from you, or is that just a dust cloud? Yeah, I'd love to get manual landing gear control. So hang on, what's different about this? What's this one then, dude? Because that's got these like storage units on the back, has it? So that's not an attack chopper, no? Or is it? Oh, that's just storage like I can add to mine then, yeah? What's the penalty for that? I assume you can't store it if you've got something in storage, yeah? Yeah, I'll just put it away in with the tool in a minute, Shades. Oh yeah, the scanner as well. Yeah. They do look really cool, don't they? Oh, is this the gunship? Or is that just boost on it? That's the scanner. That's the scanner. I assume this is a boost module. Oh shit, actually I've got a boost. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the boost module. So that's one with the boost on, that's one with the storage on, and that's the default one. Jesus, that's so cool. Be careful with the height. Fuel depletes rapid when you hit the threshold. Oh, so the higher you go, the more we consume fuel. I suppose the strategy for long distances would be to try and get as much vertical height as we can, and then just glide all the way down, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the beauty of it is I can completely change into this flight mode, you see. So I might do that, because as you can see, I don't even have W or anything combined in there. And then stuff my normal. So if I get in the ornithopter, so what I could do, I could enter the vehicle, switch to my flight mode, and then have a completely independent control scheme for flight mode, which might work quite nicely. I'll try it, obviously. And then when I get out, just flick it back to my normal walk mode, and we should be able to do alright. I could even make it so I can't accidentally fall out by not combining E until I've rotated back. That's glorious, man. Actually really impressed with that, lads. I was reasonably confident I was going to like it, but... Oh, that's so cool, dude. That almost feels cheaty, bro. But it's a boost up and glide down, because haven't I got a really nice... Didn't I get like some sort of unique ornithopter booster, or was it for the buggy? I'm sure I had something in here, didn't I? Here, look. A Storm Rider boost module Mark IV, but I need to get 45 particle accelerators. So it'll keep the copter cool, but a cost of overall boost speed, which I suppose doesn't sound that great. I don't know. Got to be worth having a play with there, right? You've accidentally exited the Orny in flight. Yeah, what I'm thinking. So if you can see bottom left, look, I've got like 2 profiles I can have. I can't really show you because I've got it so I flick it. If I do that, you've probably got a chance. So I could go like gun mode, And that actually is like a little helicopter icon there. So I kind of future-proof this, but at the moment it's just set up for like left and right triggers for acceleration, you see. Oh, have you done it, Caskell? Oh, congrats, dude! How many hours you put into that? Oh, congratulations, mate. Nice one, dude. I bet that's been exhilarating, isn't it, mate? Did you have any, I mean, did you have it in the bag with a few races left, or was it a pretty close one? You'll get over the cheesy feeling in about a day. I still take the bike. Is that because of fuel, too? I did notice the fuel is, wow. Yeah, brutal, dude. Yeah, to celebrate, get a PC. Oh no, because to be fair, is racing in Gran Turismo 7 with a PlayStation VR 2 headset. So there ain't no PC on the planet can compete with that. So to be fair to him, but plus he's got a full Newtonian, crazy force feedback, haven't you, bro? So yeah, he's actually got one over us PC players there. To be fair. 24 races, each about 30 minutes long, plus practice on each race and quite a few 10-minute sprint races too. Well, was it a comfortable win? Oh yeah, actually that's a good point actually, Geckos, because I did save that, didn't I? Until we got it. What's this dude? Planetologist. Yeah. So vehicle mounted scanners, so I will, I mean, do I really need that? But yeah, piloting ornithopters has taught you several techniques for fuel conservation, so 15%, so we'll definitely get that then, yeah? Don't need that, probably don't really need that either. Hand scanner, never really used it, just didn't bother with it. World champion by 1 point, beautiful dude, beautiful. So it really was down. Yeah, that's nice, mate. Congrats, dude. I feel the buggy bike uses a lot more fuel. You don't really use the engine thrust that much on the Orni, and with the park, it's super efficient. I'm looking for, how do I make fuel? Because I do want to have like a little 45 minutes flying around in it, just getting to know it. Obviously not today, but can I make fuel? Or is that something that I really do need to concern myself with? I'm not even sure where that would be. Maybe on the chemistry lab? Oh, medium size. Is that for medium sized vehicles, or is it just a larger container of fuel? Oh, it's a piece of piss. It's fucking fuel cells, dudes. That's infinite then. Oh, that's awesome. So this just holds more fuel than that, yeah? That isn't like for small vehicles, and that's for lot. Because I did use a small one for the ornithopter, so I assume not. Average, oh yeah, average capacity, low capacity, yeah, cheers. Oh, at least it's not expensive then. Dude, I'm really looking forward to that. I've got to admit, I'm super impressed with it. 34 hours. Honestly, Caskell, congrats, mate. That's really nicely done, dude. And it's so much better that you were 1 point in it as well, man. Well raced, man. Well raced. Congrats, dude. You've never crafted those instead of a stash of fuel from loot. Yeah, I mean, I think I just stopped bringing it back, to be honest. I mean, I've got about 10 fuel cells, which doesn't seem like a lot. Yeah, I've got 10 small vehicle fuel cells. Possibly less than that. Which surprises me, because I don't really go around in vehicles as much as most. I suppose the thing is, once you're out and about in the ornithopter, you're hit and running, aren't you, doing quests? Boom, 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 boom. So you're probably, you're bringing back loot all the time. Whereas when I go out, I could be out for like 2 hours. In fact, today probably 4 hours I've been out and about, and only brought back that one inventory's worth of loot. You see, so I've had to throw away all sorts, haven't I? Now I've got an ornithopter. I can go and get something done, fill up my entire inventory, and be home in time for tea, right? So yeah, pretty cool. I can't imagine I would do anything other than... What about even error? Oh, mind you, now I know that other players can smash things because they're fucking idiots. You wouldn't want someone to knock your ornithopter. Because what I was thinking was you could fly an ornithopter into the bottom of the rift, couldn't you? Get a load of erythrite. And put it on the storage on the ornithopter. But yeah, I suppose if you park the ornithopter where someone in another vehicle couldn't nudge it, you'd be alright, wouldn't you? Why are players such fucking assholes? Did you think it is just because the world is full of assholes? And most of the time they wouldn't dare do any of this dumb shit because you just literally brick them in the fucking face. But in a video game they can just get away with being an asshole. It's just that simple, isn't it? It's not that there's more assholes that game, there's assholes everywhere. But due to the threat of physical destruction, they tend to fucking wind their neck in a bit, don't they? Well, someone did mine earlier, Gas. Someone literally nudged my, what's it? My buggy down a cliff in the rift. So explain that one to me, mate. So someone obviously found a way of doing it, didn't they? But yeah, moved it, yeah. Yeah. It was halfway down a cliff face, like it had been nudged off the edge. Oh no, it didn't take damage. We know it doesn't take damage. Yeah, we know it doesn't take damage. We did try nudging this one with a mini bike, didn't we? But nothing really. Is there any way to get this out without ripping down my? Let me see if I can nudge a vehicle. It's not going to explode, is it, and destroy everything, right? Yeah, you can do vehicles. So, that's that fucking myth busted, isn't it? So yeah, you know, you wouldn't want to take an ornithopter down there and have someone destroy it, would you? Well, not destroy it, but nudge it off a cliff. It'd just be a pain in the ass, wouldn't it? It's a shame, isn't it? It's kind of a shame. If that was doing damage to the person nudging it as well, they'd be a little less inclined to do it, wouldn't they? Yeah, but not if you're filling it up with erythrite. That's what I'm saying. If obviously if you're only going to do one node, then what would be the point? But I can't fly my ornithopter down to the bottom of the rift, go and get some erythrite, and then store it on the ornithopter. Because then at the point I start storing on the ornithopter, I can't store the ornithopter. So you would be leaving an ornithopter outside where some player could decide to be a fucking bellend. I don't think it would actually be an issue. I think no matter where they nudge it, you'd be able to get it back. I think it's probably the best way to get erythrite, to be honest. Just straight in with the ornithopter, drop down, grab what you can, fill it up, back home, right? I'm starting to think it'd be the best way to get everything in the game. I'm not even sure why I'd need a buggy, but I'm going to assume it's because of the Cutter Ray Mark IV, isn't it? Because I can't... Do we get a Cutter Ray Mark IV handheld? I have no idea. That can gather aluminium. I'm going to assume there's not as much storage on an ornithopter, but... it shouldn't stop you from gathering with it. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. What? I don't know what you mean. What shouldn't stop me from gathering with it? But yeah, that's going to be a game changer. I suppose what I do need to think about is, I don't know whether to do like... I still think I'd rather fly it in like this. I would rather fly it into rather than a vertical. But the vertical would just be so much easier. So am I not just making a rod for my own back doing that? Yeah, you're missing the point of safety. Yeah, it's not about gathering with it. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, guys? Go for like another door on the front. I mean, yours was 4 wide, right? Is yours 4 wide, B? Yeah, it is. And mine's only 3 wide there. So I could easily make it 5 wide and maybe do some interesting stuff on the front. We've definitely got enough room lengthways, haven't we? But it just would be so much easier to do a vertical landing, wouldn't it? I don't know, dude. Vertical would just be so much easier. And I think it would look better as well, to be fair. Duck me this story. You enjoyed it. Larian said the story was getting really good as well, dude. Yeah. You're getting vertical and it feels good, similar to Star Citizen in a way. Yeah, yeah. I really, really do hope they consider adding an advanced flight mode where we control the landing gear. Because obviously that landing gear, it comes out and also sort of almost like sucks down to you, doesn't it? Yeah, it's almost like mag clamps you straight down. The minute it thinks, oh, yeah, you want to land, whoop, you know, landing gear's down, bang, you're done. They do look freaking awesome though, don't they? I'm actually super impressed with them. Yeah, it's not about whether it's a chopper or not. It would just look so much better and skillful coming in that hangar. Anyone can drop it in vertical. And it also means you probably won't see it as well. There's no doubt in my mind I'd rather have the vertical entrance. It would just look infinitely cooler. And it would look like, just look like a cool hangar. I mean, I could consider it over there, because I think I made that 5 wide on that one. So that might be better, because I've already got a 5 wide. I think it's a tough one, man. It's a really tough one. We just got the buggy game with that. Well, to be honest, mate, I've spent about 2.5 days just very casually getting the stuff for the Ornithopter. You know, I've been fairly focused, dude. But you know, we've done a lot of stuff, you know, in between and done probing and checked out POIs, but it doesn't take long, dude. The Ornithopter's not a super challenging grind, to be fair. A landing pad like yours, yeah. So I was thinking of that for like temporary landings. Does that make sense? Because obviously, I you know, sometimes you just kind of want to drop down, land, and pretty much take straight off. So I don't want to be putting it away all the time in the same way I don't put my bike away all the time. So yeah, we could try that as that. That was that one with the 45-degree angle on it, wasn't it? We could definitely do that, Alarian. And then I still think it would just look cooler. An Ornithopter coming into a base. Right, we'll have to have a think about that. For now, ladies and gents, I'm going to shoot, because obviously I don't want to start building this late in the day. So to everyone that's joined us tonight, massive hugs. Thanks for a jolly good chin wag. I will hopefully catch you as much as I possibly can this week. Now, Monday tomorrow, there's a chance that we'll be able to get the stream up and running. Tuesday, I think we're going to really be struggling on Tuesday, guys. But we'll see. We'll see what happens and how the weather is. But to everyone that's joined us today, massive thank you. Really enjoyed it today. It's been super cool, man. And if I can get on tomorrow, it might be a little bit closer to 9:15 and 8:15. But Apostate, thank you very much for the 97, my friend. Huge shout out to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Cad, if you're out there, thank you for all those gifted subs earlier. And to Jaboshua and Mighty Allen, thank you for the prime. Like I said, it's just I'm just so flat out. We got some big bills to pay this month, guys. So obviously just trying to burn the midnight oil as much as I can. So you know, things may resume a little bit better as time passes, but I'm definitely going to have to book out at least Tuesday, I think, this week. For now, thanks for watching. Stay safe.
Again,
I'll see you soon.
Goddamn again.
Who was that? Pumper, thank you for the 47, dude. Thank you very, very much for the 47, mate. Are you getting on all right with this, Pumper? I think this is fucking awesome, man. I'm super chuffed with that uniform. I didn't think it was going to be something I'd hate. You know, like, oh, what a piece of shit. But I love the gliding thing. I mentioned the YouTube short earlier. I just assumed it was gliding because it looked like it glided because there wasn't a pilot in it because he'd pressed B and fallen out. It's good for that, isn't it, Pompey? Yeah, I'm able to consciously not play it outside the screen. Really cool, man. Yeah, I'd like to go the other way in shades. I think I would. The more I think about it, it's a tough one, isn't it? It's like Larian says to you, so vertical kind of makes sense, but I don't know, dude. I just don't know, bro. I think it's just gonna look cooler, like actually docking it coming in vertically. You know? It's a bit weird about the wings, then. So are the wings on a full clip? Yeah. So they just don't clip anything. So I don't need to worry about clipping the sides of rocks. It's only the main fuselage that has collision protection. That's a bit weird to me. Thank you very much for Apostate as well. Cheers, bro. You've got yours in a 4x2. So 4... Is that 4 wide and 2 long? Or do you mean 2 wide and 4 long? Because the clipping doesn't matter, doesn't do any damage. Yeah, 4 for the length and 2 for the width. Really? So the wings really don't clip at all then, yeah. That must look a bit shit though, right? I can't add clipping. I need a new base. I think what we should do, we should build a new base. Just a small one.